So, like your new home?
Yeah, it's not bad. Like a paint, maybe.
Hey!
Yeah, all right. I like it a lot.
Good.
So, you got any regrets?
No, none at all. Have you?
No, complete opposite. In fact, Steve did me a favour kicking us out. Although, I don't know what Mike's going to say when he hears about a bus stop.
It wasn't in the factory, though, was it?
No, but it was just outside. If it gets out that Joe Carter was brawling with the supervisor's husband, I mean...
Joe, I'd hardly call it brawling.
Yeah, but even so, Mike's still not going to like it, and I don't blame him.
Well, I'm not keeping this secret.
Well, I'm not suggesting we do. I'm just suggesting we don't flaunt it too much in front of him, that's all.
We're going to have to be discreet then, aren't we?
Oh, yeah? How do you think we're going to do that, then?
I like nothing more than a challenge.
Oh, just when you thought things couldn't get any worse.
You're good at that, aren't you, Mum? You know, stating the obvious.
Yeah, well, if it's that obvious, why did you put him up to it?
Me?
Yeah, well, look, you egged him on by all accounts.
Yeah, we had to do something.
Yeah, and how many pints did it take to pluck up the courage to do that?
We weren't drunk.
What are you going to do now?
You tell me. I'm the foggiest.
Well, I've run out of things to say on the matter.
I just playing it with his hands every time. It seems no matter what I do, I just foul things up.
Do you think we could change the record?
Todd?
Well, I'm sick of hearing him moaning on all day.
Oh, don't blame me, I'm sick of it myself.
I don't know what problem is. There's an empty flat over cab office now Joe's gone. Can move in there.
What, will the bed still warm from him and Karen? I don't think so, I'll stay here, thank you very much.
You keeping an eye on the time, Rosa?
No, I'm eating my breakfast.
You know what your dad meant?
Then why did he say it then? He had no problem saying what he meant the other night.
Look, you was out of order, as you well know.
And who was out of order with Greg Kelly or Natalie?
You can make all the smart remarks you like, we're still your parents. Until you've grown up, we'll say what you can and you can't do. Suppose you'll be seeing Kaylee and Jodie at school today.
You must be joking after the way he spoke to him. I'm well off their list.
What, just because your dad asked them to leave?
Threw him out more like.
Oh, slight exaggeration.
I couldn't look him in the face after that. I've never been so embarrassed in my life.
Oh, Rosie, grow up.
It's true.
You'll never have any friends if you have that attitude.
I'm not having a friends if you keep showing me up in front of him. You start telling me to grow up, start treating me like an adult, and I might.
Oh, was that a door?
I don't know, they've just dropped this lot off.
And what is it?
I'm just going to read this letter now.
Give us it here. You know, Dave, it were up to you. Dear Mr. Duckworth, congratulations on your winning entry in the Delecto new bathroom competition. Hey, you've won a bathroom! The judges were very impressed by your caption as to why our products are the best and have awarded you one of our runner-up prizes. 3 years' supply of bathroom requisites.
But he can't get a bathroom in half a dozen flaming cardboard boxes, Vera.
Getting me all excited.
Might be something nice.
For something like bog brushes or disinfectant, knowing you.
Yep.
But what did I tell you? Toilet flush. What was the caption you wrote?
Delecto, the love you must have.
Well, no wonder you got a booby prize.
Well, it's pretty useful stuff, is this?
And it's foreign, look. Not having that muck swirling round under me while I'm sat on the throne. And look at the colour of it. It's purple. Well...
Why not?
It's the same colour as me hair. Do you want the whole street thinking that's how I did it?
But they won't know we've got it, Vera.
I want rid of it. Today.
Hey, did Joe need any personal attention last night, Karen?
No, why would I?
Well, after that row, he must have been all tensed up. I wondered if you might have given him a nice soothing massage when he got in.
They say moving house is very stressful and all.
Oh, yeah, it can take months of getting over, can that?
You might need to lie down for long periods in a dark room.
Being ministered to.
Look, Joe's moving in with me strictly above board, right? We've got nothing to hide. So why don't you all bottle your sarcasm? And whose turn is it for the breakfast run?
I'll go.
Where's Steve living then, anyway?
I don't know. I think he's still over at the Grimshaws.
He must be kicking himself.
Oh, it's the return match I'm looking forward to. And Steve tried to kick Joe out of Karen's.
Right, that's enough, everyone. Let's get back to work.
So you're moving in with her?
Yeah, I was going to tell you.
After a Barney in the street, I get it.
Well, that was all down to Steve. I had nothing to do with it.
You make sure it stays that way.
Oh, what do you want?
Just
toasted tea cake, please, Vera.
Oh, you've got money for luxuries then?
I'd hardly call a toasted tea cake luxury.
Me and our Jack's all on to buy a loaf, never mind tea cakes.
Yeah, well, with any luck, those days will soon be over.
How do you make that out?
Well, I'm seeing my solicitor this afternoon to wind up Richard's estate. And once all the paperwork's done, there should be some money on its way.
What, for us?
Hopefully.
When?
Well, not straight away. It involves selling property, but 2 or 3 months, maybe.
Believe it when I see it.
You've been having your hair done?
What's that to you?
No, just noticed, that's all.
Look, just get our money back, never mind about my hair.
Now, do you think we can get through the day without making any mistakes, girls?
Yeah, well, if she'd mixed the right colour. If you'd have told me how much to use.
Well, you should have asked if you didn't know Candice. And you should have made sure she knew Maria. I mean, you're the senior. You have to take responsibility. Mrs. Creshaw, how are you?
I don't know what you're looking like that for. She just said we're both to blame.
Yeah, except one of us is more to blame than the other.
Could you sit down?
Well, I didn't make mistakes like that when I was an apprentice.
Oh, which wasn't that long ago, if I recall. So you've got no right lording it over me.
Stop this. I have just about had enough of this, I'm telling you. You've got a customer in. Did they never teach you about dreams in hairdressing college, Maria?
Dreams?
Yes. I mean, come along, people. Don't just come in here to have their hair done or their nails done. They come to dream. Well, to pretend for a couple of hours that they could be Madonna or Cher or that woman next door whose neck hasn't gone. I mean, you can't possibly do that with you two having a catfight in the corner. So come on, pull your clothes in and put a smile on. Otherwise, you're both out of a job. Know what I mean? This is crazy. What's he doing?
Morning, Jack.
Morning.
What's up? Not happy with the goods?
Oh, no, brilliant stuff, this. I was just wondering if you wanted any, because it's decent price, no questions asked.
You devil, never troll for a scam, eh?
6 dozen bottles, 60p a shout, 40 quid profit for you.
No, hang on. Where'd you get it?
Won it.
You won it, what, a bingo, last night's star prize?
No, them competitions that I do. I've got all the documentation at home,
Yeah.
Oh, aye.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, all right, I suppose I could use it. What, you have 6 cases?
Yeah.
Well, I'll give you 20p a bowl.
You what?
Well, listen, take it or leave it.
That is daylight flaming robbery.
Fine.
Dave, can you let me have some change, love? Hey, what's going on?
I'm doing a bit of shopping, aren't I?
What you got there? I told you to get rid of it.
That's what I'm trying to do.
I didn't say go walking it up and down the street for all and sundry to see.
Well, where am I supposed to put it, then?
Down the sink, that's best place for that.
Oh, come on, Vera, don't want to waste it, darling. 6 dozen bottles of purple flush. Could come in handy.
Now look what you've done. Look! Get out of this shop before I brain you. Get out.
Didn't work out, then?
You've heard? I never thought I'd be jealous of Jack and Vera, but at least I've got someone to share with.
Yeah, well, you're bound to feel low.
Listen, wondering if you fancy going out for a drink?
What, tonight? No, I can't tonight. I'm going to India for 2 weeks tonight.
What?
Well, I tried to tell you yesterday. Yeah, and I've still got to put Sunita through her paces. I've got to check on the other shops. I've got to go home, do a bit of packing, not a lot of packing. I haven't got time for a drink.
Right.
Well, you got no one else to talk to?
I only asked you, mate, because we're desperate.
Well, like I said, I'm sorry. Well, anyway, I don't think I'll be much use anyway. I'm feeling kind of jaundiced after Trace.
Here you go, Curly.
Thank you.
Tell that wife of yours to watch out, Curly lad. I have a witness who saw it all.
How come?
Not everyone out there is bent. They've wrestled with their conscience. Now they've come forward.
Well, Emma's not heard anything.
Because they've not been to the coppers yet, have they?
So how come you know then?
They've spoken to me.
Well, who is it? Les, you know what you can get if you tell lies in court, don't you?
Who's lying?
Well, it's called perjury, and you can go to jail.
Oh, yeah? Tell your Emma that. She's the liar round here.
It won't be you going to jail, it'll be Kirk.
Who said it was Kirk?
Les, look. You're probably going to go down, you know, for what's happened. So, don't make it worse for yourself, or you really will be in trouble.
So I said we're falling out because my dad shut you out.
And they believed you?
Oh, yeah, you should have seen the guilt trip they were on by the time we went to school. It was brilliant.
I'll have to try that.
I'll tell you what else works. Has your parents had any affairs?
Oh, yeah, I use that when my dad's going off on one. It stops him dead anyway, especially if my mum starts crying. Sick making. They've no control over the emotions, have they?
They're just a bundle of raging hormones.
So they don't suspect?
Not a thing.
Oh, is it hurting? Yeah, they said it might for a few days, though.
How many holes did you have in? 3?
Yeah.
Didn't your mum mind?
Yeah, but what can she do? Tell me to go and have skin put back in?
I'd love to have my nose pierced.
Well, what's stopping you?
Orange juice, please, Shelley.
Coming up.
Vera tells me you're expecting good news today.
Well, more good news than bad, anyway.
Well, let's hope so. Because Emily's losing sleep over whether she's going to keep a house or not.
Gail doesn't want to hear all that, Norris. I'm sure it won't come to that, Emily.
Oh, your solicitor said so, has he?
No, but
Then how do you know?
as I understand it, Emily only loses her house when she dies.
That's if the contract is kosher.
Well, it was kosher enough to pay hundreds of pounds a year, along with a lot of other people on the same scheme. I know he was twisted, but a lot of his dealings were honest, believe it or not.
I don't think Gail can say any more at this stage.
I'll tell you as soon as I hear.
Well, did you get rid of it?
Aye, no thanks to you.
Well, showing me up in front of Dev.
If you hadn't have opened your mouth, he never would have noticed.
I've had all the street gawping and pointing at me.
Vera, it's not my fault. I didn't dye your head, did I?
Anyway, what did you do with it?
I sold it down the market.
How much?
20 quid.
Is that all?
If you hadn't have spoilt it with Dev.
Shut up. Some men, they take their wives on luxury cruises. What do I get? 3-year supply of toilet flush, same colour as my hair. Are you sure that's all you got for it?
Vera, here's my wallet. 20 quid off the market. See if you can find anything else in there. Do you want to search me?
Well, I'm taking this. It's going on something important for a change.
Like what?
Like getting this colouring stamped my hair by a proper hairstylist. So that I can show my face in public again.
But I thought you were sending Audrey Roberts the bill.
Be a waste of time.
Well, now, come on, Fee.
No, I'm having it. And you've only got yourself to blame.
Well, these projections look all right, but what about the new supplier?
They seem great. I reckon we can chop loads of business that way.
Right, well, I'm fed up with all this. I'm going to play a bit of golf.
So you can see, Mike, everything's running shipshape, isn't it?
For the moment, yeah.
You know the Sutcliffe order?
Oh, yeah.
That needs to be in for Monday, doesn't it? That's if we want a repeat order.
Oh, that was always a long shot. I wouldn't worry too much about that.
No, I've worked it out. Look, if we bring 6 girls in tomorrow, 3 hours, pay them time and a half, then the money that we're going to spend on overtime is going to be naught compared to the money we're going to make.
You think we can do it?
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I'll come in tomorrow myself, and if there's any problems, I'll work on it.
Right then, let's go for it.
Right, I'll go and find some volunteers.
Told you she had potential, didn't I?
It's called the honeymoon period. You keep this up for the next 12 months, the pair of you, and I will be impressed.
What's up?
Nothing. Did you want something?
Yeah, just thinking. 4 of the best girls, 4 hours, even cheaper.
Get in here now. Shut that door and get against the wall. Can anyone see you through that window?
No.
Yeah, 4 sounds good. Get Ailey and 3 others onto it, will you?
I have been dying to do that all day.
Karen, get back to work.
Yes, Mr. Carter.
So, tell me the worst. It's not that bad, is it?
Your late husband's finances were quite a tangle. It's no wonder the police were so long with him.
What have they found?
I'm afraid they've uncovered fraud and malpractice on a pretty colossal scale. Accounts all over the place in false names, selling people worthless policies. Clients' money siphoned off into his own accounts. It's quite a list.
I see.
And that's just from what they could find. A lot of the paperwork's gone missing.
And what does this mean for me?
Well, on the bright side, I think we can safely say you won't be facing any criminal charges.
You mean I could have done?
If the police could demonstrate you knew about the fraud as a director of Kellett Holdings, then yes. But from what they've told me, they're inclined to think that you're innocent. And even if they did suspect you, it's doubtful they could prove it.
So at least I won't be going to prison. Well, if that's the good news.
Well, the bad news, in a nutshell, is that he left massive debts behind him when he died. And his creditors will want to claw back as much of that money as possible.
And I'll have to pay it.
You've no liability for debts in his name only, or in Kellett Holdings' name.
But?
Unfortunately, he borrowed heavily from joint accounts he'd set up in both your names, and it's these debts you'll be liable for.
I had no idea he was doing that. How much are we talking about?
It's somewhere in the region of £40,000.
Well, I'll have the money from the flats. That should cover it, shouldn't it?
That's where the bad news really kicks in, I'm afraid.
So have you got any homework? Yeah, I'm starting it.
What have you got?
Maths and geography. We're doing a project on tunnels and bridges.
Oh, sounds interesting.
Yeah, it is. Can I have my nose pierced?
Ah, that's what this is about, eh?
Loads of people have had it done.
What, you mean Jodie and Kaylee have had theirs done?
More than that.
Rosie, you've already had your ears pierced.
How many kids in your class have had that done, eh?
I don't know.
Yeah, because there aren't any.
Yeah, there are. I don't see what the big deal is. It's not like I'm taking drugs or anything.
No, but it's what goes with it.
I can't play music. I can't have any friends.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'm amazed you let me breathe.
There are two problems with the writings. Number one, he never owned it in the first place. He transferred ownership to himself illegally using his company. And number two, any money from the sale of those flats will be soaked up paying off his debts. He owes the bank alone £250,000.
£250,000?
That might help put the 40,000 you owe into perspective.
But surely there must be something for me. From his will, from the business.
All his assets will go to paying off his debts, and even then a lot of his creditors won't get everything they're owed.
And when that's paid, there'll be nothing left.
That's about the measure of it.
Where do I find 40,000? I'll be penniless.
That's something you'll have to see your bank about. I can't help you there. Sorry.
Can't put coloured with white, you know.
Can you?
Well, unless you want pink underwear. What do you need for tomorrow?
Them jeans.
Give it here.
I got you these.
What is it?
I hope you like them.
Oh, my favourites.
It's okay then.
Come here, you. Oh, welcome home.
Oh, get off! Get off me!
Yeah. Cheers. I thought I'd cook us a nice meal tonight. Cheer us up a bit.
All right. I saw Les at dinner time.
Can we have one night where we don't talk about him?
He suddenly realised that Kirk saw everything.
Kurt was nowhere near.
Yeah, I know.
Well, he'll go to prison if he perjures himself.
Unlike you.
Do you think I don't care?
No, I don't, actually.
I lose sleep every night going over it in my head. I hate myself for what I'm doing.
Then why do it?
You know why? Because Mick would lose his job, and so would I now if I told the truth. We're not bad people, you know. We're both damn good coppers.
Yeah, right, and that's why you'll see Les go to prison for something he didn't do.
So is that what you want me to do? To tell the truth? So you'll tell your friends down the council, will you, that your wife's been kicked off the force for lying? Or you'll tell Ben's teachers when he starts school, or the people they're interviewing for your next job? I know it's a mess, Norman, and I know it's not right, but I can't do anything to change it now. And you've got me and Ben to think about. I mean, who's more important, me and Ben, or flaming Les Battersby?
You, of course.
Well, then just give me some support for a change.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'd love to have been a fly on the wall in that office today.
Me and all. I bet that thermometer nearly blew up with them two steaming round each other. Oh, all right, Steve, I didn't see you there.
Don't climb up on my account.
There's not much to say, really.
No, it's true, is that? Yeah. You've been very professional today, carrying on job.
Yeah, a bit like a couple that have been together for years, wouldn't you say, girls?
They're very relaxed with each other.
Well, in public, at any rate.
Oh, excuse me a minute, girls.
Thanks for that, ladies.
Well, come on. I mean, you told us not to climb up, mate. What else could we say?
So, are you still doing this witness thing?
Why not? I spoke to Angela. She says you have to stand up for the truth.
Yeah, but it's not the truth, though, is it, Kirk? You've been telling a lie.
The truth is, Les is innocent, and that's all that matters.
Fishy's right, Kirk. I can't let you do this.
But we agreed.
No, I've been thinking. I'm in it up to here already. Knowing my luck will only make it worse if you stick your oar in.
But why?
Because we can't play bent coppers at their own game. They're too smart. You go down, I'd get shafted even more.
He's right, Kirk.
All I've got is my innocence. If I lose that, I'm finished. Thanks, Kirk. But I'm doing this by the book.
There must be some money left over, Gail.
I told you, ma'am, it's all gone to the creditors.
Well, they must have made a mistake.
Had those papers for weeks. They've gone through it with a fine-tooth comb.
So I'm one of Richard's creditors now, am I?
Well, my solicitor's only acting for me. He wouldn't know about you and Emily.
Oh, how could we be so stupid?
Well, you might be one of the lucky ones. Not all of Richard's dealings were illegal. That's why he got away with it for so long.
So where does that leave us?
It leaves me with a huge remortgage to pay. And even if I could manage that, there's no way I can pay off debts of 40,000.
Well, have you got to pay him?
I've no choice.
So what are you going to do?
There's only one thing I can do. Sell the house.
And where are we going to live?
Good question.
Well, look at you. You look great.
Shh, Mum and Dad are still in bed. Anyway, if they ask what we're doing today, I'm just going round to your house. They'll go mental if they found out.
Right. I told Mum and Dad I'm going on a school trip. Mum and Dad couldn't care less, as long as I'm out of the way. Can I buy a bit of your blusher?
Yeah, sure. And exciting, I hardly slept a wink last night.
I know, me neither. I just kept thinking about it over and over.
You'll never guess what I did yesterday.
What?
Rosie!
What was it like? Did it hurt?
It did a bit, but don't you think it's worth it?
It's redder than mine was. I think you need a plaster on it.
No, I want everybody to see it. I think it's so cool. I'm a genius. What the?
Hey, it's a good job me and you get on.
Why?
Might be seeing a lot more of each other. Probably might have to move in with you.
David, you're not going to be homeless. We're just not going to be living here, that's all.
Well, if we can't afford to live here, where can we afford to live?
Well, I don't know. A small house. A rented house.
Hang on. Just rewind a sec. What's all this about?
We're selling the house.
Why?
To pay Richard's debts.
Yeah, but I thought that when...
Once the flats were sold, everything would be all right. Yeah, so did I. It's not. Far from it.
Go on, go. You're in big trouble, lady.
What's going on?
Come on, show us. Oh, you're shy all of a sudden. You was dancing round showing off a minute ago.
Showing what off?
Come on, let's have a proper look.
Oh, Rosie, when did you get that done?
I don't see what the big deal is. It's only a piercing.
What, we tell you you can't get your nose pierced, so you go and get your belly button done instead?
Behind our back.
Loads of girls in my year have had it done.
I don't care about anybody else. I told you no.
Where did you get it done anyway? Who'd do such a thing to a child?
Tattoo parlour on Robert Street.
Oh, that grotty place. What, they used a rusty old coat hanger?
It serves you right if it goes septic.
They did it properly with antiseptic and everything.
Yeah, well, it's coming out, I tell you. And the owner's shop's going to get what for when I go in there.
That looks horrible, Rosie. Why did you get that done?
You heard her. Copying her mates can't think for herself.
Yes, I can.
You know, we've been too soft on her, letting her get away with murder.
All this because I get a little ring put in my belly.
No, it's not just that. It's your attitude. What are you turning into? I mean, look at you. You're dressed like a tart.
Kevin.
You just can't accept the fact that I've grown up and I'm not a little girl anymore.
Wrong. You're 12 years old. You're still a little girl. And it's about time you started acting like one.
Oh, here we go again.
Yeah. Well, I make the rules in this house, and from now on, you don't go out the front door without my say-so.
But I said I'd go round to Keely's for a bit.
Well, you can't.
No, Dad, it's really, really important.
Tough.
No good looking at me.
Martin, it's such a mess. The solicitor's still wading through it.
Why have you got to sell the house? It's in your name. It's got nothing to do with him.
Because unbeknownst to me, he took out loans in joint names. I've got to pay that back. Money's got to come from somewhere.
Yeah. Doesn't seem fair to me.
Kept thinking there was nothing more he could do to us. Now I just keep wondering where it's all going to end.
Well, look, if there's anything I can do, I mean, obviously, I haven't got pots of cash.
Oh, Martin, you've done more than your fair share. I'll muddle through. It's Jack and Vera I'm worried about.
Why? Have they lost out too?
Yeah, and Emily too. I mean, we don't know yet. And guess who's got to break the news to them?
Hiya. Gas. Lecky. You find a little cheque there for 250 quid.
250 quid?
Just a little competition I went in for, you know.
You've won 250 pounds.
Am I good or am I good?
Oh, John.
No, give over. It's not bad for finding the odd one out between Tom Collins, Bloody Mary and Dirty Harry, is it?
And which did you pick?
Well, Dirty Harry's a film. The other two, they're cocktails, aren't they?
Are you brainy knowing that?
Well, come on, Vera. Ex-landlord. I've got to know my stuff. Do you know, I bet I could have gone in for mastermind if I wanted to.
Yeah, and you'd win it. Oh, mwah.
Is there any toast left? Sorry, mate, it's the last piece. With what looks like the rest of the peanut butter smeared all over it.
I'm partial to a bit of peanut butter.
Look, don't get me wrong, Steve. It's been wonderful having you, mate, but when are you leaving?
Hey, Steve's an honoured guest, a paying honoured guest. He can stay as long as he likes.
Oh, he's right. It's time I moved out.
Well, no pressure, mate. You know, I'm with you getting that.
Back to the flat.
Well, where else? I've no choice.
What, Joe's flat?
My flat. It's only bricks and mortar at the end of the day, innit?
Well, I could always come round later and help you clean up if you like.
Oh, you're a gem, Eileen. What would I do without you?
You think I'm being a bit hard on her, don't you?
I just don't like you calling her a tart.
Yeah, it was a bit strong, wasn't it? See her state on her some days.
Well, she only dresses the way most girls her age dress.
Well, I hate to think what most lads her age are thinking then.
I blame that Christina Aguilera.
Is that one of her mates?
No, she's a pop star. She does all them dead raunchy videos. Do you know me, Joe nearly hit the floor first time I saw one, and Rosie loves her.
Dancing him back I can't stand. I never talk to my mum and dad the way she talks to me.
All the same, Kev, it's no good you and her being at each other's throats all the time, is it?
He went mental. I knew he would. Says I'm grounded. No way. What's he going to do, lock me in my room? Just have to wait till the coast is clear. Then I'm out of here.
Hey, yeah, I love a nice cup of tea. 3 sugars.
Thank you.
You know what's going to happen now, don't you?
What?
We'll get that money back that we gave Richard Hillman, because the sale luck comes in 3s.
Well, that's only 2V.
So, we've got some good luck coming our way that we didn't know about. Yeah, this can't be right.
What?
This phone bill, it's nearly £300.
How much?
Has our Tyrone been phoned in Australia?
I don't think he knows anybody in Australia, Vic.
But there's something fishy going on. Not unless they've made a mistake. But hang on a minute, I don't recognise any of these numbers. There's rows and rows of them. It's you, ain't it? You've been ringing them flaming competitions.
Yeah, but only once or twice.
I've seen you sat on that phone for hours. Look, it's all down here in black and white.
Yeah, but it's only £1 a minute, V. I mean, there's a cheque there for 250 quid.
Yes, we've won £250, but look, we've got 294 to pay out. I might not be brain enough for mastermind, but even I can work that out.
Well, Vera, in the long run, you see.
That's it. As of today, them competitions stop. Do you hear?
Are you sure you won't come in? No, thanks, Emily. Gail, I'm so sorry. What are you going to do? Well, we'll have to rent. At least I can still work.
But what did the solicitor say about this house? Because Emily's isn't able to work, you see. If she gets thrown out onto the streets, that's where she'll stay.
Yeah, well, thank you, Norris. I think Gail was just coming to that. Well, they still don't know. Technically, your house is an asset of Kellett Holdings, so the creditors could have a claim.
There you are, you see, what have I been saying?
Oh, just let Gail finish, will you? On the other hand, the whole of Richard's affairs are so murky. So there's a chance I may be all right.
But not a very big one.
As soon as I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Thank you, Gail.
There she goes, to visit another victim.
Sophie, will you go and tell Rosie her tea's ready, please?
Well, go. See if you can smooth things over while I'm there.
Sophie, put that down now and come sit at the table. Come on, love, you've read that magazine loads of times. Sophie, come on. Put it down and come and sit down. Do you know, you're getting worse than your sister, you are. Come on.
She's gone.
What do you mean she can't have?
Look, she's not in her room. She must have.
She wouldn't dare, not after what you said to her.
Yeah, well, she has.
What are you doing?
I want this out. But then I'm going to fumigate the place.
Yeah, well, steady, because you're going to do yourself an injury.
I want to do Joe Carter an injury. A permanent one. Every time I see him again, I just want to smash his face in.
Well, you're never going to get that down the stairs on your own, Steve.
Look, no, I shouldn't say this, but I want to kill them. Both of them. I've lost her, Eileen. I've lost her.
Look, it's all right. Just calm down.
What am I going to do? I feel like I'm cracking up. My heart's pounding. I can't breathe.
Just shut your eyes and breathe really deeply, okay? Just calm down. You can't carry on like this, love. Like throwing a fit one minute and then wandering around like a zombie the next. You've got to pull yourself together, eh? Because you're never going to get her back carrying on like this.
She doesn't want me back, does she? Not now she's got him.
Well, if you really think that's the truth, love, then maybe it's time you faced up with it and got on with your life, eh?
Did she say anything to you about going out?
She'll have gone round to her mates.
Yeah, I told her not to go out the house.
I know you did. And she's going to walk through that door any minute now, I know she is.
Yeah, well, she's for it when she does.
Kevin, I'm not defending her. It's awful of her to go off like this.
She doesn't listen to a word I say, not a single word, Sal. She just goes her own sweet way.
She's growing up. It's a very difficult time for her.
It's a difficult time for me. I knew this age wasn't going to be easy, but this... Do you know where they live?
Who?
Her mates who was here this morning. Kaylee and Jodie.
I'm not sure, actually. She hasn't known them very long. I don't even know the second name.
Do you know where they live, Soph?
She never tells me anything.
Look, there's no use upsetting yourself, Kevin. Just wait till she comes back and then deal with it. I mean, she might have a mobile on her. Give her a ring.
Good idea.
Right. Can't put it off any longer.
Where are you going?
Duckworths. Put them out of their misery.
At this time?
I should have done it sooner, but I kept avoiding it. I dread to think what Vera's going to say.
Mum, none of this is your fault. Why do you have to do all the dirty work?
Because I married a murderer who sold dodgy policies to friends and neighbours. Least I can do is look them in the eye and tell them the truth.
Poor Mum.
I've been thinking, if you do have to move out, wouldn't it be great if we could get a place?
Are you serious?
I mean, we were practically living together when your mum and Davey were in Canada. We got on all right.
Yeah, well, that was 2 weeks.
Yeah, and I was sorry when it was over.
Yeah, me too, but living together...
Think about it. You, me, Beth, in a place of our own.
Be really good, wouldn't it?
Be fantastic.
I don't know, though. I don't know if I could leave my mum. Not yet.
Think about it.
It was on the floor by her bed.
Typical, innit? She mired us for a mobile phone and don't take it with her when she goes out.
It's got no credit, needs topping up.
Where the hell is she?
I don't know, but I'm starting to worry about her. What if she's decided to run away again?
She won't run away. Why should she run away?
Because she was obviously dead upset after this morning. If she's got it into her head that we don't understand her, that we're just on a case all the time.
Look, it was a daft argument. We have them all the time.
But what if she decided she'd had enough? What if she's decided to teach us a lesson?
Look, don't talk like that, Sal. Don't even think like that.
Keep saying yourself she's growing up too fast. Who's to say she hasn't decided to leave home altogether?
She's not that stupid. Where will she go?
You have to consider all the possibilities, Kevin, and if she is out there somewhere walking the streets, then the sooner the police know about this, the better.
I think it's best if we just phone all our friends before we get the police involved.
All it takes is a split second for some nutters
Look,
to come
stop!
along.
Stop, Sal!
How could you do this? How could you put us through all this?
There's no point in getting us worked up. Look, she's bound to have some of her mates' numbers stored in there.
Yeah, you're right.
Right, well, you go through that, phone some of her mates, see if any of them's seen her.
And what are you going to do?
I'm going to drive round, look for her. You know, she could be sat on a wall by the chippy for all we know.
Vera, what have you done to my Gazette?
Spot the ball. I've cut it out and put it in the bin, so you're not tempted. Yes, and I've hid the phone.
You've hid the phone? How the flaming hell can you hide a phone?
I've unplugged it and I've put it somewhere safe.
What if somebody rings, like your tenants?
I never thought about that. Here, but you don't touch it, man.
Yes.
I don't know. I can't stand these bills. It's just driving me up the wall. It is. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's you. Come in. Jack, it's Gail. Here, I hope you brought us a cheque.
I'm sorry, Vera. There's no money.
What do you mean? You promised us.
It's all been swallowed up by Richard's debts.
Well, what about them flats? What's happened to them?
They're being sold.
Yes, well, you can pay us out of them then.
It's not that simple.
Well, it's simple to me.
Vera, there's people queuing up to get their hands on that money.
Well, me and our Jack's first in queue.
No, Vera, you're not. The bank is. That's who he owes the most money to. That's who has the most clout.
Well, who's second in queue then? You?
Vera, I'm being forced out of my home because of this.
Oh, you never.
That money's all we've got.
I know, Vera. And all I can do is repeat how sorry I am.
You're just like him, aren't you? Wrapping it up in gobbledygooks, trying to put wool over his eyes.
I'm telling you the truth.
You'll be all right, won't you? You so always are. It's like to me and him that suffer.
Come on, just calm down, Vera.
Calm down. We've lost £20,000.
It's not her fault, Vera.
Well, it were her husband. And it were her that told us to give him money.
I'm sorry, Vera. If there was anything I could do.
I think you'd just better go, love.
Any joy?
No, you?
No, I've phoned everybody. Nobody's seen her. I've even phoned the police just in case.
Where's Sophie in bed?
Yeah, but she's not going to sleep. Do you want a drink? I'll put the kettle on.
What she wants so horrible to her this morning.
You only did what any dad would do.
No, but these rows, what good did they do, eh? They just drive us apart.
All families row, Kevin.
Yeah, but coming on all heavy, what does it achieve, eh? She runs off.
Well, you can't let her get away with murder. I mean, you've got to put your foot down now and again.
What else does she get up to behind our back, eh?
Drive yourself mad thinking like that.
Yeah. I drove past a gang of kids on the corner of Pearl Street, no older than her, all drinking them Alka-Pops and fags on the go.
Can't shield her from every bad influence in the world, can
No,
you?
but that's why I go on at like I do, how she dresses. It's the slippery slope.
I think she's more sensible than you give her credit for.
Sensible. Running away without telling us. You don't know more than I do what she gets up to, Sal. Could be drugs, lads, anything. This is our fault for splitting up.
What?
We can't expect it not to have affected them.
We were good parents, Kevin, even when we were separated. They never went without anything.
Yeah, well, maybe we spoilt them then. And this is what we get.
And maybe she's just like any other kid of her age. Not an angel, but not a thug.
Well, maybe you're right. Maybe she's not out looking for trouble, but walking the streets this time of night. It's only a matter of time before she finds it.
Oh, we just have to stay calm. And pray nothing happens to her.
If she thinks she's going to make a mug out of me, well, she's another thing.
Look, you're wasting your time, woman. She told you everything. You're don't.
the door.
Yeah, don't. Flaming street out. Give over.
Good, good.
Will you...
Are you there? Look, I don't care what you or your solicitor says. We want our money back.
Vera, I've tried to explain.
Well, we're not satisfied. You can pay us back out your own money so much a week if you have to.
I haven't got it. Please, will you just leave me alone?
Well, borrow it. Sell your furniture. Sell your body for all I care. We want our money back.
Satisfied now, are you?
I won't give her a minute's peace till she pays us back what she owes us, mind. You're a waste of time, you are.
You're a lunatic.
You're a big soft Nelly, you are.
Yeah, I don't know what... Oh, no, Vera, no.
Oh, my God, what's she done now?
Hello? Yes? It's the police, they found her.
Now, listen.
Can't I even enjoy a small sherry without having to listen to the harbinger of doom?
No, you've got it all wrong. I bring good tidings. Would you like another drink?
Believe it, it's all right.
That's tight.
I've got nothing against
You
it.
want to make me wrong? No, look, Steve, just forget it. If you come for an argument, forget it.
Rest of your stuff in the flat.
Undamaged, I hope, Steve.
Although, as I am here, there is something I want to say.
Here we go.
I can't pretend I'm happy about what's happened, but what's done's done. So there's no point in shouting and screaming every time we see one of them.
Steve, you're the one who does most of the shouting and screaming.
Look, we can't avoid each other. We work on the same street. I think we can at least try and be civil.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Running up. I'll leave it to you, drink.
What was all that about?
Well, just want to clear the air, I suppose. Not everyone has an ulterior motive for everything they do, you know.
Trust me, Steve does.
Now, don't get too excited, because I'm only flying a kite at the moment. But I think I've got the solution to our problem.
Really?
I don't know why I didn't think of it before. It makes perfect sense.
What does?
Assuming the doomsday scenario and your house is repossessed, what if I was to buy it?
Can you afford to?
I've got modest savings and a regular income, so getting a mortgage shouldn't be a problem.
But would you want to buy it?
Well, the financial wizards say property's the only worthwhile investment. Why not jump on the bandwagon?
Suppose you're right.
Plus, it would mean minimum disruption. This way we can carry on exactly as we are. Well, with one small difference. I'd be the landlord and you'd be the tenant.
Oh, Rosie. Oh, thank God you're safe.
Come on, in the house.
She was picked up trying to travel without a ticket on the train. Staff at Piccadilly thought it best we took her home with it being so late.
I did buy a ticket, but I lost my purse.
But what were you doing on a train? Where were you going?
I was coming home.
Where from?
Birmingham.
Anyway, I best leave you to it.
Yeah, look, thanks for bringing her back.
Well, you'll get a letter from the railway company in due course. Go and pay for that ticket.
Look, have you got any idea how worried we were about you? We've been worried sick. What were you doing going to Birmingham anyway?
I'm going to bed.
Oh, Rosie!
Hey, not so fast.
Let her get to bed, Kev.
What's she playing at? Anything could have happened to her.
I don't know, but she's home now and she's safe and sound.
Why is she doing this to us, eh? What's she turning into? And why Birmingham? What the hell was she doing in Birmingham?
Hooligans, were it, that did this?
Yeah, that's right. 2 of them. Only live over at road.
Shocking. They want locking up.
That's exactly what I said. But she won't even phone the police.
David.
By the way, you do know there's a surcharge for coming out on a bank holiday?
What a rip-off.
Well, you're welcome to get a quote from somebody else.
They told me what it'd cost when I rang up.
Yep. I hope you're going to give them the bill.
David, just go inside, will you?
Mum, the least they can do is pay for a new window.
I'm not discussing this with you.
Why are you letting them get away with it?
Because I don't want to make the situation any worse than it already is.
Mum, you're letting people walk all over us. You should stand up to them.
He's right. Not that it's any of my business, but there's only one language these yobs understand.
See?
Not yobs. The neighbours.
From hell. Anyway, let's see how we're even bothering with a new window. Selling up.
Oh, well, follow that logic. We might as well trash the old place.
Fine, see if I care. Burn it down.
Norris wants to buy your house off you. A house I've lived in for over 30 years. Doesn't bear thinking about. Well, rather you than me. I think I'd rather live in a cardboard box under the arches.
You get brought home in a police car at 11 o'clock at night and all you can say is, I was in Birmingham.
I wasn't doing anything bad.
Rosie, you were grounded. Going to corner shop were bad. Never mind going to Birmingham.
I had to go. We've been planning it for ages.
Planning what?
And who's we?
Me, Kaylee and Jodie.
Come on, Rosie, you better tell us sooner or later.
We went for an audition for a girl band.
You're kidding.
Jodie's sister saw in this music magazine that she gets. 12 to 16-year-olds wanted for a girl band.
Sounds suspicious to me.
It was a proper record company. Most people had their parents there.
Yeah, but not you, though, because you didn't tell your parents, did you?
Yeah, why didn't you tell us if it was that big a deal?
Because you'd laugh at me.
Oh, no, we wouldn't.
You certainly wouldn't let me go.
Are you surprised? Birmingham's a long way away, and I bet Kaylee and Jodie's in as much trouble as you are right now.
I was meant to be home at 7 o'clock. If you'd let me go to Kaylee's like I wanted, you'd never have found out.
You had it all worked out, didn't you?
I did actually, but then you grounded me, so I sneaked out as soon as I could. Then I was late for auditions and weren't seen till last. And then I missed my train. And then when I did get a train, I lost my purse.
And meanwhile, me and your man was tearing our hair out, wondering where the hell you was.
I should have brought my phone with me.
No, you shouldn't have gone in the first place.
Are you going to be a pop star then? No, I didn't get picked.
Do you know, I just slept a wink last night.
Oh, me neither. I kept expecting the police knocking on the door any minute.
Well, I don't give a monkeys if they do. All I worry about is me and you, and we need that money.
Fiona, we've been skint most of his lives, so what's so special about now?
Well, we can't afford to kiss £20,000 goodbye.
I am just as upset as you about losing that money.
No, you're not. You're not nearly as upset as me. You just sit back and let everything go over your head. It's me that does the worrying.
Well, what good it does you?
Well, at least I've got some fight in me.
Vera, we've got us pensions. We've got us lodging money off young Tyrone. You've got your little part-time job. We're not going to blame it starve, are we?
Look, I am not working myself into an early grave. I want every penny of that money back.
You heard what Gail said. The money's gone, so it makes no odds. How many flaming windows you break, woman?
Well, at least I'm trying. And I'll carry on trying while I've got breath in my body. She's not going to get away with this.
Vera, she nearly lost her life. Remember, and her kids. And now the rent, she's going to lose her house. So how much suffering has she got to go through before you will leave her be?
I leave her be when she pays us back what she owes us.
Where have you been? I'm putting posters up near where you was attacked. See if we can find any witnesses.
That lot of good, that'll do. Not that I'm not grateful, mind. You hear about stuff like this all the time. Miscarriages of justice and that.
There's a lot of great people throughout history who've gone to prison for what they believe in.
Is that meant to make me feel better?
I'm just saying. Look at Nelson Mandela.
What?
All them years he spent inside. Now look at him.
He had people on his side, though, speaking up for him. Sting isn't going to play Wembley Stadium on my behalf, is he?
No, but people around here might.
Organise a concert?
No, speak up for you in court. Say what a good man you are, how you wouldn't hurt a fly.
Nah. They'd sooner just bury their heads in the sand.
Well, you've got to do something, Les, or else you won't stand a chance.
Maybe you're right. Maybe people are more compassionate than I'm giving them credit for.
Of course they are.
Even those who think they know what it's all about. If I was to explain to them what really happened, how I'm being stitched up, they might be on my side.
They're bound to.
I need all the support I can muster. Neighbours, lads at work, people with clout like Mike Baldwin.
Mike Baldwin, good idea.
Rita Sullivan, Steve MacDonald, Emily Bishop. Imagine if they were all in court, all speaking with one voice, all demanding justice and truth.
You're sounding more like Nelson Mandela every minute.
Yes.
Have you any idea how dangerous it is for a 12-year-old to be walking around a big city at night?
Yes.
No, I don't think you've got a clue. You're too wrapped up in this pop star rubbish you've filled your head with.
It's not rubbish. I'm dead serious about it.
Oh, yeah, when I was 12, I was dead serious about being a footballer.
You should have done it. Maybe you wouldn't be so miserable now.
Don't you dare talk to me like that.
I'm sorry I made you both work, but I want to be a pop star and I'll do whatever it takes.
So what actually happened at this audition then?
Not much. We queued up for ages. We sang a solo each.
A solo? Did you what?
I sang a verse of Whole Again, you know, Atomic Kitten. Looking back the way we first met, I cannot escape and I cannot forget. Baby, you're the one. You still turn me on. You can make me whole again.
Oh, I like that one.
I've got the words halfway through, though. Didn't even get a recall.
And what happened to the others?
No! Is that a new window?
Yeah, Vera Duckworth broke it.
Oh, David, little fibber stitch. It was you with that ball of yours, wasn't it, huh?
No, it was not. She says we owe her money, but we don't.
So she smashed the window?
Huh? Mental, isn't it? And you know, my mum won't even phone police. She says, oh, I don't want to aggravate her.
Really?
Huh? I'm worried about her. It's like she can't be bothered.
Yeah, well, she has been through a lot, sweetheart.
Well, she could still stick up for herself. I mean, fight back.
All on her own, it's not that easy.
Maybe I should help share the load.
Oh, get you.
Well, you know what I mean. There's nobody else to look after her.
Yeah, I know. And I know you've been a tower of strength these last few weeks. I suppose in many ways, you're the man of the house now, aren't you?
Suppose I am.
Come here. Mwah.
Working on a bank holiday?
Yeah, no rest for the wicked, eh?
You speak for yourself. I reckon they deserve all the rest they can get, and I bet your girlfriend agrees with me.
Ah, well, that's because I'm taking her for a pub lunch, so we're not in the sticks.
So what's so important you can't wait till tomorrow?
I'm just trying to put a let together for that new supplier. You know, see if we can't bang out some better terms. After all, we're chucking a lot of business their way, aren't we?
Right. I'll leave you to it.
Excuse me, Mr. Baldwin, can I have a word?
About what?
I've come to ask if you could help put right a terrible wrong.
This got something to do with you being up in court, is it?
Yes, I am up in court, but they're trumped up charges.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
It's true, Mr. Baldwin. Les is a victim of police brutality.
What, he just stood there, did he, while the blows rained down on him? Who do you think you are? Mahatma Gandhi?
No, Nelson Mandela.
What?
I was a victim of a vicious and unprovoked attack.
Yeah, well, even if you were, I don't see what it's got to do with me.
Well, I was hoping you'd be a character witness for me.
Me?
Well, you are an upstanding member of the community.
Am I?
A successful local businessman.
People look up to you.
Steady on, you don't want to lay it on too thick.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but I mean, I can't help you. I know nothing about the case.
You don't have to. All you've got to say is you know me, and in your opinion, I'm a decent, law-abiding citizen.
Oh, then I'd be up in the dock for perjury.
Why?
Because you're not a decent, law-abiding citizen. Look, no offence, Les, but you're a yob.
But yeah, but you can still stick up for me. I'll tell you what to say.
Sorry, I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, but Mr. Baldwin...
Now, come on, out. Come on, I've got work to do. Come on, up here.
Well, don't look at me. I'm an ex-con.
Oh, sorry about that. That was Mick. He wants to know if you want to go for a drink with him and Janice later.
What did you say?
Well, I said, yeah, we're not doing out, are we?
Well, no, but...
Oh, come on, I thought we were trying to get back to some sort of normality.
Yeah, well, we are, but we don't have to go out with them two all the time.
Yeah, well, Mick's a really good mate of mine.
Yeah, I know, but I'm a bit fussy about who I drink with.
Well, I can't cancel now, it'll look obvious.
Well, it'll look obvious if I've got to sit there all night drinking with him.
Oh, come on, it won't be that bad. It'll just be for an hour.
All right, just an hour then. But on the way home, we get a DVD, and it's my turn to choose.
Yeah, all right, as long as it's not Lord of the Rings again.
Every time I see that film, I get something new out of it.
Oh, I've been trying to revise, but my house is just mad.
Well, why don't you come and work in here with me? Me and Mum Jason around.
Think we'll be able to concentrate?
Hey, we're dedicated students, not a couple of lovesick teenagers.
Well, as long as we don't distract each other.
I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. You see what I'm up against, eh? Eh? Guilty till proved innocent. That's me.
And I guess Baldwin wouldn't do out for his fellow man. I mean, look at the way he treats Fizz and the girls.
Well, he's a boss, isn't he? They're all the same.
And he's a cockney. He don't even belong round here.
The judge would probably take one look at him and think, aye, I can't believe a word he says.
We need decent, ordinary people on our side, not that flash Harry.
What about Rita in the cabin? She's got on his face.
What do you think she'll speak up for you?
The amount I spend on fags. Of course she will.
I knew she'd take it badly, but I didn't expect her to put my window through.
Well, I think that woman's got a screw loose.
She's also got a black hole where her money used to be.
I've a good mind to go over there and give her a piece of my mind.
No, ma'am. Make things worse.
How dare she take it out on you after all you've been through?
She's devastated.
Oh, you're laughing all the way to the bank, are you? I don't think.
Give it her out of my own pocket if I had it.
Yeah, and she'd take it, the hard-faced cow. I mean, I'm sorry. Does she honestly think you have nothing better to worry about?
I think she thinks there's something I'm not telling her.
Well, what's she going to do next, eh? Smash another window, make you empty Bethany's piggy bank?
I don't know. The thought of her coming round here again.
Well, I don't see why you should have to put up with this.
What else can I do?
Move in with me. You and the kids. Come on, I mean it, Gail.
I can't do that.
Why not? I mean, you've got to move out of here when you sell it, so move in with me. It'll help you get back on your feet.
You've not got enough room.
Well, how big a house were you thinking of renting when you move out of here?
Look, if I move in with you, it'll look like they're driving me away.
Now, listen. You have got to sell this house to pay off Richard's debts. I thought you'd be snatching my hands off.
Well, it would make sense financially.
Makes perfect sense all round. Then I'll sleep a lot better at night.
Not with David snoring, you wouldn't.
Yeah, well, I know it won't be plain sailing, all of us living under the same roof, but we'll get by.
Be like the Waltons.
Oh, yes! I used to love the Waltons. Good night, Grandma. Good night, Jam Boys.
Except in our case, it'd be more turn that flaming noise down.
Oh. Well, at least we'll all be together. Oh, come on, my darling. It's the best option all round.
Are you absolutely sure about this?
Gail, believe me, sweetheart, I wouldn't offer if I wasn't.
I'll talk to the kids tonight.
Jack, will you please do something to subdue that wife of yours?
Lovey, a tranquilizer dart in the backside wouldn't stop her the mood she's in.
I am serious, Jack. Gail is still sweeping up all the glass. Bethany could have been hurt.
Yes, I know, and for what it's worth, Lovey, I'm very sorry.
Well, you will be if she doesn't back off, believe me.
After you, Audrey.
Yes, thank you. I just want that 3.
Oh, thank you, Audrey. It's just right.
Okay, love.
Yes, Les.
A box of matches, please.
20p, please.
Do you know? I must come in here every day for one thing or another. I was saying to Kirk, wasn't I?
He was, yeah.
If it's not fags, it's a paper, a bar of chocolate. I reckon I'm one of your best customers.
Are you after tick?
Oh,
No.
I don't believe in getting into debt, me.
No?
No, I'm old-fashioned like that. Live within your means, that's my motto.
Oh, I'm very pleased to hear it.
It's the way I was brought up, see. Honest, hard-working people, my mother and father. Brought me up to be the same.
Well, you learn something new about people every day, don't you?
That's right, Rita, you do. And however much you think you know people, there's always hidden depths.
Les, why are we having this conversation?
I want you to be a character witness for me in court.
Oh.
Well, I'm not just a customer. I'm a neighbour and a friend.
I'm sorry, Les. I don't think so.
Oh, go on. A few kind words from a wise old bird like you, it might swing it for me.
Look, I'd say the same thing to Mick Hopwood if he asked me. I don't want to get involved.
It should be him that's up in court, not me.
Well, I don't know anything about that.
It's obvious who you believe.
Look, my opinion doesn't come into it. I'm not on the jury.
Well, we all know what you'd do if you were.
I would weigh up the evidence and make up my own mind, and I wouldn't let anyone influence me. OK?
Come on.
Your face when she said you should have been a footballer.
Look, it's not funny, Sal. She's got absolutely no respect for me.
She does. She just doesn't like you belittling her dreams. I mean, that audition was obviously very important to her.
Yeah, well, you know as well as I what could have happened to her.
Yeah, well, she's home now, Kevin, and she's safe and she's sound.
Yeah, this time, yeah.
And you've left her in no doubt how much trouble she's in.
Yeah, well, I might as well save my breath for all the notice she takes.
Kevin, look on the bright side.
What bright side?
Well, she wasn't running away, was she?
She was pursuing an interest, a healthy interest.
Deluding herself, you mean?
Well, maybe, but if you think what she's been like these past few weeks, at least now it all makes sense. She wasn't dressing like a tart, she was dressing like a pop star.
Oh, you're not telling me you're in favour of all this pop star malarkey?
No, but I'm glad she's found an interest that's not just drugs or lads.
I'm sorry, Les, but the answer is still no. Now, if you don't
Please,
mind...
Emily, look into your heart. You're a Christian. You can't stand by and watch while an innocent man...
Goodbye.
Oh, please. Hope she croaks the senile old bats.
Come on, let's try next door.
There's no point.
Yes, there is.
We live there, you twonk.
Oh, yeah. Well, next door to us, then.
The what? I can't see them sticking up for me. Can you?
Jack and Vera.
They won't want to know. Nobody will.
Stop talking like that, Les. You've got to stay strong. Come on, let's go and ask Steve MacDonald.
I didn't expect to see you two here.
Hi, Mrs. Grimshaw.
Do you mind? We try to work it.
Yeah, well, it looks like it.
Yeah, we do a bit of work and then we reward ourselves with a break, don't we?
Well, I'm in the middle of a 10-hour shift, so I'm treating myself to a very large bag of salt and vinegar crisps. Oh, why don't you go upstairs and study? It'll be more private.
Yeah, until Jason walks in on us.
You'll have to go to the library then.
We'll go over to Sarah's. I can use a computer there.
Computer? What do you want to use a computer for?
Everybody's got one. Except me, that is.
Yeah, for playing games on.
No, he's right, Mrs. Grimshaw. They're really good for doing your essays on. You can move things about, cut things out, check your spelling.
It sounds like cheating to me.
Mum, I'm practically the only lad in our year who writes his essays with a pen and paper.
Well, can you use computers in exams?
No.
Well, it'll be an advantage then.
Mum, there isn't even anywhere in the house for me to revise. How could I ever be an advantage over anybody?
Les, I'd love to be a character witness for you.
I knew you wouldn't let me down. I knew it. Hey, what did I say to you, Kirk?
He said you won't let him down.
Snag is, I'm no good to you.
Yes, you are. You're my boss. We go back years.
Well, I've got a criminal record, haven't I?
Have you? What for?
Receiving stolen goods.
Just receiving them? That's not a real crime, then, is it?
Look, you're better off asking Reed, Seth, or Baldwin.
No good.
Well, you're better off asking Ronnie Biggs rather than me.
Oh.
Hey, Brittany, where do you think you're going?
Can I go round to Keely's for a bit?
What, another audition, is it?
No.
Well, what is it tonight, then? Brit Awards, Topper of Pops?
Oh, Kevin, don't tease her.
Well, you know, she could be going on a worldwide tour and not tell us.
Very funny.
Well, you can't just go out the front door, can you? Because you might get mobbed.
This is why I never told you. I knew you'd be like this.
Look, fame comes at a price, so from now on, you don't go out the front door without my say-so.
Dad, that's not fair.
But I mean it. You're under 24-hour surveillance, so you may as well unpack that.
Cheers.
Fred, you're a man of principle.
Let me stop you there, Leslie. Rita's told us about your little request. As much as I appreciate the plight you're in, my position is the same as hers.
Got an hard face lot round here.
They're just cowards, scared to stand up and be counted.
You know, I'm beginning to think people around here don't like me.
Don't be daft, of course they do.
I mean it, Kirk. I'm an outcast on this street.
The trouble is, people don't get to see the real Les. They see you in here brawling or puking up in the ginnel. They think that they know you.
But if they bothered to scratch the surface, they'd see that there was more to me.
You're a very caring man, Les. You're the least violent person I know.
Thank you, Kirky. You're someone who appreciates me.
If only we could get everybody else to see what you really like. Maybe then they'd be willing to speak up for you.
They can't see past their own noses.
But what if something happened? Something that made them see you in a new light?
Like what?
Hold on. Let me think about this.
Enjoying your pub lunch?
It's turned into dinner. Didn't get away till 4 o'clock.
I noticed what's going on, you know.
What do you mean?
Well, you coming in on a bank holiday. Let me buy you a drink.
I've got it. Why don't we organise a fight?
It's fighting that got me in this mess, you pillock.
Not a real fight, a pretend fight.
Me and you? Pretend fighting? What good's that going to do?
Not me and you. That'd be too obvious. You and somebody else, a stranger.
And what will I achieve?
Let me finish, Les. This stranger, he comes in here, starts pushing you about, provoking you.
Oh, yeah. Let him try.
Well, that's the point. He can try all he likes. You just let him. No matter what he says, and no matter what he does, you walk away.
And what will that achieve?
It'll prove, in front of witnesses, that you're not a man of violence.
That's your master plan, is it?
Well, have you got a better idea?
No. It doesn't stop your idea being stupid, does it? I mean, where are we going to find a stranger to come in here and start having a go at me like that, eh?
Don't you worry about that, Les. I know just the man.
This cup of tea, get
Okay,
right back into
I'll
study.
get it.
Yeah, and just...
Hello? Oh, hello, Vera.
Do you think that we could afford a place of our own?
Yes.
Wouldn't be anything flash.
Yeah, well, there'd have to be room for the
Vera,
three of
I've
us.
tried
I'm
to
not
explain.
living in a bedsit.
Yeah, we'll have a look around and see what's going. You getting into the idea?
I was never against it. I just think that we really have to think it all through.
Oh, yes, very sensible.
Look, Vera, I've got nothing more to say to you. Now, please, will you just leave me alone? Oh, she should stop hounding me.
Not Vera again.
She's like a woman possessed. I don't know what I'm going to do.
David? David, what are you doing?
Let's see how they like it.
Stop it, David! David!
Were you? No, it wasn't me, you fool. You won't get away with this, Audrey Roberts. If you want to fight, you'll get a fight.
Oh, Lord, we're in for it now.
What's happened? What's the matter?
Vera Duckworth.
Oh, what's she done now?
No, it's not what she's done. It's what David's done. He smashed her front window.
He what? Is this right, what she's telling me? You deliberately smashed Vera's window.
Yeah, she broke ours.
That's not the point. David, I'm trying to cool things down, not hot them up. You know what the woman's like. She'll be out for blood now. Yours.
No, hang on. She doesn't know it was David that chucked the brick. She thinks it's me. Now, I haven't put her straight, so I think it's best if we keep David out of this.
Yeah, you're right.
Look, I'll talk to her. I'll offer to pay to get the window replaced, and, well, if that doesn't satisfy her and she wants to bring the police into it, it's much better that I face the music than the lad, isn't it?
No, I'm not having this. I'm not going to hide behind my gran while she takes the blame. It were me that did it. I don't care who knows.
Vera, I've only just ordered a pint, man.
Never mind your pints. Come and see what Audrey Roberts has done to our window.
Oh, I have had a belly full of your arguments between her and Gail.
Well, you won't believe this. Look. Threw a rock through it. I heard a smash. I came downstairs, came out here. She was stood there, large as life.
I only cleaned that last week.
Never mind about cleaning it. And I've got some valuable antiques on that dress. I hope she hasn't broke any.
Mr. Duckworth.
Oh, aye. What are you coming over here for then, son? Don't tell me. Your granny wants a rock back.
No, it wasn't me gran that did that. It were me.
What are you lads up to today? Out for the day somewhere?
Oh, I doubt it. Our Jason's skinned and Todd will be revising. Do you know, when he's not making eyes at Sarah Platt, he really does get stuck into his books.
Where's he get his brains from?
No, it's not from me. My mum was clever, though. She got offered a place at grammar school. Only her dad wouldn't let her go. He said he wasn't forking out for any fancy uniforms. And anyway, what did our sort want with education?
Can you believe there's people still think like that today?
Yeah, well, I'm not one of them. If our Todd gets into Oxford, it'll be the best day I've ever had.
It's lorry fans, isn't it? I tell you what, there's plenty of money to be made in that game.
I suppose so. Mind you, he's not in it for what he can earn. I just want him to have some sort of life. Do you know what I mean? I just hope he makes it.
He will.
Oh, I don't know, Patrick. I mean, he's got nowhere to study at our house. He could do with a computer of his own instead of having to wait in turn for the one at school. So we're talking big money, something I haven't got.
Have you tried that shop in the precinct?
What shop?
What's it called now? Mad Max's Bargains or something. I got a Luca Games console from there. It's got loads of electronic gear, reconditioned stuff. Got price, you know.
Do you know, I might have a look. He won't be home today, though, will he?
I bet he will. He don't like clothes, that fella. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll give you a lift down there if you want.
Well, at least my antique dog's okay.
That dog is not an antique, Vera.
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, give over. It were made in Hong Kong, and if that dog's an antique, you are an ancient flaming monument because you're a damn sight older than the dog.
Oh.
Right, come on.
What's he doing here?
He's come to tell you something, Vera. Go on. Tell her what you told me outside.
It were me that broke your window.
You heard that? You're a witness. Go phone the police.
Oh, give over, Vera. It was you that started this window-breaking lark in the first place. So if you ring the police and they come in and do somebody for criminal damage, your name is going to be top of the list, because you flung the first stone.
Yes, but I had good reason. All right, we won't phone the police. But them plats are going to pay for it.
Why can't you leave me mum alone? She's done nothing to you and you're driving her mad.
Hey, you, don't talk to me like that.
Vera, will you listen to the lad? He'll tell you a few things you should know. Go on, son, tell her.
I can hear my mum crying at night in her bedroom. She's had an horrible time, and none of the things that happened to her were her fault. And it's hard enough for her without people like you tormenting her and blaming her and making her life a misery.
Well, that's not down to me. Oh, no, the truth hurts. That's why she's upset.
No, it was Richard who stole your money, not me mum. Me mum has done nothing wrong.
Listen to the lad. He's talking sense, Vera. Right, sit down, David, lad. Vera, talk to him, right? Right, I am going back to the pub. I'll see if anybody's supped me ale.
Hi, Les. This is Swanee.
Hiya.
All right, pal.
I've been thinking, Kirk, about this scheme of yours. I'm not so sure it's a good idea.
Hey, I hope you've not brought me over here for nothing, have you?
No, just because it was me who thought of it and not you. It's going to make you look good, this, Les. You'll have somebody from the pub who'll stand up for you in court and swear that you was provoked, but you walked away. A man of peace.
I don't know. Listen, Kirk.
And Swanee here knows exactly what he's got to do. Isn't that right, Swanee?
Right. I give you the old needle in the pub, yeah?
Right.
And then I push you about a bit. Oh, better still, I push Kirk about.
No, it's Les you push.
No, I like that. It's a better idea. He pushes you.
Don't wet yourself, Kirk, yeah? I'll not hurt you. I've never hurt anybody accidentally before in my life.
Yeah, well, OK then.
Then I step in between you, right? And I say, hang on, pal.
Violence never solved anything. That's what you say, Les. And then, Swanee, you stand back and you say, OK, I don't want any trouble.
It'll look as though I'm scared of him.
No. Anyway, so what? Nobody knows you around here.
Don't you be so sure. Look, I'm a hard man. I've got my good name to think about. No. I'll say you talked me into it, even though I could have flattened you, no bother.
Yeah, well, that's all right. That's all right, ain't it, Les?
Sounds OK to me.
20 notes, right?
It's a bargain, Les. You'll come out of this in line for the Nobel Peace Prize.
Where's Rosie?
She's up in her bedroom, sulking. Can't go on like this, Kevin.
Oh, she might snap out of it.
Yeah, but until she does... Look, we can't run this house like a prison, can we? It's all right when we're both at home, like today, but what about when we're both working and Rosie's back at school? What's to stop her taking off then?
I don't know. And that worries me too. I mean, there's loads of nasty people out there just waiting to take advantage of young kids like Rosie.
So I've been thinking about it. We've got to do a deal with her, strike a bargain. We've got to make her see that we're on her side. Show her we're willing to help her.
Oh, make her think she's going to be the next Kylie Minogue.
No, but just let her have the chance to be. We'll pay for her to have singing lessons and dancing lessons, maybe.
Oh, yeah, and where's the money coming from?
Well, we're both working, aren't we? And it'll be worth it if in return she behaves herself.
You're a good lad, sticking up for your mum like that. I've got a son, you know, Terry. He does his best, I suppose. Your mother's a lucky woman.
Lucky? You've got to be joking after everything that's happened to her.
Yeah, but she's got you and your sister and time on her side, whereas me and our Jack, we can't have a fresh start, can we? Not at our age.
My mum's lost everything. She's got no money. They're going to take their house away because she can't pay what she owes on it.
Yeah, but she can start again. I mean, when you get to our age and you lose everything, you're on the floor. No, we've lost everything. And it's all your dad's fault.
It wasn't me dad.
Well, your stepdad, then. He were evil, that man. Evil. Whatever made your mother take up with him?
She liked him. I heard her say to me gran one time that he was the nicest man she'd ever met. But me and Sarah, we liked him as well. Everybody did.
Me and our Jack liked him. We liked him enough to give him every penny we had. But there was something about him, wasn't there? You know, you felt as if you could trust him.
Yeah, my mum trusted him. And I don't think she'll ever get over finding out what he was really like. Things he'd done. And people thinking she must have known something. But I know she's suffering. And I can't bear it when you start shouting at her and threatening her. Just going on.
Look, don't cry, love. Look, it's going to be all right. Look, I'm sorry. I'll make everything right. Don't you worry.
Listen, don't tell me mum about me crying. It makes me look soft.
Look, there's no soft about you, lad.
Now, before you start, Vera...
No, hang on. I'm not here to start out. Look, I'm here to finish this quarrel, if you're willing.
I never wanted the quarrel in the first place.
I know. It's me. It was my fault. I was that upset over losing that money. I just wanted somebody to blame. And that Richard were dead and you were nearest thing to him.
I do understand. I'd have probably done the same in your shoes.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I mean, you've been through hell, haven't you, love? And I've made it worse for you.
Let's just forget it, eh? I'm glad we're friends again.
Oh, I am. And it was your David that put me straight. Oh, he's a good lad.
Oh, yeah.
Women. So embarrassing.
Let's cut this social event as short as possible, shall we?
Oh, come on, at least make an effort.
Oh, it's an effort, all right. I don't like drinking with your friend Mick, knowing what I know.
Yeah, well, do it for me then, OK?
Hiya.
Hiya. Right, what are you talking? No, it's all right. I'm stood up. I'll get him.
All right.
All right, lads.
Hi, Curly, all right? Adolescence, mate. That's what Sophie's suffering from.
Well, it's me and Sally who's doing the suffering.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you forgot what it's like to be a teenager. Sex and spots and feeling like the whole world's against you.
Well, she's not a teenager yet. She's 12 years old.
So, things are speeding up. Blame it on global warming.
The bad news is, the job you've been doing, well, you know it's finished. But the gaffer said there's no room for you on the next job. Nothing to do with you, just one of those things.
I don't believe this. I was just getting used to earning a few quid. I like working with you, Dad.
But the good news is, I found you something else on a building site in Warrington through a mate of mine. It's all on there. Everything. How to get there, the lot. Same kind of work you've been doing. Dog's body. But the money's not bad.
Warrington?
7 o'clock kick-off. Tomorrow morning.
It's a bit of an expedition in it, Warrington. I mean, I'm grateful and so on, you know, Dad, but getting there's going to be a bit of a problem.
I'm sorry, son. It's the best I can do for you.
When you a minute, Ma.
Hey, lesser than Ma. You'd have better manners ever, were you, Mother?
Put us a pint in there, please. How's that for manners?
Very good for a first attempt.
Where's a good place to take a woman these days?
Well, I'd say that all depends what you got in mind. I mean, give us a clue.
A business contact. Petula Peach, her late husband, at the abattoir for many years. You could say we're in the same business as yourself. In the same business as
Yes, I heard the first time. I'm still not laughing.
Well, then you're old. Petula buys meat products for one of these big chain outfits. Now, I'm rather keen to get into her good graces, so to speak.
I think I get the picture. I'll be trying hard to get it out of my mind.
I'm rather hoping that if all goes well, in the future, she'll be taking a lot of my sausage. What? What?
Mick's going to take me to a police do next week, aren't you? Somebody's leaving, do.
Yeah, Harry Lennox, salt of the earth, isn't he?
Yeah.
So 30 years and never got above PC. Not for me, that.
Are you two going to be there?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, we will, won't we?
Ta, love. Cheerio.
There we go.
That's the old swan is in position. Pint, is it?
Yeah, go on.
2 pints, please, Beverly.
Right, yeah, love.
Oh, no.
What's up?
The filthering. That rat Hotwood.
And Emma was.
So?
So I don't like it. Abort the mission. Get the message to Swanee.
What am I going to do that?
Don't ask me. You're the flaming mastermind.
Right, I've boarded it up for now. I've ordered the glass for tomorrow. Here. Get that down your neck. Might cheer you up. Are you not supping it or what?
Oh, get us a glass.
Oh, come on. Why don't you drink out of the tin? It'll save all that flaming washing up, won't it?
Because it tastes better out of a glass.
It's all in your head, woman.
Anyway, there'll be no trouble from that Gail Platinum mother.
Oh, right. So tell me, who are you going to give our time now? No, don't tell me. No, it's going to be me, judging by past form.
Oh, shut up, William. I'm trying to tell you something. No, I know I've been shouting and screaming about our nest egg being stolen, but I just thought we'd get it back. But now I know we're out. We won't, will we? It's gone forever.
Aye.
So there's no point in shouting and screaming, is there? Oh, Jack, why is it we always get the thin end of the amp shank? Well, we've known now. It's downhill all the way.
Oh, come on, Vera. We've still got a few of life's pleasures open to us, haven't we?
Like what?
Well, in your case, supping your ale out of a glass. Get it down your neck.
Your pal's in the gents. Go in there after him and tell him it's all off.
He's touchy about blokes following him into the gents.
Yeah? Well, I'm touchy about coppers watching every move I make.
Hey up, he's back. It'll be okay, Les. Just stick to the plan, right?
Hey, who sucked my ale? There were a full pint standing on that bar when I went to gents.
No, I don't think so, love.
Oh, yes. Someone's had my pint. I bet it was you, pal.
Hey, that's enough of that.
You're going to buy me a pint? Or do I have to belt you one?
Hey, we want no trouble here. Let me remind you, nothing ever solved violence.
Eh?
No. Violence was nothing ever solved.
Eh? You keep your nose out, sunshine, or I will belt you one.
Violence never solved anything.
Violence never...
Oh, sorry, Les.
What the hell's going on here?
You okay, Les? You're supposed to duck, pal.
I think we've been treated to a little performance.
Take my advice, lads. Don't give up the day job.
Do you know, Les, you really are pathetic.
You've been really good, you two, today, but do you mind if I have the table back now? David says he's starving.
I am. Oh, I've done revising. Mum, it's okay if Todd stays for tea, isn't it?
I think you'll find your mum's expecting you.
No, she isn't.
I'm sure you'll find she is, Todd.
Oh, right. I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
Hey, we won't have to say goodnight soon. Mum, you were really nasty with Todd then.
No, I wasn't, love. There's something you need to know. David.
Yep.
There's something I need to tell you. I did warn you that we might not be able to stay here. Well, we're going. I simply can't afford to keep on this house and pay Richard's debts.
So are we going to move to...
We're not moving miles away, are we?
No. I can't afford to buy another house, but your gran said we can move in with her.
I'm starving. There's tea ready.
Oh, your tea can wait. Right, come on, what do you think?
You've had a tidy up?
It's more than that, Todd. It's a room for you to study in and get a bit of peace, and there's something over there to help you, so go on, have a look.
Where is everyone? Oh, you're here? Hey, Mum, a bit of news for you. You know that job?
Hang on a minute.
Well, that's hot.
Well, what do you think? I mean, will it help you with your studies?
You mean this is for me? Oh, Mum, of course it'll help. It's terrific. But can you afford it? I mean, how much was it?
Plenty, but it's on the drip, so just make good use of it, all right?
I will. This is brilliant. Hey, what do you think, Chase? Yeah, wonderful. Everything Mummy's little darling can wish for. Oh. I'm gonna have a right shiner here.
We didn't practice it proper. Oh, when I were wrestling on telly, we always rehearsed it first.
I didn't know you wrestled on the telly. I don't remember seeing you.
I always had a mask on. Bit of hair flopping down the front and a little tash, like Hitler, you know. You've heard of him, haven't you?
Yeah, we did him at school.
Well, I wrestled as him. Austrian Adolf. That were me. I remember you now.
When you've finished strolling down memory lane, I'm suffering here.
All right. Just give us me 20 notes, I'll be on my merry way.
You'll get nothing off me. I'm not paying to get my eye blacked. Get it off Kirk.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, I'm skin Swanee, I can't pay you.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I'm sorry about this, pal. Now, it's nothing personal, but if I don't get paid, well, it's bad for the image if I let it go. I've got my reputation to think about.
Life's given us some stick, hasn't it? But what the hell? We came, we know, and we'll go, we know.
Let a smile be your umbrella.
And I'll say this and all. We are tough, us Duckworths.
We've had to be, haven't we?
And I'll tell you something else.
Somebody worse than yourself.
Always somebody else worse than yourself. But we've got each other, haven't we? We've got us grandkids. And I've got the best husband in Weatherfield.
Oh, hell.
Hey, it's holidays today, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm feeling tired over here.
We'll have early night. Oh, I could do with some comfort, Jack.
It was like this after a drink.
Oh, don't worry, look. I'll be gentle with her. I'll go up first, because pedal wants training. Hey. Come on.
Yeah. England expects every man. It is a far, far better thing I do. I shall get a medal for this.
Next time you have a bright idea, do me a favour. Keep it to yourself.
His trouble is that Les Battersby. Have you ever thought of barring him?
Oh, aye. It's cost me mine more than once. I say more than once, but you don't like to lose a customer. Mind you, looks like we'll be losing him shortly. He's up in court for batching a bobby.
The top and the bottom of it, Archie. Gail can't afford to keep that house now, so... I mean, otherwise she'd be struggling with a load of debt for the rest of her life.
But what's she going to do?
Yeah, hold on, I'm coming to that. So, I've told her she can move in with me. Well, her and the kids, of course. So, here we are.
By God, you're a wonderful woman.
Oh.
I don't know anyone who'd do what you're doing.
Oh, go on with you. Family's family, Archie. You do what you have to do.
The same. 2 teenagers and a toddler and your own daughter. You'll have a house full there, all right. It's just as well you've never been one for living a quiet life.
Well, Mum, is there going to be enough room for us all at Gran? She's only got 3 bedrooms, hasn't she?
Well, we'll sort it out when we get there, eh? Might have to be a bit more sharing than we've been used to.
Who would I be sharing with?
No, you're not going to be in the house at all, you. We're going to fix up a hammock for you in your grand's garden shed. We'll sort it out when we get there.
Well, can I still invite my friends?
Yes, of course you can. Well, within reason.
Mum, I've been thinking, wouldn't it be better for all of us if me and Bethany moved in with Todd? You know, we could find a flat that we could rent.
No, Sarah, it would not be better.
But I don't see how there's room for us all at Grand's, and if it was just you and David...
Sarah, it's not going to happen, so you can just forget it, and that's an end to it. You are not going to be playing house with your schoolboy boyfriend. This family's got problems, granted, but we'll sort them out together. As a family, we're going to be sticking together, come what may.
Tyrone! Tyrone!
Fancy waking up tonight?
Yeah, hello, Tyrone.
What's up? Is it Jack?
I've just had somebody on the phone, you know, from them competitions. And we've won! We've won a house! You are? Yeah, we've won a house, a dream house. That's what he said. He said, Mrs. Duckworth, you've won a dream house.
Hey, that's fantastic. No way, eh? Have you told Jack?
Well, it's still out, walking Monica. I were having a sleep, mate. Oh, Tyrone! After all we've been through, a dream house!
It's not like you to be late, Audrey.
Fred, I've been tossing and turning all night, something on my mind. And then, of course, when I do drop off, I miss the alarm.
And when it's only for a couple of minutes.
Hey, Fred, but think of all the passing trade we've missed. Hey, and just think of all those famous people that want the roots done early morning so no one recognises them. Hey,
Bet Victoria Beckham got up out of bed this morning and went, David, get the car, we're going Audrey's.
Yes, thank you, Candice. That's enough of that. I can find you some very messy jobs to do today, you know. Go on, there you are, open up. And don't forget the alarm.
Right.
Fred, I mean, how are you coping, you know, living with little Joshua, having a baby in the house?
Well, it's very noisy and the place gets very cluttered, but we rub along just nicely. Why, has our Ashley been complaining or something?
Oh, no, I was just thinking, I've got Gail and the kiddies moving in with me.
Oh, I see. Well, your Bethany's hardly a babby, is she? I reckon she'll be a piece of cake. Mind you, I don't relish the thought of having 2 teenagers in the house. Computers and stereos going at full blast. Give me a babby any time. Is this something to do with Richard?
Yes, it is. I mean, she's got to lose the house. I can't have her on the streets, can I, Fred?
Has she no other option?
Well, there's the council, I suppose. But, I mean, I know that lot at the town hall. They'll probably dump him in some tower block or some dreadful estate. But no way, Fred, no, I'm not having that. Gail and the kiddies are my only family. They're all I've got left here. No, they're coming to mine. Anyway, look, mightn't be for very long. Who knows what's round the corner?
Was that you banging around at 6 o'clock this morning?
Jason, he set his alarm for 5:30. 5:30. If he carries on like that, I'm starting to sleep downstairs.
Oh, his new job. I was supposed to make his butties for him last night. I got wrapped up in that film. Still, George Clooney, egg butties. I mean, there's no competition really, is there? So where you going with that lot?
Into my study. Here, I sound like Mr. Bennett, don't I? If anyone wants me, I'll be in my study.
If you say so, love.
You know, Pride and Prejudice.
Oh. You know, I am a proud woman. One son gets up at 5:30 in the morning and goes to work, and the other just knows stuff. Oh.
Revision? Yeah, at Todd's. What, Mum? I'm revising. I'm not moving in with him.
It's not what you were saying the other night.
Yeah, well, I was just offering a possibility, all right?
All right.
Good, well, stop having a go at me about it then.
I will. It's just, we do need to stick together as a family.
I know. See you later.
Right, you ready for me, Archie?
Oh.
Thanks, Candice.
Can't I stay here another hour?
Well, actually, do you know, she is very good at waxing. Do you fancy having your legs done?
No, I'll just settle for the trim.
Just a little trim, is it?
That's right. Spoil sport.
Oh.
Just shaving.
What's the matter?
I'm sorry, I can't seem to concentrate on anything. You know, my mind's all over the place. Archie, I think I might have made a terrible mistake asking Gail and the kids to move in.
Is this because of what I said?
Well, maybe, yeah. I mean, you did get me thinking. I sat on the sofa last night and I looked around and, you know, I realised how much I value my peace and quiet. I mean, I love having a family to stay, but living with me day in, day out. I've just got used to my own company. I've just got stuck in my ways.
Well, you should have thought of that before offering to take them in.
I know, I've been silly.
Well, no, you haven't. You've been generous, which is not a fault. It's a credit. I mean, families are a blessing, but they can also drag you down. Now, you've got to think about yourself as well as them.
I'm going to the bank in my lunch to get some forms and things for the mortgage.
You're serious, then? About buying my house?
Of course, so you've nothing to worry yourself about.
Oh, haven't I?
Oh, no. No, they'll probably settle it there and then, and you won't have the stress of having to move house, which is the second most stressful thing a person can go through after divorce. And I'll vouch for that. Do you know, I never knew the meaning of the word stress before I met Angela Hawthorne.
Well, aren't you being a bit premature, Norris? I mean, I don't know for definite whether I'm going to lose the house or not.
Oh, no, it's best to strike while the iron's hot. This way, you're definitely not going to lose your house. Of course, when number 3's mine, I shall be looking to make a few changes. Yes. I think it'd be fitting if I had the front bedroom, and I'll be drawing up a list of rules and regulations, but we can go through those any time.
Yeah.
Have you heard?
Heard what?
We've won a house, me and our Jack.
Really?
Fab, innit? Do you know, I can't wait to get away. The trouble we've had round here recently.
But you're moving?
Yeah, of course we are. We've won a dream house. Don't think we're going to stop here and keep pigeons in other, are we?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Where is it, Vera? The house?
Well, I don't know yet, but it's bound to be better than round here, isn't it? It could be a big detached one, you know, with rhododendrons and big windows. I could have them net curtains that you cross over, you know, big sachets. Oh, I've always wanted them.
Oh, Vera, how lovely. Congratulations.
Oh, cute.
Cup of tea? No, it's all right, my love. I won't stay. I've got a lady under the dryer. I just wanted a quick word.
Oh, what about?
Well, I've been thinking about you all coming to live with me.
Can't tell you how grateful we all are. It's a weight off my mind, I tell you.
Well, to be honest, my darling, it's been a bit of a weight on my mind.
Oh.
Now, don't get me wrong. I love you all. You mean the world to me. It's just... I'm too old, Gail. I'm too old for teenagers and raised voices. David running up and down the stairs, fighting over the television remote. I've just got used to it just being me, you know, and I'm afraid it might ruin our relationship if we all move in together.
I see.
Now, I have always told you, haven't I, that I never want to be a burden on you, haven't I? If anything happens, you're to put me into a home and you're not to be bothered with caring for me. It's just that I've now realised I couldn't cope with the other way round either. Oh, am I the most terrible mother or what?
No, not terrible. Just realistic. You're right. I kept hoping it'd work, mainly because I feel I've let the children down so much, but you're right. It wouldn't. Oh, what a mess. What am I going to do?
Oh, well, look, now I wouldn't let you down like that. I've got an alternative.
Go on.
Well, I'm going to pay off your debts, right? Then you don't have to sell this place and you can stay here.
No, you can't do that, Mum. I can't ask you to do that.
You're not asking me. I want to do it. Look, I can use the money I invested. I mean, it's the money Alma left me. Now, Alma loved you. She'd want me to use it to help you out. I mean, she wouldn't want to see you on the streets, would she? Oh, come on. Let me do it, please.
What can I say, Mum? Thank you.
Oh.
So what do you think? Tonight, yeah? Oh, no, I can't tonight. My dad's going out.
Oh, shit.
He's got a date.
Well, why don't you get yourself a babysitter?
No, I don't like it, not after.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, mate. Why don't I pop round then with some cans?
Well, that is a good idea.
Right. So, who's his date then?
Nah, just some woman, you know, something to do with sausages. I'm just hoping not make an habit of dating strange women.
Well, you better get yourself another nanny. Otherwise, bang goes your social life.
Letting Norris come, buy your house and become your landlord? I'd rather live in a ditch.
Well, if I don't agree, it may well come to that.
No, it won't. I've got a room you can have with pleasure, love.
Oh, Betty, that's very kind.
No, I mean it. I mean, fancy having Norris as your landlord.
I bet he's enjoying this, isn't he, Norris? Just the thought of having some power over you. We used to have a rent man like that. He used to call on Friday with a glint in his eyes. Ooh. And if you didn't have your 2 shillings, he made quite sure that the rest of the street knew all about it. Not that that ever happened to me.
Well, I don't know for certain whether I lost the house. It's all very confusing. I suppose I should be grateful that he's even considering the idea. Oh. Well, Ernest bought that house when we got married. Carried me over the threshold. It's full of memories. I always thought I'd see out my days at number 3. I don't want to move.
I can't wait to move. Live somewhere decent for a change. Yeah, not with neighbours at low house value. Hey, that's a thought. I could sell number 9 and have some money in his pocket as well as a house. Well, don't look happy, will you?
I'm not happy. I don't want to move. I like it here. Why don't we sell the new house and stop here?
Typical. Don't want to move, don't want to change. Why do you always have to drag me down, Jack? Do you know, I've wished for this all my life. Having a dream house with a garden, not a backyard. You were neighbours that washed the cars on a Sunday and pop in of a morning for a coffee. Jack, we might have an ensuite, a shower. Oh, Jack, just imagine a shower.
Don't like showers.
You've never had one?
I did. When I was in the army, I used to line us up outside and turn tap on it with flaming freezing.
But this is different. Look, we've won a house, a dream house. Look, we're moving, and you'll have showers and like 'em.
Aren't you meant to be revising science?
I'm bored. All I do is eat, sleep and revise.
Wait till your A-levels.
Oh, don't be daft. I'm not staying on. It's all right for you. You've got a brain.
So have you?
Oh, yeah. Well, at least I'm not as thick as Candice. At least I'm taking some exams.
Well, if they did A-levels in celebrity gossip, you get straight A's.
Do you know, I said to Mum the other night, I said, well, didn't really want to live with her and Grandma, I'd live with you.
Really? What did she say?
Oh, usual stuff. That I wasn't going anywhere, that we had to stick together, that I was too young. I'm not though, am I? Too young.
I don't think you are. Be great, wouldn't it, living together?
Yeah. Oh, I'm gone. Oh, it's her. Hello? No, Mum, I'm revising. Oh, well, actually, I was planning on staying at Todd's for my tea, if that's okay. What? Really? Oh, Mum, that's brilliant news. Wait, hang on. My gran's going to give my mum the money so we don't have to move.
Brilliant.
Hiya. No, I'm still here. Oh, Mum, that's brilliant.
Hey, good skate.
Too many cobbles.
Yeah?
Surprised you'd let me out. Thought you'd lock me in my room and fed them bread and water.
Hey, come on. Don't be daft.
So I ain't in trouble anymore then?
I'm sort of, yeah. I mean, what you did... Look, I'm not going into all that again. We've all said our piece.
It don't make any difference though, does it? You still think I'm being stupid about wanting to be a pop star?
No, not stupid. It's just... Sometimes I forget what it's like being young.
It's nothing to do with being young. It's what I want to do. When did you know that you wanted to be a mechanic?
I don't know, when I was 16 or so.
Exactly, Dad. I'm a teenager.
No, you're not. Not yet.
I'm practically one. Singing, it's what I want to do. If I said I wanted to be a nurse or a vet, you wouldn't go on about it. You'd be pleased for me. You'd be telling everybody. Well, I know what I want to do. I want to be a singer and I want to be famous.
There's lots of people want that now.
Yeah, and for some people it comes true. Why shouldn't it come true for me?
I don't know. Seeing as you put it like that, I don't know why it can't come true for you.
Well, it won't if I don't work for it. You know, practicing stuff with my mates.
Yeah, OK, well, you can practice, but only in the house. I'll tell you what, get your friends round it, and I promise I won't say anything embarrassing.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Hey, no more piercing and no more lies, OK?
I don't know what she sees in him, but it can't be his looks.
He's minging.
He's a .com millionaire.
Oh, hi, love. You had a nice day.
It's been a day. Feels like a week.
Oh, well, I'll put your tea on in a bit. I didn't know what time you'd be back.
2 buses and a train I've had to get. First there were no seats on the buses, then I sat in chewing gum. Oi! Well, Todd, I'm starving. I never had any breakfast this morning. I used all my dinner money up on morning break. I've not had naught else since then.
Yeah, have this. I'm stuffed.
Oh, great.
Hi, Mum. Where have you been?
Oh, just some business.
Oh, are you coming in?
No, love, no. I've got some stuff to see to in the salon. I want to make sure Maria's locked up properly.
I told the kids about you bailing us out. They're thrilled.
Oh, well, good. No, that's great, love, good. Excuse me, love, I'll see you later.
See ya.
Well, these forms seem straightforward enough. I'll fill them in tonight over a cup of cocoa. Rest assured, Emily, you won't be off to Mayfield Court just yet.
I can assure you I've no intention of going to Mayfield Court. If it came to me moving out of my house, and let's remember I haven't been told officially that I have to move out, but if I did, well, I would still keep my independence.
And your friends, love?
Here, here.
Well, yes, but it's not the same, is it, as living in a house full of memories? I mean, how long have you been there? 30 years? Bet those walls could tell a few tales, eh? Oh yeah, and speaking of walls, I'm thinking of knocking through downstairs, you know, and making it one big space, getting rid of all the clutter and going very minimalist.
Let me get this straight. You want Emily to move out of her bedroom, and then you intend to demolish the downstairs as she knows it. Anything else?
Did I mention the rent? Well, no, you see, Emily, I think I'm going to have to charge you a little more than I'm currently paying, because after all these alterations, it'll be a much more desirable residence.
It took us an hour and a half to get there this morning, and I was lucky with the buses. How long's it going to take if I miss one?
Well, you'll get used to it. It's better than sitting about, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose. You know something?
What?
Todd, right? Well, my mum's bought him this laptop and given him the front room to do his revision and stuff, and, well, what about me?
A laptop? That won't have come cheap.
Yeah, she got it on credit. I mean, he didn't ask for it or anything, she just got it him. Seems like that for me.
He's a favourite, is he? Mummy's boy. I thought that as soon as I saw him. And I know your mother. She's playing up to him now because he's going off to university. I mean, he'll have money when he leaves, won't he? Flash job, big house. That's why she's doing it. Feather in her own nest. I mean, if you were some high flyer, she'd be doing stuff for you. But you're not, are you?
No, I'm not.
So who is she, this woman?
You remember Belinda Peach?
The girl you tried to get with me before Maxine? You're never checking her out. She's younger than me.
No, not her. Her mother, Petula. She's a fine woman, is Petula Peach.
Where are you taking her?
The new Greek restaurant opposite Old Alhambra.
Oh, well, don't be late.
Petula Peach.
No. No one in it will be.
I'm surprised this is the right house. I thought streets like this only existed in Catherine Cookson's.
Petula, this is Ashley and Norman.
Hello. Which one's your son?
I am.
And is this your friend? Very cosy. It's like my sister's boy. Lives on a kibbutz with a dentist called Nigel.
No, Norman's just a friend.
If you say so. Are you ready? I don't want to leave the rover unattended for too long. You never know. I say you never know.
It'll be fine out there.
Well, if you say so. Fred?
I'm all yours.
Well, good night then, boys. Have a nice evening doing whatever it is you intend doing.
And have a nice meal. Don't be waking us up when you get back.
I won't. We won't, will we, Petula?
We? Oh, I don't intend coming back here after dark. Of that I'm quite certain. Yeah, I say I'm quite certain.
Tell me again, what did this chap say?
My financial advisor.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate saying that word. So many reminders of that horrible man.
Come on.
Apparently, my investments have plummeted. I've only got part of the money I thought I had.
And you didn't think to check before you made the offer to go?
Well, I thought they were doing so well, Archie. I mean, they were last time I checked. Admittedly, that was months ago. I've lost thousands.
No, houses round here. I mean, you can try and disguise them as much as possible.
Well, like putting stone cladding up then?
Well, exactly. But I mean, when all's said and done, well, they're just slums out there.
Slums?
Vera, you can't call them slums.
They're very nice little houses, I think.
Well, they're little, I'll grant you that. Oh, I can't wait to spread out in my bed and not touch both walls.
I'm surprised you stuck it so long, Vera, living in your slum.
Well, I did my best, you know, with alterations and that.
I tell you what, Verna, why don't you take your soul cladding with you? You know, put it on your new house.
Here, that's a thought.
He's winding you up, Vera.
I know that. I'll gladly help you rip it down.
Yeah, me too.
But we could throw you a ripping down party to see you on your way.
Would you do that?
It'd be a pleasure.
Vera, I think you best come outside.
What's happened?
Just come with me.
What's the matter?
Can't miss this.
Maybe it's just stone cladding.
Get it over there for us. Just lean it against the wall over there for the time being.
Yeah.
That's it.
What's going on? What's all this?
It's your dream house, Vera.
You are?
Your dream house. You see, I think you must have misheard the lad on the phone. Dream house, greenhouse.
Greenhouse?
It doesn't look very spacious to me, Vera.
I tell you what, Verna, stretch out in bed in that, you'll do more than touch the walls. You'll put your fist through them.
This can't be right.
Oh, it is. We've won a greenhouse.
But I don't want a greenhouse.
But it'll come in handy.
Here, Vera, are we still invited to the housewarming? Because we could all bring plants.
Well, you know what they say about people who live in glass houses. Does this mean she won't be breaking any more windows?
Archie, look. That's the first time I've seen Gail laugh in months. How can I tell her I've no money to bail her out? Oh, how can I?
Morning. The region's drivers are facing travel chaos.
What are you playing at? Are you trying to wake up the old street?
Making me butties.
Yeah, well, you can make butties quietly, I know, because I do it myself. Just look at the time.
Yeah, and I'm still late for work.
Oh, well, sort yourself out. You know how long it takes to get there. You should have done it last night.
No, I can't win with you, can I? You go on at us about getting a job, and you're still picking on me.
Oh, grow up. I'm not picking on you. I am asking you to show a little consideration for everyone else in the house.
Oh, of course. Silly me. I should have guessed. It's Golden Gongers you're worried about, innit? Scared he's going to end up with a job like me if you don't rest that big brain of his.
It's too early to argue. Just because you have to get up in the middle of the night does not mean that we have to. Is that understood?
It's your fault. At least when I spent all day on the settee, I got some kit.
Yeah, well, same here. Right, and don't slam the door.
Hey, is this your idea of Jack Straw?
What's that?
You know that game where you take out sticks without everything moving?
Is that a criticism of my domestic skills? Is the honeymoon over already, love?
Well, no, I wouldn't go that far.
Neither would I, but if you want it tidy, then you can get yourself a cleaner. Because you know very well what I'm good at.
Yeah, too right I do.
Maybe it's got something to do with you being in the nick, eh? Keeps you nice and neat.
I'm not like Steve.
No, you're not. If you were like Steve, we would have had 3 arguments already this morning.
All right. Prefer that, would you?
Are you serious? Look, Joe, I've chosen you, and I'm very happy with that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right, well, I'm going to work anyway.
Look, do you never just think to yourself that you'd take a whole day off work and spend the day in bed?
Well, that is very, very tempting. But no. Everything is going my way just now, and I don't want to mess it up by being lazy, OK?
Suit yourself.
Oh, and a chef and all.
What?
When I hire a cleaner, I'll get a chef.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Have you had a chance to ask your mum yet?
I was going to ask her, but...
Ask me what?
Can Sarah stay over in the study some nights?
I wish I hadn't asked now.
That's not an answer. Can Sarah stay?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, Mum. Can she stay, please?
Only if Gail agrees.
She's wound round back, she is. One man down, one to go.
Nutter.
For who, you?
Well, I better get on.
See you later.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just going to go and get a butty.
There can't be that much crime about if you can leave a greenhouse out overnight.
I reckon we should go and nick it and teach him a lesson, eh?
Yeah. Well, I'll see you then.
See you, Steve.
And all the work he wants doing, and it makes it sound derelict. I think my house is very nice as it is, thank you. Of course you do. And it is.
Oh, Emily. Came to see if Norris knew where you were. Good news for a change. I've spoken to the solicitor. Your house is safe.
Safe?
It's still legally yours.
Oh, that's the best news. I could leap for joy. Oh, bless you. Oh, Emily, I'm so delighted for you.
So am I. And I'm so sorry.
Oh, don't apologise, Gail. You've been through more than any of us.
What about your house, Gail?
Well, we're not sure yet, but we hope it'll be okay.
Oh, thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, love. Bye.
Oh, I'm so relieved.
I know you are.
And that someone else needs telling straight away, too.
I think we should wait a bit, don't you? Let him give himself some more rope.
No, that wouldn't be fair. I've got to tell you.
Me, delivering papers at my age. I'll kill that paper lad when he gets better. Still, I've got a new idea for home decor. Now, Mrs. Cryer in Tile Street reckons stencilling's all the rage. I think that's just what we need to lower the eye, you know, from the picture rail in the front room. I'm favouring a reoccurring fleur-de-lis motif. What do you think?
I think you're right, Rita. Not quite yet.
What? What are you looking at me like that for?
And what's Gail going to say?
Well, she's going to say no, because she's not going to let her 16-year-old daughter stay over at boyfriend's, is she? Well, I hope she's not.
Well, why don't you just say no if you didn't want stopping over? Because this way she gets Gail to do her dirty work for her, and it still looks like she hasn't said no.
Exactly. You see, you've got to be craftier than a sackload of ferrets to be a mother these days, especially against our Todd, because he's almost a worthy opponent.
Don't sound very crafty to me.
Yeah, well, what would you know anyway? Shouldn't you be on a job?
Oh, aye. He's right, though. Losing your touch.
Oh, don't start. Anyway, what's the matter with you joining in, taking the mick? I thought you were going to mope around with a face on you for the rest of your life.
Not me.
Yeah. Don't believe it. You're right now. Wait till you start bumping into Karen. You'll soon be back where you started.
Karen and I have an understanding. Everything's amicable.
Amicable? Oh, that's rich. Things went amicable when you were together.
Yeah, I know.
Norris, don't start going on again about fixed rate and variables, please. I don't think my heart can take the excitement.
There's something about rental that's vaguely emasculating.
I certainly wouldn't want to be responsible for emasculating you, Norris.
Well, if you don't, I'm sure we could find a volunteer.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Emily. No, I'm grateful for the roof you've provided, but you see, a man likes to feel he's master of his own household.
Sounds like he'd be marking out his territory, Emily.
It does, doesn't it? Perhaps I should check whether Les Battersby's still got a room to rent.
Oh, you don't think I'd be so petty-minded. I mean, well, obviously, I want to make some minor adjustments, but I'd never evict you, Emily. I would never stoop to grudge-bearing.
Oh, that's good to hear, isn't it, Emily?
Yes. Let's hope others can find it in their hearts to be as forgiving as Norris.
Hey, how's your meeting?
Very successful. They're turning out to be one of our most important clients.
Right.
Shut the blinds.
What for?
Go on, just do it.
Well, what?
Just quiet. Turn around. Shut your eyes.
Not taking your kecks off here. What's this?
It's a present, isn't it?
Joe?
I've come at a bad time, I can see.
Seen this, John?
Oh, nice bling bling.
Bling what?
Bling bling. It's another name for jewellery. Got it off I tell you. It's fab, is that, love? You look lovely. Must have cost a fortune.
Yeah, a small one.
What, is it real?
Of course it's real.
Oh, can you afford it?
I can afford anything for you.
Where's Fred today?
Recovering. We were on a date last night.
And they still not got over it? Does that mean it went very well or very, very badly?
Well, he's going against the Knights.
Is he? Oh, that sounds promising.
Well, I don't think he's so get excited about. I think he's more interested in supplying them with sausages.
And they say romance is dead.
This confirms my worst fears, Rita.
Does it?
I am required to serve on Her Majesty's behalf from Monday the 19th, and I shall need indefinite leave from that date hence.
What's this all about?
It's only his jury service.
There's no only about it, Rita. This is a crucial role. Lives will depend on my say-so. I must make sure I'm jury foreman. Perhaps I could take in a bag of toffees to ingratiate myself. Do you mind? This is a confidential matter.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doris.
Yes, oh, it should be. Oh, you see, and that's another thing. I will not be at liberty to discuss any aspects of the case with you. Now, I hope you won't be offended by my reticence.
I don't think so. No. In fact, why don't you take a vow of silence for the entire time, just in case you inadvertently make a slip?
I can see you trying to mock, Rita. I shan't rise to it.
2 glass, please, Janice.
Call yourself good management, getting your workforce to buy all your beers.
Janice, shut up. It's your turn.
Oh, what a terrible morning, all over the shop. How long did I leave Mrs. Adams under the dryer? Her hair's brittle at the best of times. Luckily, Maria had her wits about her.
Have you decided what you're going to do?
Yes, I have.
Good.
I've no choice. Gail has got to be told. I can't bail her out.
Can't believe you bought me jewellery. Why not?
Dunno, just something I didn't think you'd do.
I like jewellery. I notice it. I've noticed all yours.
Oh, yeah?
Like these earrings and this necklace and that wedding ring. So are you married?
No. Not anymore, I'm not.
Hey, you! Stop right there.
Vera, my love, I didn't see you.
Don't give me that. You're up to something.
What?
I've just seen Tyrone. He said a fellow were coming to pick the greenhouse, so come on, hand it over.
And what over?
The money, before you get to that bookies.
Oh, well, there's been a change of plan, you see. I'm not selling it. I'm keeping it.
Keeping it? What for?
Well, it's a money spinner, isn't it? I mean, just think how much I can grow in there. We can sell the vegetables, and before long, it'll have paid for itself.
Paid for itself. It costs no.
Yeah, well, it was too big to put up in the yard, you see, so I had to get a man with a van to take it down to the allotment.
Oh, how much?
Only 20 quid.
20 quid? Do you know you're like a permanent hole in my purse? I'll never have out while I'm married to you.
You know, it was only the other day I was the best flaming husband in Weatherfield.
Yes, because I were comparing you to Richard Flaming Hillman. Oh, get out of the road.
Wait! Yeah, look, I know what you mean, but there's no point in me asking her because she's just going to say no.
You got to choose your moment. You want to stay over, don't you? Spend the night together.
Of course I do.
It's got to be worth the try, then, hasn't it?
Can't tell you how grateful we are, ma'am. I mean, it was very good of you to offer to take us in, but this is our home, and we need it at the moment.
Yeah, it's well brilliant. Thanks, Gran.
Hiya.
Hi. Oh, just all saying thank you to your Gran for helping us keep the house.
Thank you, Gran.
Go on now, your Gran wants to talk to me. Go on, Barney needs feeding, and you've got some revision to do.
Yeah, I know. Right.
Come on. Tell you how good it feels to be telling them to get on with revision and feeding the rabbit, you know, normal things. I haven't felt this normal since, well, you know. Yes. So, what was it you wanted to say?
This money, I can't get it immediately.
That's all right, I'm not hassling you. There's knowing it's coming's made all the difference. I feel like a new woman.
So, are we ready for your reward?
Too right, I am. What's this?
What?
You've put your wedding ring on the necklace.
Yeah. It's, same kind of gold, that. Looks good, doesn't it? What? Well, I'm not going to chuck it away, Joe. It's gold.
Right, so every time I look at you, I'm going to go and see Steve's wedding ring, am I?
It isn't Steve's. It's mine. Can we just not talk about him?
Well, it's a bit difficult, isn't it? Because everywhere I look, there's reminders. I mean, even when I look at your neck.
Well, I'm not chucking the ring away, Joe, so everything else, get yourself a box.
You what?
Get yourself a box, put everything that reminds you of Steve in it, and we'll chuck it away, all right?
Okay.
Right, well, now that's sorted, can we please go to bed?
Come on, then.
Why aren't you revising?
I am having a rest.
You can rest when you finished your exams.
Still have a life.
Not at the moment, you don't.
I do have a life, actually. And I want to spend more of it with Todd.
Do you?
Yes. Eileen says that I can stay overnight there if you agree.
Does she now?
Yeah, and I think that we've been really mature and responsible, and I think you should let us.
The mature and responsible thing for you to do would be to go upstairs and carry on with your revising. It's not going to happen, Sarah.
Mum!
It's not worth discussing, Sarah. You are too young to be staying overnight at your boyfriend's. And you're certainly not going to be doing it while you're studying for your GCSEs.
Mum, you are so unfair!
You don't sound very mature now.
Oi! You've just splattered me now.
So what? David, will you do me a favour?
I'm not looking after Bethany.
Oh, go on, I'll pay you.
How much?
I finished at 4 o'clock. It took me 2 hours to get home. 2 hours. It took me 2 seconds. I got rid of that quicker. I think I forgot to wash my armpits.
Ew. I haven't had time to bath Monica.
Oh, that's what it is. It's not my armpit. It's you reeking around.
No, it ain't. Hey, should we sit down there?
Yeah. We all right here?
All right.
Hey, Steve. Do you ever get a chance to give me Mum a hard time at work?
Suppose so.
Can you do it then?
No, she don't hear.
Well, I get off to Warrington at 5:30 in the morning to lug bags of cement around, and she's nibbing away at me, same as when I was on dole. It's doing me head in.
Eileen's work. This is party time. But what were you saying before you sat down?
Whether it's Tyrone or my armpit that smells of dog.
It's Tyrone.
Ashley, Fred says your time's up.
Already? I've just got a pint in.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. The meter on his cab's running.
What?
I'm not bothered. Take as long as you like.
Oh, it's your cab, innit?
Like I said, take your time, man.
Come on.
Fine, I'll be all right on my own.
Don't worry, Norris, me old mate, me old mucker. I'll keep you company.
He wants something.
You right, Betty, love? I do. I want to buy my favourite ex-lodger, Norris here, and half a bitter.
He definitely wants something.
Yes, and I think I know what it is, too.
Hey, you're on jury service when I'm on trial, aren't you? Monday the 19th.
Yes. And you want me to swing it in your favour and get you off?
Yeah, can you?
Firstly, I wouldn't be allowed on the jury if I knew the defendant.
How would you know?
We live next door to each other. It wouldn't take Lieutenant Colombo to work out our paths might have crossed. And secondly, what you've just proposed is a crime.
I propose nothing.
And a far worse crime than the one you're up in court for. It could mean a substantial prison sentence for both of us. Do you really think I'm going to rot in jail in exchange for half a bitter?
What if I made it a pint?
I had a word with my mum and she said it's okay if I stay over.
Did she?
Yeah, no problem.
Are you sure, Sarah?
She said yes.
Yes.
Excellent.
Look, I don't know, maybe I should go over and have a word with Gail.
Why? She said it's all right, hasn't she? Mum, you're always doing this. Why don't you just trust us?
Anyway, she's gone out.
Is she so... who's looking after the kids?
They've all gone to my gran's.
Can you stop questioning her? She's a guest.
One more word from you and she can go straight back home.
Would you fancy going into town or what?
Oh, I'm dead on my feet, mate. I'm gonna have to sort some out, though. Hey, you might be out on me. You know how to get hold of a cheap car, don't you?
Depends how much you've got to spend.
Well, I haven't got any, have I?
Then that kind of limits it.
Just couldn't go through with it.
Why not? I mean, what happened?
so happy, all of them. I mean, I'd forgotten what happiness looked like in that house. How could I ruin it just for a few bob? I couldn't I?
They've got to find out sometime. I mean, you haven't the money to help, have you?
Not yet, but I'm getting it.
Where from?
I've checked. I can get a loan against my house.
A loan. Now, are you sure that's wise?
No, I'm not sure, but I'm doing it anyway. Archie, my family always are going to come first. And I mean, they need it much more than me.
You're a very generous woman, Audrey. I hope Gail appreciates you.
No, Gail doesn't know. She's not going to know. I don't want to give her the worry. This is our secret, Archie, OK?
Sarah? Sarah? David? Where's Sarah?
I think she's in the loo.
So why isn't she answering?
I don't know.
You call her.
Sarah? Sarah? No, she's not there.
Is she up there or not?
No.
She's left Bethany on her own.
Well, she ain't left her exactly.
So you're in on this?
I'm not in on anything.
Where's she gone? Don't tell me. I know.
You know, even if we do get rid of all this Steve stuff, this place will still be a dump, won't it?
Yeah, it's best we can afford, though, isn't it?
Yeah? What, a pokey little flat above a paper shop? Hardly a dream pad, is it?
No, it's not my dream.
Well, we can do better. And we deserve to. Because you and me, we've got the same ambitions, haven't we? We want the same good things in life, and we're going to get them.
Yeah, we are. Together.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know, with you, I feel like I can do anything. I'm better than sewing.
You don't have to tell me. I promoted you, didn't I?
Yeah, well, you're the only one that knows.
Yeah, well, Michael will realise it soon, too.
Do you think?
Of course he will. You got far too much potential for him not to notice.
Yeah, I have. Do you know, for the first time in my life, I feel like I'm going places, and you showing faith in me makes a difference, you know, because I feel strong and confident and like I'm going to make my mark.
Of course you are. Because we both are. We're moving up.
I drink to that.
So you think it's all right for my daughter to set up a love nest with Todd under your roof, do you?
What?
Sarah, staying over. Are you totally irresponsible? They've got exams in 2 weeks.
Don't speak to me like that. They're in there revising now. They have been all evening.
Oh. Studying, is it? I think it's perfectly obvious what you've been up to, and there are no exams for it, but there's plenty of results. There's one result here.
Mum? Look, Gail, I think we might have got our wires crossed here.
I don't think so. I think it's all perfectly clear. Well, if you want my daughter, you can have the granddaughter as well. And you collect your stuff tomorrow. If you don't live by my rules, you're out.
Oh, Bethany. Have you got a cloth? I'm so sorry.
I'm more bothered you lied to me. That floor's seen plenty of rubbish on it. You told me your mum said it was OK for you to stop here.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that and all.
Hmm.
And Bethany's not usually a problem at breakfast.
Oh, it's all a bit strange for her, isn't it, lovey?
Yeah, well, she'll get used to it.
Pardon?
I mean, not like living at home.
Look, love, you're welcome to stay here in emergencies, but I don't want to give the impression that I'm Granny Grimshaw.
Yeah, look, Sarah didn't mean that. I mean, we're really grateful for letting her and Beth spend the night, aren't we?
Oh, yeah, right.
What's all the racket? Oh, are you still here?
Yeah, problem.
Any Sarah left?
No, Beth finished them all.
Oh, great. So, how long you staying for?
Until I get myself sorted, I suppose.
Right, and how long's that?
I don't know. As long as it takes.
I'm fed up with being taken for granted the whole time.
But taking Bethany over the road like that?
Yeah, well, look, if she wants to spend all her time over there with Todd, fine. But she takes her responsibilities with her. I'm not an unpaid childminder.
But Bethany won't know what's going on.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I don't expect them to be over there very long. I don't think Eileen will put up with a toddler around her all day long. Not everybody's as daft as me. No, trust me. Sarah will be back tonight with her tail between her legs.
How long's this going to go on for?
Not long, I hope.
You're flaming right. We work too hard during the week. We don't need this on our day off, especially you.
Oh, aye.
Yeah, I mean, you paid your dues, haven't you? You brought 2 kids up on your own. Must have been difficult. And you're still working now. You deserve better, ma'am.
No.
Hey?
Whatever it is, no.
I was just saying you're due a break for all the hard work you've done for us.
Still no. Oh, go on, what is it?
A motor.
A car? Well, what about it?
Well, I'm going to need some sort of transport, aren't I? I'm knackered. And as you said, it's going to take me ages to fix me bike.
You want me to buy you a car?
No, of course not. Well, yeah, I suppose. I need someone to front a loan for me. I've got no credit status, have I? You get a loan and I'll pay you back for my wages.
No.
Why?
Well, if you've got no credit status with a finance company, you've certainly got none with me.
Joe, can I have a word?
Yes.
Toilets. I've been getting grief about ladies' low since John left. No one's been cleaning them.
Yeah, not now, Kieran.
Where are you off to?
I got a meeting with Artrick. Who? You know, that new supplier we've been using. Oh, come on, Mike, get a grip. You signed the checks. Have you forgotten already?
Of course I am. What are you seeing them about?
They got some new samples I want to check out. You can come along if you want.
No, I trust you. There'll be a pint waiting for you if you get back in time.
Cheers.
Mike, about the ladies' loo.
Hello, just sort it, will you?
So, can I help you, or are you just passing her up?
Well, I was like wondering. The agency, they were a bit funny about me being sacked on my first day.
Well, they shouldn't be. You're a grand lass.
Yeah, well, so if I could show them some sort of reference.
Yeah, of course. I'm sorry, I must have made things very difficult for you.
Oh, no, it's all right, really.
Yeah, well, I'm just off work. If you come back at dinner time, I'll have it ready for then.
What are you looking at me like that for?
I keep thinking about you. Out in that fresh air, labouring with sweat dripping off your knotted muscles. Keep coming out in goosebumps.
Stop it.
Do you know, after all these years, it's still my bit of rough. Anyway, listen, now you've cleared the site, when do we get the vegetables?
Oh, so soon?
Oh, that's good, because we can save on housekeeping, and what we don't use, we can flog to folk.
Hey, especially if you call it organic. People pay loads for that stuff.
Do they?
Oh, aye.
Hey, well, don't you be overdoing it.
That's why I've had the day off. So help him.
Oh, you're a good lad.
Signal. Manoeuvre. Coordination, it's very important in driving.
Anyway, you get off. I'll have your dinner waiting when you get back.
Right, right. Listen, have you got the radio?
Yeah.
I've got the cans.
Doesn't look like we'll be doing much work, eh?
We won't be doing any work, son.
Oh, yes. I can think of lots of different things to do with the paintbrush.
So can I.
Have you got your mortgage, then?
Well, as good as. Mind you, they were going to confirm today and there was nothing in the post. I shall give them a ring later. Get your name on that rent book, eh, Emily?
15 hours a week. Hours to suit both parties. Look, people will have to abide by Harry's Law.
Harry's Law?
But my little yellow bollard sits outside that toilet door to show I'm in residence. Working, of course. And no one crosses the portals.
Right.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, well, don't hang about in the way, because there's plenty of other people I can ask.
Decisions in haste leave a bad taste. That's my motto.
Oh, yeah. Need a refill?
It's all right, I'll get them. Pints.
Cheers, Mike, yeah.
Cheers, mate.
I'm thinking of going up to Scotland next week for Adam's half-term. Any problem?
No, none at all. Good.
How did it go?
Yeah, it was good. Everything seems to be progressing nicely.
Oh, good.
I've decided to accept your offer subject to certain conditions.
I know, what are they then?
Sole decision-making powers in the area of cleansing agents. You see, it's my experience that the glow that emanates from an item of sanitary ware is directly proportionate to the cost of materials provided to clean it.
Hey?
Look, I know that certain corporate bodies, but yours excluded, I'm sure, tend to err on the side of economy, and I can't work under them conditions.
Well, as long as it sparkles, eh?
It will.
Right, well, welcome to Underworld, then.
So do you mind telling me what's going on then?
Yeah, I hired Harry as a cleaner for 15 hours a week, which I know is 3 more than what Joanne did, but I figure we get a better service and we can afford it.
All right. So how do you know that?
Because your cleaning budget was well underspent. You can tell this company's run by blokes.
Right, well, the cleaning budget may well have been underspent, but I may have fired some of that across to another cost, hadn't you?
No, you didn't, because I checked.
You checked?
Yeah, check the spreadsheet.
Hang on. You checked the spreadsheet?
Yeah, I mean, it was like a load of hieroglyphics, mate, but I could see you weren't spending on cleaning. Come in, Mike. Oh, I hired Harry as a cleaner. All right.
Yeah, of course it is. Good idea. Well done.
Oh, cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
She's just having a bit of a sleep. Oh, I think she's just finding it a bit strange.
Yeah.
You know, if my mum wasn't being so stupid, we wouldn't be having to do this. Why can't she just accept that we're serious and that's the end of it?
Maybe she'll come round. Or maybe the thing to do is prove her wrong.
How?
Do well in our exams, then she'll know we're serious. They won't spend all our time snogging.
We have.
Yeah, I know. You all right?
Hey, you look like you lost J-Lo and found Candice's grandma.
Yeah, it's how I feel.
Why?
Don't bother him. He's better sulking.
Yeah, only 'cause you don't have any problems with her.
Who?
Me mum. I asked her to front me a loan so I can buy myself a motor. I've been paying her back on my wages. It's not like it's going to cost her out. Not like you and your laptop.
And she turned you down?
Yeah, surprise, surprise. Me dad don't want to know. Me mum don't want to know. Great support I get.
No.
Oh, shut it, Todd.
I noticed Jason gets a much worse time than you do.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. Eileen is so proud of you. She doesn't seem to give a toss about Jason. Apart from when he went to his dad's, and that was probably because you were jealous. Yeah, Jason gets a much worse time of it than you.
I'm so worried about this loan I've taken out.
And you need to know you've done the right thing. Well, you've got a set of scales, the kind you see held by the blindfolded justice lady. You know the ones?
Yeah.
Well, in one bowl sits Gail and her children and grandchild, right? And they're slowly sinking, lower and lower. Into the opposite bowl steps Audrey, and she makes a wonderful gesture. She takes out a loan to secure her daughter's house. So Gail's bowl starts to rise. And now Gail and Audrey are opposite each other, smiling. But Audrey's got something weighing her down. She's worried about her own financial commitment, so her bowl starts to sink. Now, if the scales are uneven, people start to drop off. So what's the best position?
The scales to be even.
So how does Audrey bring hers up?
Stop worrying about the loan. Then Gail and the children will be happy. Then we'll be evenly balanced and I'll be happy. Oh, Archie, thank you, yeah. Yeah.
No, look, you use the right foot for the brake and the accelerator.
What, both?
No, you can't have both. You can't have one foot on the brake and one on the accelerator. The engine would be confused.
I don't blame it. But there's more to driving than I thought.
Oh, you were on about cars?
Yeah.
Because that's just what I'm after. You don't know how I can get hold of Tyrone, do you?
Well, come with me, love. Oh. He's helping our jacket allotment. I'm just going to surprise him with the dinner.
What is your problem?
Your problem is you didn't ask me. It's me and Mike who hire and fire, all right?
What are you talking about? I did ask you. I asked you this morning, but you said you were too busy, and then I went and asked Mike, and he told me to sort it.
Yeah, all right, I'm sorry. Just surprised, that's all. So, did you get into the accounts all right, then?
Oh, right. Is that what this is about, is it, the accounts?
What? No, of course it's not.
Yes, it is. Are you worried that, what, I've wiped something off or messed something up?
No.
You are, aren't you? You and Steve, all blokes, do me head in. You think you're the only ones that can handle things.
Of course not. So, did you spot anything on the accounts, then?
Funny. You know I'm not that clever. But I'm going to be.
Oh, aye.
Yeah, I'm going to go and take a WOLLIE.
What's that?
It's a computer training course, Weatherfield Online Learning Initiative or something like that.
Right, which spells Wooly.
Well, it's a government training scheme, and pretty soon I will be whizzing around those spreadsheets and the net like a hawker.
Hacker, Karen. It's a hacker.
All right.
Oh, yeah, full credit to our Jack. When he has to do all, well, he knows how to knuckle down.
Yeah, well, you're lucky.
I mean, take this scheme he's thought up for orgasmic vegetables.
You what?
Oh, yeah, apparently they're very popular.
But they are.
Would you buy some?
Like a shot, love.
What about fruit?
Oh, do me a favour, life's far too short to eat fruit.
Never mind, listen, he'll be dead chuffed to know he's on a winner at last. Come on. Oh, look! Oh, he must have been working flat out. Hiya!
My little sweet pea.
Here, listen, I've brought Eileen to see you.
Oh, yeah.
She needs a bit of help. So, what have you done then?
Well, you see, what we were doing
But you haven't done anything.
Petal, loose, here.
Just when I've got a market for your veg, get up there.
You look like you need rescuing.
Cheers.
Right, I want a car for our Jason for this afternoon. What can you do?
Thought you had no money.
Yeah, well, he just found himself a donor.
Throw it in there, you fool.
Hey, I tell you what, come with me. I think I know just the one.
Ashley, Claire's here. Oh, hiya, Claire. Got it here. Hope it's all right if you sit down. Although Claire Casey was only with us a short while, she made a great impression on us, particularly my son.
What's the matter? Can't read your own writing?
Yes, of course I can. I'm just thinking. According to this, she's kind, sensitive, hard-working and good with Joshua.
Haven't I said?
Yes. Look, I'm sorry, Claire, but I can't give you this reference.
Why not?
Because I want her to come back and work for us.
Do you mean it?
Yeah. I just wish I'd appreciated it first time round, with me being stupid.
Hallelujah.
When shall I start?
Well, as soon as you like.
No.
Well, I'll tell you what would be helpful. My dad's on another hot date tonight and I could murder a pint. Any chance you could babysit?
Of course.
Great, well, welcome back. What's up with your mush?
Oh, dear, don't remind me.
Well, what's the problem?
Well...
Jason.
What?
Come out here and give me a hand with the shopping.
Oh, hold on.
No, now.
What shopping?
This shopping. Happy motoring, son.
Mine?
Yeah, it's a GTR, whatever that is.
Yeah, fuel injection.
It's got 130,000 on the clock, full service history, and I took out a loan for the dosh, 1,800 quid. So that is £132 a month that you owe me. Is it all right? I mean, Tyrone helped me get it. If you don't like it, I can take it back.
No, it's fantastic. Just fantastic. I love it.
Oh, come here.
Thanks, Mum.
Oh.
Hey, it's what you for the laptop.
No way. Hey, Mum, I'm not insured.
I've got a number for you to ring.
Look at this convertible. New stereo. This is wicked.
I believe that's cosmetic. As I understand it, the functions of the vehicle are delivered by means of the ignition, which enables a propulsion of fuel to be transmitted to the carburettor. Then, when the correct gear lever is selected, the momentum is garnered by means of the accelerator pedal there. See, the little one. Still, I expect you know all this already.
Yeah.
Right, well, I'll leave you to it.
Oh, that is a really, really nice thing you did.
Thanks, love.
I wish my mum were more sensitive like you.
Oh, I think you'll find she is. To discover that, you've got to be together, not apart. See, most parents want their kids to be happy. We just lose track. We get pushed up side streets and lose sight of the main road. What am I on about?
I don't know.
You think your mum doesn't understand your situation?
No.
Well, is she going to understand it any clearer with you here and her over there?
You think I should go home?
If Bethany had a problem, would you want her to walk away or would you want her to bring it to you?
Bring it to me.
Do us a favour.
Of course.
Go and get Sarah and Bethany back.
How can I, ma'am, now? I was sure Eileen would have got rid of him ages ago.
Hiya.
Hi.
Is it alright if I come in?
Of course.
Are you stopping or passing through?
Well, I'm stopping if you let me. I'm gonna do well in my exams and revise really hard. I'll at least try.
Oh, that's my girl.
Oh, sorry, Mum.
It's good to hear you say it.
So I'll go get Bethany?
Fine. Are you seeing Todd tonight?
Not really.
Right, well, I'll put tea on then. For 5?
Oh, no, not for me, my love.
Told you my plan would work.
Yeah, forget plans. Now just get everything right between you.
Mum, it's okay. I know what I'm doing.
He's been dreading it, so he's tried cancel.
Well, why did he go out with her?
Why does he ever go out with anyone? Here, this'll amuse you. Apparently, she's got this really irritating habit where she repeats the beginning of each sentence. I say she repeats the beginning of each sentence. I say she repeats the beginning of each sentence. He found it really irritating.
Well, that's it done. Petula is no more.
Ashley was saying she had a rather irritating habit.
One. I say one. Several. I started to say something, then she'd guess what it were and finish it for me. I mean, how irritating is that a man could get, really?
Really wound up?
Quite, yes. To be all right if
she guessed right.
Quite. And most of the time
She were way off.
Now, what's the matter with you?
Age, discrimination, injustice.
What's the problem?
The banks refused my mortgage application.
Oh, why?
I'm too old and I've got no collateral. Oh, I mean, they're perfectly happy to keep my substantial savings with them, but any mortgage I take out has to be repaid by the time I'm 65, which means mortgage repayments just over £2,000 a month.
Oh, nasty. So when are you going to put him out of his misery?
Pardon?
It appears, Norris, that my circumstances are not as straightened as I thought. I'm not in danger of losing the house after all.
Well, that's marvellous. We can still be together.
Well, yes. Except, now that I know you're a man of substantial savings, it occurs to me that it's probably time to review your rent.
Oh, hi, love. Hey, you look very smart, so who's the lucky girl?
You?
Me?
Well, I've got my insurance, so you carried your weights, madame.
My carriage?
Yeah, if you're up for it.
What, going out?
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Well, I thought we'd hit the M62 and then motorway calf.
Oh, James. Oh, you see, Betty? Don't he know how to give a girl a good time?
M62. Certainly sounds like it.
Ow! What are you doing?
Did that hurt?
Of course it did.
Oh, dear.
You're determined to stop me watching this, aren't you?
Oh, of course not.
All right, what do you want?
I want some attention.
Yeah, and you've got it.
Right, so tell me about the accounts then.
What about them?
Don't do a Steve on me.
What do you mean?
Well, just have a little bit of faith in me. Trust me, look, teach me. I know I'm doing this course, but it'd be better coming from you. No big secret to him, is there?
No, of course not.
Well then.
Oh, look at him. Don't he look old? Mum, do you know I used to have a thing for him? She's dead now.
Mum!
What?
Stop it!
Oh, sorry, it was that awful. I'm sorry. I used to hate it when you grinded that to me. It's good to have you back.
Thank you.
And this is where you belong. Not in someone else's living room. Mind you, I give Eileen a credit. Thought when I took Bethany round there, she'd throw you out in hours.
Hey, she didn't throw us out. I came back because I wanted you to understand about me and Todd.
Well, that's very mature of you.
So you do understand then?
I understand that you're too young to be having a serious relationship.
We are serious, okay? And I'm still going to be staying with Todd.
When?
Well, whenever.
Look, love, I don't doubt that you both think you're serious, but he's going to be going away to Oxford. He's going to be meeting lots of new people, and Well, he might not have time for you.
Yes, he will.
Well, I'm sure he says that now. And I mean, you can see each other during the holidays.
Mum, I'm not getting through to you, am I? I knew you wouldn't understand.
No, I do.
No, you don't. You don't have a clue. I love Todd and Todd loves me and we're a couple. And couples want to spend as much time together and that's what we're going to do.
During the holidays?
No, all the time.
But how? He's going away.
Well, because me and Beth are going with him.
What?
Well, to Oxford, where else? That's how serious we are. That's how mature I am. So you better get used to that now.
I thought you'd gone.
Nah, not yet.
Before you do go, Mike, have you noticed anything different about your office?
No. Look, if I turn my phone off, can you manage?
Yeah, of course I can. You go and enjoy yourself.
I don't want to be disturbed while I'm taking Warren Ludlow to the cleaners. Beat me by 1 shot last time, so this is sort of a graduate.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll be back about 4, is that all right?
Yeah, of course it is.
Right.
Have you noticed how tidy the place is?
Oh, Harry's handiwork, I suppose.
Yeah, I've done a good job, hasn't he? I mean, he's got the factory looking spotless. I mean, mind you, Mike, I knew he would.
Yeah, well, I want my kitchen spotless. My factory I want industrious.
Still revising then?
Why shouldn't I be?
Thought you'd be going to Oxford with your boyfriend.
Hello. Passing my exams won't stop me moving if I decide to go.
If you decide?
Yeah, if I decide.
Well, you were definitely going yesterday.
And I might definitely be going tomorrow.
Sarah, love.
Look, Mum, if I decide that's what's best for me and Todd, then that's what I'm going to do. And you can't stop me.
Just worry about you. We've been through so much. I don't want to lose you.
You're not going to lose me. You'll know where I am. Now, if you don't mind, I'm trying to concentrate here.
Oh? Where are you going? I've had a job offered to me. This is a bit out of the blue, won't you say? I'm only going to have a look at it. So where is it? A little pub in Wales, by Dizeth Falls. Oh, right.
It's nice round there.
So, how far is that? It's North Wales.
M56, A55. You know, if it's a clear run, you'll do it in an hour and a half.
Yeah, it's not too far.
If you get it, Bev, we'll be able to come and stay for weekends. Better walk around Snowdon, love. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, great. Yeah, well, it might be a bit quiet for my taste. We'll see. So, will you be back for your tea? Oh, yeah. Well, good luck then. Thanks, love. See you later. Bye.
That's a good sign, that. Shows that she's ready to move on with her life.
Yeah.
Right, come on, lad. Let's get these off you.
I'm just going to nip into town and get a leaving present for Harry Lennox.
Hey, shh.
Is any baby wipes in the kitchen?
Did you have to need to babysit?
No, I didn't get a chance.
But it's tonight, Norman. I can't miss it.
Yes, I know.
I've got the whip round. I'm supposed to be buying the present.
Well, if Sunita can't make it, you'll have to go on your own.
Yeah, but I want you to come. Everyone else's partner's going to be there. Anyway, oh, look, it's the last one. You'll have to get some more down the corner shop.
Do you know how much these cost down the corner shop?
Yeah, well, you can ask Sunita to babysit while you're there, can't you? Because she'll need some notice. Anyway, I'll have to run. I'll see you later. Shh, bye-bye. Oh, be a good boy.
Counting the calories again, I see.
Oh, no, they're not for me.
Audrey's, are they? I can't say I'm surprised.
No, they're for a tea dance I'm going to.
You can tell she's got a sweet tooth just by looking at her hips.
Now, come on, Blanche. You're not still holding that grudge, are you? Can't we be friends?
I have no desire to be friends with a local undertaker. Now, some women, less choosy women that shall remain nameless, they might be able to ignore the stench of death coming off you. But I'm made of more delicate stuff. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Oh, Blanche, look, I know I've hurt you in the past, but let me make it up to you.
No, thanks.
You're looking very smart today, Les.
Off to see me brief, aren't I?
That's 30 pence, please.
And my brief's going to introduce me to me barrister. And you need smart clobber and fresh minty breath when you're talking to barristers. Hiya, Curly. How's your missus?
She's fine.
She won't be when my barrister's finished with her. Best in the business, he is.
Really?
Specialises in police brutality cases.
Oh, don't be having a go at him, Les.
What? You think that's having a go? Wait till my barrister gets started. Like a Rottweiler he is. He'll make mincemeat out of her. She'll end up having to admit the truth. I can't wait.
So it's at the Old Vets Institute tonight.
So?
So, will you come along?
Audrey busy, is she?
I haven't asked her. tell you the truth.
Just as well. She's not good on her feet, is Audrey?
Tea dances aren't exactly her, cup of tea, so to speak. But it'll be fun. It'll give you a chance to make some new friends.
I don't need new friends. How much is that, love?
£4.58, Blanche, please.
So that's no, then, is it?
I'll think about it.
Oh, you forgot your shopping.
I thought you were going to be a gentleman and carry it home for me. I only live a few doors down, opposite the salon, remember?
She's incorrigible, isn't she?
You okay?
Oh, yeah.
Take no notice of Les.
I don't.
And how's little Ben? I haven't seen you in ages, gorgeous.
Yeah, he's fine.
Anything else?
No, that's all, thanks, Anita. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm trying to get to grips with these spreadsheets, right? I can't work it out. There's an invoice here from Trek.
Yeah, well, you're supposed to be behind a machine, aren't you?
Yeah, what's all that? Mike's not back till 4.
Yeah, well, we've got a lot of work to get out.
Yeah, well, I want to learn this, don't I?
All right, another time, OK? We've not got bigger work to get out, have we?
I thought you were going to start trusting me with paperwork.
Yeah, well, I don't trust this lot to get on with their work without you supervising, all right? Come on.
Right, really? You know, it was worth every penny just to see the look on his face when he saw it.
I wish my mum had bought me a car at that age.
Yeah, you're right. I am a wonderful mother, heart of gold. Streetcars, angel of the north speaking.
She didn't buy him. He's got to pay her back out of his wages.
Just hang on a minute. I am still a wonderful mother. I mean, I took out a loan just to put a smile on my son's face.
He gets a
wait,
free lift to bingo.
And to the shops.
And not to mention the computer course I'm thinking of taking. Show Todd I know what a laptop can do.
So poor Jason, he don't know it yet, but he's going to end up being her personal chauffeur.
Short, simple answers, Mr. Battersby. I'll feed you the lines. You just answer yes or no. Can you do that?
Yes.
And when the prosecution are cross-examining you, the same rule applies. Don't let them trick you into getting into long conversations or making personal remarks. Just keep it nice and simple. Yes, no, or I don't know. OK?
Yes.
If you try to make some kind of big speech, we're sunk. Understand?
Yes.
They'll be goading you, trying to make you admit that it's personal. So stay well away from anything to do with this grudge between you and PC Hopwood.
But that's why he hit me. It is personal.
But we don't want that to come out in court.
Why not?
That's my defence, isn't it?
He hit me because he doesn't like me. Now, him and his mate are lying about it to cover their tracks.
And that's precisely what we don't want to hear when you take the stand.
But that's what happened.
That may be so.
It is so.
They're liars.
Are you calling into question the characters of the prosecution witnesses, Mr. Battersby?
Too right I am.
Well, let's look at your character then, shall we?
Objection.
Overruled. The defendant has called into question the character of PC Hopwood. The prosecution now has the right to question the character of the defendant. So, Mr. Battersby, is it true that you have previous convictions for assault, affray, burglary, receiving stolen property, threatening behaviour, and defrauding the DSS?
What's that got to do with it?
Nothing. But if the jury finds out about it, chances are it might just turn them against you.
You think so?
If this trial gets personal, Mr. Battersby, if it becomes a case of comparing your character with that of PC Hopwood and his colleague, we will lose. So, the 3 golden rules are: don't lose your temper, don't get personal, simple yes or no answers. Can you do that?
Yes.
Could I get you one, girls?
No, thank you. We're in a round.
Suit yourself.
Save your money for this evening, Michael.
Going out, are you?
Yes, police do. Would you believe?
Oh, that'd be nice. But they do a right good spread at the Masonic Hall.
Hey, it's a myth, that is.
Oh, just sausage rolls, is it?
It's nothing to do with the Masons.
Still pleased to, Jan? That's not guaranteed lock-in now, is it?
Madam, if you're suggesting that me or my colleagues would have anything to do with breaking the licensing laws, then you're very much mistaken.
Oh, yeah, right.
Shelley, is your mum in today, love? Only I was going to talk about hats with her.
She's gone to look at a pub in Wales. She's thinking of taking it over.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Yeah, well, to tell you the truth, I don't really want her to go. I mean, we've spent that much time apart, and now with our Sharon gone, you know.
Have you told her that?
Well, it wouldn't be fair, would it? It'd be like standing in her way, and she's got to get on with her life.
Come on, you. I've told the girls I'll follow them over.
Oh, have you? Okay.
And you can explain those invoices to me on the way as well. You know, there's something that isn't quite right about them.
Karen, I don't want to talk about working me dinner now, do I?
Well, it won't take you long. It's just that I can't...
Hang on a sec, will you?
No, let the machine get it. I'm starving. Come on.
All right, well, I'll follow you over then. Hello, Underworld. Oh, hi, how you doing? He's not here at the minute. Actually, I don't know where he is, to be honest. You know what he's like. Well, I tell you what, why don't you wait for him to contact you? Because, well, I know he's got plans to come and see you, so you... Okay, well, you could try his mobile. Right. Yeah, sorry, then.
Oi! Who was that?
That's no one. Come on, let's go.
Come on, then, what's up with you?
Nothing.
Well, who's on the phone, then?
Don't matter, does it?
Well, it matters enough to you.
Oh, for Mike, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I could tell it was for Mike.
Yeah, well, it's not to do with you.
Why don't you just say Mike will be back at 4? Why do you nearly put your foot through the filing cabinet?
It's personal, isn't it, Karen?
What? Oh, I see, right. So we can live together and sleep together, only let's not get too personal, is that what you're saying?
No.
Well, you've been acting weird for the past couple of days and I know something's going on. You just don't trust me enough to tell me what it is.
Come on, it's not about trust.
Yes, it is about trust, because if you trusted me, then you'd explain the spreadsheets and the invoices to me.
And I will do.
I mean, right, there's 5 separate invoices for that company, Trek. As far as I can see, there's no material.
Karen.
I even phoned the company. I mean, all I get is the answer phone machine.
That's not your job.
No, I know it's not my job.
You don't go chasing suppliers, all right?
I was showing initiative, all right.
You were interfering. Who the hell do you think you are?
Trouble in paradise.
Get lost, Steve.
Sorry, is it a bad time? Am I interfering?
Yes.
Nothing worse, is it? It's just I need to get to the bar.
Why don't you get to it somewhere else, Steve? All right, Steve.
Very, very well, thank you, Shelley. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Marvellous. I'll have an orange juice, please.
I think I'll go and sit down.
Good idea. Take the weight off your mouth. Problems?
No, not at all, Steve.
Well, listen, you know, if you ever need any advice or a sympathetic ear, try the Samaritans.
Look, I've got to go back to work now, so I need an answer one way or t'other. Shall I pick you up at 5 or not?
You can knock for me.
So you'll come then?
If something better doesn't turn up in the meantime.
Great. I'll see you later.
Steve. Cute.
Look, let's not give him the satisfaction of seeing us arguing, OK?
I still want to know what's going on.
Now isn't the time or the place. I'll tell you about it after work, all right?
Hi, Sunita. Could you give me a packet of paracetamol, please? I don't feel like going out tonight with my head like this.
Oh, anywhere special?
Just one of the lads' leaving dues at work.
Well, that's another drawback of working here. My leaving due will just be me and Dev if I'm lucky.
Oh, yeah, well, there'll be loads of us there tonight, plus partners.
Where are we going?
I don't know, you see, the thing is, we need a babysitter.
I'll do it. I was just saying to Kerry this morning, it's ages since I've seen little Ben. I'm surprised you didn't ask me.
Yeah, well, you've done it loads for us, haven't you? We don't want to take you for granted, but if you're sure...
Oh, I'm positive. I'll come round after work.
All right, Norman will be made up. Wait till I tell him. Eileen, can I have a word?
Look, if it's about our Todd and your Sarah...
Well, I wanted to apologise, actually.
Oh, Mike, you're back. So, go on then. How'd you get on?
Don't ask. Sore point. Anything to report?
Nope. Karen, did you want something?
You know what I want?
Karen, wait till we get home, all right?
This better be good, too.
What's she want, a medal or something? For employing a cleaner?
Yeah.
Oh, hiya. How did it go?
Oh, it was lovely, actually.
Oh, that's good.
There you are. So whereabouts is it then?
Desert Falls. Didn't they all start speaking Welsh as soon as you walked in?
Yeah, it's always tickled me how the English take offence at the notion of Welsh people speaking their own language in their own country.
They all spoke English. They made me feel very welcome.
So you're going to take it then?
I told them I'd have to think about it, but there's no reason not to, really, is there? No? Best get back.
Hiya. Jason home from work yet?
Jason, your dad's here.
Yeah, put your coat on. I'll buy you a pint.
You all right, Dad? Hey, have you seen my new motor?
Oh, is that yours?
Yeah, my man bought it for me.
Ah, have a big win at the bingo, did you?
I just thought he deserved a little treat.
You're a star, aren't you?
Yeah. Hey, go on, kidder. I'll treat you to a bevy.
I can't, Dad. I'm going for a drive. See you later.
It's a bit over the top, innit?
Nothing's too much for my boys. Don't he look grown up behind the wheel?
Dangerous game. Try to buy you into his good books like that.
I know, yeah. Since he was born, I've been buying him food and drink and clothes, Christmas presents, birthday presents, Easter eggs, ice cream, haircuts, bikes, school uniform.
Yeah, OK, I get the picture.
And meanwhile, you turn up waiting to buy him, what was it? Oh, yeah, a pint. And he throws it back in your face. Oh, don't you just hate it when kids take you for granted?
Yeah, whatever.
Yo! Cooley! I've seen me brief, and you can tell your missus from me, he reckons I can't lose. Hey!
Hiya. Did you ask Tanita if she could babysit?
She's busy.
What about Emily?
Oh, some church thing. Look, why don't you go on your own? I don't mind.
No, because you didn't really want to go anyway, did you?
I did. I was looking forward to it.
Oh, good, because you've got an hour to get ready.
What, you've got a babysitter?
Yeah, Sunita.
All right, I didn't want to go.
So you lied to me?
Don't talk to me about lying. I've had Les Battersby on my case all
forget Les
day.
Battersby.
He reckons his barrister's going to wipe the floor with you.
He's staging phony fights in the pub. That's how desperate he is. Anyway, this isn't about Les Battersby. It's about you not supporting me in my job.
I just don't feel comfortable socialising with Mick.
Yeah, well, you better get used to it because I'm meeting him and Janice at 6:30. Norman, I want you there, OK?
OK.
Oh, come on. Me and you haven't been out properly for ages. Let's at least make an effort, eh? You never know. You might end up enjoying yourself. I was talking to Eileen Grimshaw earlier.
Talking to or shouting at?
Talking to. I was apologising, as it happens.
Good.
Todd's a nice boy. And you're not a child anymore. I sometimes forget.
Can say that again.
You're a mother yourself, and you're past the age of consent. You're old enough to make your own decisions.
Does that mean you're going to start listening to what I have to say from now on?
If you decide to go, I want it to be because you want to go, not because I've pushed you out.
Thanks, Mum.
See, when I was a kid, it were hard to settle down. Kept getting shunted from one foster home to another, you know. A few weeks here, a couple of months there. There you go. The safest thing was to not get too attached to anything. Anyway, when I was about 12, they put me with this couple in Longsight. He were a season ticket holder at Main Road. Every now and then he'd take us to a game, you know. But the one I remember was my first night match. You ever been to a night game?
No.
Right. Well, the first time you go, you just can't get over how bright all them colours are under the floodlights. It's...
Is this going anywhere, Joe?
Yeah, I'm just trying to explain, I know.
Come on, then. Get to your point.
Well, after the match, we got back home about 10 o'clock. It was half term, so he let me stay up. Give me a can of lager. First drink I'd ever had with an adult. And we talked about the match and how we was robbed. And then he said, I'm blind Pew, and this is the black spot. and he gave me a season ticket. It was like the closest thing to a long-term commitment I'd ever had, you know? So I legged it upstairs and put it under my pillow. And then we carried on talking for a while, and I remember thinking, you know, yeah, maybe this fella, he could be me dad. And it was then that I had one last look at that season ticket. And then I noticed it had his son's name inside it. A couple of weeks later, his son, he was thrown out of the army, and a few weeks after that, I was living somewhere else.
I mean, it's good you can share that with me, Joe, but what's that got to do with what's going on at the factory?
She's gone to a tea dance with Archie Shuttleworth.
I thought she couldn't stand Archie.
Well, she says that, but she'd have him back like a shot if she could.
Oh, I'm not so sure. Well, let's hope it's not her back already. It's good to get her out of our hair for a couple of hours.
No, I'll bet.
So, how's the wedding preparations coming along?
Give it a rest, Weed. I've come round here to get away from all that. Shelley's mum's driving me mad with all that.
Oh, she could be moving away soon, according to Shelley.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Ah, there's someone to see you both.
Hello.
What are you doing here?
You know that phone call earlier? Well, that was Mike's son, Adam, saying he was going to come here.
Oh, I don't get it. What difference does that make to you?
Because Mike was going to go up to Scotland, see him for half-term.
So?
Well, now he won't have to go. And I wanted him out of the way.
Why?
Mike thinks I should be grateful because he gave me a job when I got out of jail. Just like all them other do-gooders used to think I should be grateful. Grateful for being allowed into their homes. But they didn't do it for me. They got paid to do it. Oh, yeah, it made them feel a whole lot better about themselves. But they were making money out of it. And Mike, he's exactly the same. You know when Fletcher's tried to headhunt me?
Yeah.
Right, well, they were offering a £5 pay rise. Mike, he offered 10% in the company, and I took it. But think about this, Karen. For that 10% to just equal the extra £5 I would have got at Fletcher's, Underworld's got to make a profit of 50 grand. So, in other words, I'm hauling my guts out, Mike's playing golf, and I'm making him 45 grand, but I'm no better off. And I fell for it, hook, line, and flaming sinker. Because I thought there was some kind of bond between us. You know, I thought one day he's going to retire and... But no. There's no bond between us. It's his son he's got the bond with. I'm just cheap labour. I'm keeping Adam's seat warm for him till he gets here.
What are you going to do?
I'm warning you. This is serious.
Yeah, how serious?
When I tell you, there's no going back, all right?
Tell me.
Can't trust you, can I?
Yeah.
I'm going to take over the factory.
What?
And I want you to help me do it.
You want me to what?
It's dead simple. I got it all worked out.
No, hang on a minute. You want me to help you to commit a crime?
Oh, come on, crime's a bit strong, isn't it?
Nicking someone's business? What else would you call it?
Karen, you don't get ahead in this life without bending the rules a bit.
It's more than that.
Do you think Mike's never done anything like this?
I don't care about
Do you
Mike.
think he'd ever lose any sleep over it? Karen, he shafts people all the time.
Is that what you're doing it for? Revenge?
Well, I'd like to put him in his place, yeah.
I'm sorry, but Mike's just not my problem.
Well, he is. If you want this job to become something.
He's no worse than any other boss. I mean, you're obsessed by him. No. Well, what's all that talk about him being the father you never had? And how he's let you down like all the others?
That's not exactly what I said, was it?
Yeah, it's close enough.
Karen, this is about more than that.
You don't go breaking the law because you've got a grudge against your boss. I mean, what if we got caught? We could go to prison, couldn't we?
So you're saying no, then?
Yes, I'm saying no because I think it's a crazy idea and you can stuff it.
There's nothing wrong, is there?
Just down for half term.
Well, why didn't you tell us you were coming, Adam?
Well, I was going to stay with Dad. Rang him, but he wasn't there.
Was he expecting you?
Well, he knows it was a holiday.
And he didn't pick you up?
So, how did you get here?
On the train.
On your own?
I had to.
When you say you rang him...
Someone at work said he was out all day and that he wasn't coming back. I phoned home and I got the machine. I phoned his mobile and it was switched off.
Well, that's a bit much, innit, when you're not even there for your own son.
Anyway, come and sit down, love.
Yeah, make yourself at home.
Now, have you had anything to eat?
No, I'm starving.
Right, well, we'll be having supper later, but do you want a sandwich just to put you on?
Yeah, I'd love one.
OK.
Hiya. I'm Tracy.
Of course, you two have never met, have you?
Well, I've heard a lot about you.
Well, and you.
No, you must be her step-nephew. Is that right?
Sounds painful. Should we drop the step?
Yeah, fine by me.
Do you know what? I can't get over Mike, though. I mean, he must have known you were coming, surely. Look, has this happened before? It has, hasn't it?
I can't believe you even thought of this.
Karen, you got to hear me out before you kick this into touch.
It's to do with our Trek company, innit?
What I don't
No, don't tell me, because it makes me feel sick. It makes me feel sick that you've been plotting behind my back. Why wouldn't you just tell me?
Well, I had to get it up and running first, check it at work.
Oh, is that how you do things, is it? How many other scams have you got going on that I don't know about?
Karen, there was no point telling you until I had it all in place.
You didn't tell me because you knew I would have told you where to get off. You only tell me now because I've seen the flipping accounts.
All right, well, it's sooner than I planned, but I was going to tell you, and I swear it.
Why can't you do this on your own? Why do you need my help?
Well, for someone who's not very interested, you're asking an awful lot of questions.
Yes, because I am mad at you.
Karen, I want us in on this together so we can share in it, so we can go places.
Where like? Prison?
I wouldn't be doing this if I thought we were going to get caught out.
Is that what you said about the VAT scam you got set down for?
I've come a long way since then, Karen.
Well, then go back, Joe, and remind yourself what happens when you break the flipping law.
Shall I tell you why that went wrong? Because I wasn't in control. I needed other people to back me up. And when it came to the crunch, they lost their bottle and they pointed the finger at me. And I don't need to remind myself what happened, because it burns a hole in me brain every day of my life.
Well, then why would you risk it again?
Because this time I would be in control and I wouldn't get caught. But if you want to stay on £6 an hour for the rest of your life, slaving away to line some fat cat's pockets who takes you for a mug, then that's fine by me, because I'll just find something else.
I need a drink. Wait, I think I'm gonna have a look. Get in. Yeah. Hiya. You look smart. Thanks. Off to a party. Oh, look at you. Yeah, well, you have to do it, don't you?
Can I have my usual, please, and a large white wine?
Yeah.
Thanks. There'll be half a dozen blokes like you there tonight, married to coppers.
Yeah, I know. I bet some of them.
Yeah, well, you wait. You'll enjoy it more than me once we get there.
There you go, Phil.
Cheers.
Thanks.
So, what are you going to do about this job, then? I don't know. So, when do they need to know by? End of week. Well, it's a great opportunity. Yeah. Although it has been nice having you around, especially since after our Sharon and all that. Yeah, well, I've enjoyed it too. But it's not every day a manager's job comes up, especially at my age. Anyway, you wouldn't want me here permanent, would you? Well, I wouldn't mind. It's whether you could stand not being in charge. Wouldn't I be treading on your toes? Not really, no. Well, you can bet Peter wouldn't want his mother-in-law around all the time. Hey, he likes having you here more than you think.
Off to that do I were telling you about.
Right.
Retiring after 30-odd years in the same job. Isn't that right, mate?
That's right, 30, yeah.
That'd be me at Thatcher, that. Can't see me going up in world there. Still, you've got to be grateful for what you've got, haven't you? We can't all be high flyers.
Hey, you don't think we're being rude, do you? Not talking to Curly and Emma.
Yeah, we might be, yeah. Would you excuse us, you two?
No, go on.
You've got to watch what you do when you know when you're out with coppers.
Yeah, well, don't do anything I'd do, Janice.
You've got a nerve.
Yep, I have. Large scotch, please, Bev, love. Neat.
Right.
You okay?
Do I look okay?
Better make that two and have one yourself and all.
Not very much.
Go on. At least let me tell you how it works.
No, I don't want to know. I've told you. Besides, better keep your mouth shut, aren't you? In case go and tell Baldwin.
You wouldn't do that.
How'd you know?
Because you're too smart. And I wouldn't have invited you in otherwise.
Hey, Olive.
Cheers. Good change.
Thanks. What did you mean when you said you'd have to think again if I said no?
Thought you had said no.
Well, what will you do then?
Does it matter?
Yeah, of course it matters. Look, we're an item. I don't want any secrets. I want to know what you're doing.
Listen to me. I either do this with you or I don't do it at all. There is no one else I want to share this dream with.
Nightmare more like.
Look, let's drink up, shall we? There's something I want to show you, and you can decide for yourself whether it's a dream or not.
Underworld? Speaking. Oh, hello there. He's done what?
There you go.
Thanks, Deirdre.
So, how are you getting on up there?
Okay.
Yeah, you still enjoying it?
Yeah, I'm doing rowing this time out in the river. It's fantastic.
Yeah, hey, there's none of that Weatherfield comp, is there, Dad?
Hardly.
Could you imagine Aid Critchley on a canal? It'd make Titanic look like three men in a boat.
So is it all boys or is it mixed?
Girls in sixth form.
When do you start there?
September next year. That's when the fun starts, eh?
See?
Right. Come in.
Sorry to barge in like this, but I've just had a... Adam!
Oh, yeah, you might well look surprised. This poor lad might's come all the way down from Scotland and you couldn't even be bothered to pick him up.
And I can't believe he didn't know it was half-term.
What? So what would you have done if we wouldn't have been here, eh? Do you know if his mother knew about this, she'd be turning in her grave?
This what you've been telling him?
I tried ringing you.
At the office, at home, he can't get in touch with you anyway.
And not for the first time, apparently.
All right, well, when you finish, for a start, half-term's not for another 2 weeks.
Sorry.
And I've just had the school on the phone to tell me he's absconded.
Absconded? Why?
Would you want to tell him, or shall I?
Right, well, I'm going to go and powder my nose.
I'll come with you.
I'm not going to powder my nose, really, but that's what you do, isn't it, when you go to these posh do's? You don't like to talk about bodily functions.
Oh, come on, Shan, it's real life.
She's in for a shock if she thinks he's posh.
The Stratford Arms is quite smart, isn't it?
Oh, it's a nice place, but come midnight, 20 odd drunken coppers and their partners. I wouldn't call it genteel, put it that way. Look, I want to thank you for what you're doing. I know it wasn't easy for you.
Well, I didn't have much choice, did I?
Well, you could have kicked up a stink about it.
That wouldn't have been very clever.
No, but it's appreciated.
I'm not doing it for you, you know.
No, you're doing it for Emma, obviously.
And you're right. It wasn't easy for me. And I did feel like kicking up a stink. I still do. I mean, here's me, a counsellor, standing by and watching an innocent man go to jail.
It's a bit more complex than that, isn't it?
No, you're bent. My wife's bent. And because I stand by and say nothing, I'm bent too.
If you saw how he provoked me...
I know
the
what it's
things
like, actually. But that doesn't make it right. And if I had my way, you'd be going down for it. But that's it's not likely to happen, that, is it? Because I'm going to keep quiet. And the chances are you're going to get away with it. But don't ever, ever thank me for it.
He was caught drinking with 2 of his mates last night. He's in big trouble. That why you run away, is it, eh? Scared of the consequences?
Is this true, Adam?
I was going to tell you.
Yeah, but you decided to throw in a few porkies first, didn't you, eh? Of how I'm neglecting you. I fixed to see you at half-term. Now, you know that only too well.
Oh, and that makes you a good father, does it?
What?
Oh, swanning up the odd weekend, take me out to fancy restaurants. Do you think that's all it takes?
You chose to be up there, remember?
Because all my friends are there.
Well, you can't have it both ways. I mean, what am I supposed to do except try and see you whenever I can? I can't live up there, Adam. I've got a business to run.
Oh, yeah, your precious business.
That pays your school fees.
My mother's money pays for that.
Oh, no, it doesn't. Not all of it. And it's not just the odd weekend. I see you whenever I can.
Oh, yeah, in your flash car with the golf clubs in the back. Funny how you always manage to get in a few rounds when you're up there, isn't it?
Oh, Adam, now, come on. That is very unfair. I do everything I can for you. In fact, if it was my choice, you'd be down here so I could see you all the time.
What, so you could have complete control over me?
If that was to keep you out of trouble, maybe it's not a bad idea.
Well, maybe if I saw you a bit often, I wouldn't get into trouble.
All right, so I'll move you back down here then, shall I? So I can see you all the time.
Look, I'm not sure that this is getting us anywhere, and I'm sure that Adam's tired, so why don't we just call it a day? You two can talk again tomorrow.
Yeah, you're probably right. Come on, Adam, get your stuff. We go back to the flat.
Well, you don't think I'm staying with you tonight?
Well, where else are you going to stay?
You can't stay here, love. We haven't got the room.
Well, then I'll stay with Uncle Peter. You've got space, haven't you?
Oh, well, yeah, of course we have.
Oh, look, he's got no time for you. Can't you see him trying to get out of it?
Oh, that's where you're wrong. I'll make time, unlike you.
Come in.
What is this, Joe?
Do you like it? Hey?
Of course I like it. It's not yours, is it?
Not yet, it's not. This is just a show flat. Estate agent lent me the keys, didn't he? They're building 12 of these. They're going to be on sale pretty soon, and I've got my eye on one.
But you need the factory to pay for it.
It's got on-the-floor heating. It's a designer kitchen. It's fully soundproof for them all-night parties. Take a look at that roof terrace, eh? That's an incredible view, isn't it? Karen, imagine waking up to that every morning. Look pretty good at night and all them lights twinkling in the distance.
And all this is meant to change my mind, is it?
Come on. Tell me you're not at least half tempted.
Yeah, obviously. Who wouldn't be?
Don't you see? You could have it, Karen. This ain't just some pipe dream for when you win the lottery. That's how the little people live their lives. This could be ours, you know. In a matter of months, maybe even a couple of weeks. And all you gotta do is say the word.
Hey, I thought I might do a spot of fishing tomorrow.
What, like angling?
No. That deep sea trawl I got mowed down by the quays. What kind of fishing do you think?
I didn't know you was into all that.
Hey, there's a lot of things you don't know about me, Kev.
Oh, yeah, that's another one of your secret identities then, Tommy.
Just watch your bar.
Sounds a bit boring to me, all that. Sitting around for hours on end and then going home to your mates bragging about the one that got away.
That's all you do in them nightclubs, isn't it? You'd be a natural.
You remember Adam, don't you, Shell?
Of course I do. Hello, love.
Hi.
And this is Shelley's man, Bev. This is my sister Susan's little lad. Well, I say he's not so little anymore, is he?
I remember you telling me. He was at school in Scotland.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, nice to meet you, love.
Yeah, and you.
So, what brings you here? We weren't expecting you, were we?
No, it's a long story, but he'll be staying here tonight if that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine. Is Mike not about?
Well, like I said, it's a long story. Come on, I'll show you to that spare room.
Is that bed made up? Oh, I don't think it is. I'll come and do it.
Oh, thanks, Bev.
Have you eaten, love?
Well, I just had a sandwich.
How does pie and chip sound?
Brilliant.
Come on, then, give us your pie.
Integrated fridge, freezer, nice granite top, eh? You'll never be able to afford that on a supervisor's wage.
I get the message.
Fizzes jaw will bounce off it when she sees it for the first time. And that there is a state-of-the-art cooker.
Yeah, well, I can't cook.
So what? We'll get caterers in. We'll have cocktails on that roof terrace while they get it all ready. And then we'll come back in. We'll sit either side of a long oak dining table. I'll tell you what, you can go choose one from elevation. In fact, you can spend the whole afternoon there and wave your checkbook at that little pipsqueak who tried to sack you.
Yeah, but what would I have to do?
Can I get you out else?
No, thanks, this is great.
Takes after you, Peter.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, nice eyes, bunny face. Always saying, stop embarrassing me, aren't you? I'll go and make your bed up. Leave you to it. I'm sure you've got lots of catching up to do.
Thanks.
Thanks. So, what's all this drinking about then, eh?
Well, don't tell me you never drank when you were at school.
It doesn't matter what I did. I want to know what happened.
How come as soon as I get into trouble, you want to know about me? I mean, when was the last time you came to visit?
Well, I've been busy.
Oh, what, every weekend for the last 2 years?
No, but, you know, like your dad says, Scotland's a long way.
Well, it hasn't stopped him coming. Since Mum died, you've practically abandoned me.
Ah, come on, look, that's not true.
You never visit, you never write.
I sent you a birthday card.
Oh, big deal. I mean, you never even ring anymore.
I had other commitments, you know, setting up the bookies, running it, planning the wedding.
Yeah, whatever.
Look, Adam, the fact is, right, that you lied to us just now.
No, the fact is, no one in my family cares about me. I mean, no one ever has apart from Mum.
You know that new company we've been dealing with?
Our Trek.
Well, it's a company that I set up myself.
What?
They supply us with material, we pay them for it. Only difference is, they never supply us in the first place.
So Underworld just pays them for nothing?
Mm-hmm. And I own our Trek, so it all comes straight to me.
No, Baldwin has to sign all the checks.
Oh, yeah.
Well, so how come he hasn't noticed anything then?
Small amounts in among loads of others, isn't it? There's nothing suspicious.
I've noticed there's something wrong.
Yeah, you sussed it because you know the material's not being delivered. And Baldwin, he'd have to stop playing golf and go through the accounts with a magnifying glass each day. And even if he twigged, I'd still be able to talk my way out of it.
He is bound to find out. What about the next time the accountant comes round?
Hey, it'll all be over by then. And with two of us in on it instead of just me, we'll have whipped that company from right under his nose.
Just sounds too easy.
That's because it is. It's simple, like all best ideas are. Now, before he knows it, his bank account will be empty, and I'll have bought the factory back off him with his own money. It's sweet, isn't it?
No, because he's bound to know.
He'll never prove it.
No, I don't know, Joe. It just seems too risky.
I've worked out all the details, Karen. Now, look at me. Do you think I'd risk anything that'll put me back in prison?
No.
Do you think I'd do anything that'll put you in any danger? God, I love you. More than anything.
I love you.
Do you want all this?
Yeah, of course I do.
Then come with me. You'll never look back. You'll never want for anything in the rest of your life. I promise.
So what was all that about then?
I just hope it's nothing serious.
Well, I just hope it is alcohol and not drugs.
You're going a bit over the top, aren't you? It's probably one bottle of Alco Pops they bought for a laugh. All kids his age do it.
Well, if that's all it is, then we've nothing to worry about.
Well, it don't make him a raving alcoholic.
Just wait till you're a parent, Tracy, then you'll understand what we're talking about.
Well, aren't you going to ask me how it went?
Oh, right, your tea dance.
Why, what's happened here since I left that's more important?
We've had a visit from Adam.
Oh, is he well?
Well, yeah, he's fine, but...
Tell me about it later. I have had the most wonderful time.
Don't tell me it's all back on with Archie Shuttleworth.
I've met someone who knocks Archie Shuttleworth into a cocked hat.
Oh, tell us all.
His name's Wally Bannister.
Wally.
What's the matter with that? It's a very distinguished name, is Walter.
Say so.
So how old is he?
Oh, must be in his 70s, but he doesn't look a day over 60. Snazzy dresser, slim, well, compared with Archie, and nimble on his feet. When he swung me round in that military two-step, I was putty in his hands.
And what does he do?
He's retired, but he used to have a road haulage business. Did very nicely out of it, too, from the cut of his jib.
And you're smitten.
Some men you play hard to get. But with a chap like Wally, you may as well just surrender.
Denise, you live?
Nah, I'm just going around the corner.
Oh, suit yourself.
I'll check you, the flash car, never knew you had one.
A new job, new car.
So where are you working?
Waddington.
You must be doing pretty well for yourself.
I'm out every night these days. I go all over in this.
So where are you off to now?
I don't know. Might go into Manchester. Sure you don't fancy it?
Yeah, I suppose I could come along.
Right, hop in.
Jason. Be a love and take us to Freshco's before they're shut.
What? No.
Oh, men have such short memories, Candice. Have you forgotten who bought you this?
I'll be paying you back.
Well, we'll just think of this as interest, shall we?
See ya.
Fishing, eh? Wish I could have a day off. Sick pay and all.
It's part of the healing process. Sooner I'm better, sooner I'll be back.
Yeah, well, you're welcome to it.
Oh, I don't know. Been fishing myself on and off. Taking our David a few times. Quite like it, actually.
There you go.
You always go on your own?
Well, I'd rather go with somebody, as long as they enjoy it, like.
Right. Got a day off tomorrow. Might fancy that.
You know?
Good lad.
Oh, it's a day.
Hey, put me in my place, I'll tell you that.
I wouldn't take it too personally, love. It looks like he's having a go at everyone at the moment.
Attack's the best form of defence, isn't it, when you're in trouble?
Yeah. How long's he staying?
Oh, I don't know, love. I mean, I'm hoping he can sort things out with Mike. He'll go and stay there. I mean, we've got his hands full, you know? You see, look, you know, I feel guilty even saying that.
Yeah, but you're right. I mean, Mike is his dad.
I don't mind having him here. Seems a nice lad to me.
Oh, well, that's all the reason you shouldn't take that job, then. You can look after him when he stays.
Well, no, it's not going to happen again, is it, love? I mean, you know, it's only a one-off. No, don't let that influence you, man.
I was only joking.
Does this mean you think I should take the job, Peter?
Well, I mean, it's up to you. It's a good opportunity. I mean, I just don't see why you should pass it up.
As long as I know where I stand.
What?
So, have we got a deal or what?
What did you say I'd have to do?
Just keep your gob shut about our trip, basically, and I can do most of the rest.
And if it worked?
Hey, when it works.
Yeah, but what about the rest of the girls?
Listen, the girls will keep their jobs. They'll be better off than they are now. And we'll all be shot at that dinosaur Baldwin, won't we? Listen, he's the one who's holding us back. We don't owe him anything.
You're going on about Mike again?
Look, this isn't about revenge. This is about taking a chance that we might never get again. It's about having a vision. It's about putting ourselves on top instead of under the cosh of some deadhead for the rest of our lives. Look, it's not just Mike. It's Fletcher, it's Naveen. They're all the same. Now listen to me. This is about having somewhere decent to live. Instead of a cesspit, it's about having money in the bank. It's about having a nice car each. It's about having the life that we deserve after all the work we do. Tell me this. Do you want all this? Or do you want to go back to that cabin flat?
This, obviously.
Then say yes, Karen. Say yes because you want it. Because you're worth it. Say yes because it's where we belong. And no one will ever be able to touch us.
You're all right.
So you'll do it then?
Yeah, I'll do it.
You all right?
Yeah, just trying to get it straight in my head. So you fake the invoices, Baldwin pays, you take the money.
We take the money. And we're talking thousands already.
Yeah, even so, we're going to have to take a lot more, aren't we? I mean, if we're going to do this properly, we're not just out to milk it while we can, are we?
Karen, do you think that's what I'm after? You know, enough for a few suits and a flash holiday?
I'm just saying, if it's a small-time con, then count me out.
This is about us getting the life we deserve. Do you call that small time?
Then how come he's not going to notice?
Because I'm not giving him any reason to suspect. Especially after today. Because it's going to be both of us getting Baldwin to sign them checks. Not just me.
Objection!
You, carry on clowning. I'm fighting for my life here.
Soz. So, Mr. Battersby, you held a grudge against PC Hotwood, did you not?
I did not.
But PC Hotwood was sleeping with your wife, Janice. Surely any man would feel very angry.
I'll tell you what makes me angry. Being a mug on trial. While a flaming fug eyes behind his uniform.
You don't want to say that, Les.
There's not a soul believes me. You know what this is like? 12 Angry Men.
What's that?
A film. The story of my life. I followed on trial because he's from the wrong side of the tracks. So they all think he's a bad un. If he's found guilty, he fries in the electric chair.
Hey, it sounds good, that.
Only there's this one fella, Henry Fonda. He believed him. Because he knew it wasn't all that clear-cut. Whenever my old man had a puff at me, I used to wish I had someone like that. Who just didn't assume I was in the wrong. And look where I am.
Well, at least there's no electric chair in Britain, eh?
I tell you, lad, if it was a choice between that and the choker, they'd be doing me a good turn.
Don't talk daft. Them posters I put on might get as a witness. And anyway, you've got someone like that Henry fellow.
Who?
Me. I know you're innocent.
Aye. I know, lad. I know. But you're not sat on that jury.
Hey, we've got some worms in here that'll knock you dead. Mate of mine at work is a fanatic.
Did you get him out of a patient?
Yeah, if you like.
Gross.
Finally got me tackle sorted out, mate.
Glad.
Notice I'm not saying anything.
Oh, sandwiches. That's nice.
Well, it's habit, you see, mine, when you're the one that puts food on the table.
Hey, wait till you see the size of the whopper I'm going to drag home tonight.
I'm not dealing with its head or any of that stuff.
Oh, come on. Let's go and catch them while they're still sleepy, then.
Sure you don't want to come?
What, and sit there in silence all day?
What? So women can't keep the gob shut?
Oh, blimey. If they're that easy to reel in, we'll be laughing.
Oh, first cast.
Come on.
You let the sign down there, love.
See you later.
Bye.
I'm sorry, Roy, I can't answer that.
Ah, the very man.
Morning.
Oh, yeah.
Right, dirty great breakfast with all the trimmings, please, and go on, I'll have same.
Hey.
Look, I've a question, if you've a moment, about braking distances. Now, they increase when it rains, that I understand, but there seems to be no distinction between degrees of rainfall. It all comes under the umbrella term, no pun intended, of wet.
Sorry, Roy, my brain's not off the pillow yet.
Oh, we had a good deal last night, then.
Oh, yeah, we're it. I'm paying for it now, though.
Right, well, I'll bring your food over.
Ta.
How's your food, then? Did it hit the spot?
Yeah, it's all right.
Listen, Adam, I'm really sorry I didn't spend that time with you that I should have.
Nah, you've got a wedding to sort out and a business to run.
You think I'm making excuses?
You are?
All right, I am. I let you down, that's not good enough, OK? This is me apologising. Well, say something then. I mean, you didn't hold back yesterday.
Like what?
Well, how you feel about what I've just said.
Fine. Can I go now?
He went straight off. I was tempted to give him a prod so he'd wake up and entertain me.
Typical. Saves his best behaviour for you.
Keith.
What am I like? I was just thanking Sunita for looking after Ben.
Oh, yeah, thanks. We're very grateful.
Yeah, especially since it was without any warning.
Oh, I don't need any warning about Ben. So how was last night?
Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Sounds like you're feeling a bit jaded. Had a few too many, eh?
Not at all. My head is as clear as a bell, actually.
Anyway, I'll see you later. See ya.
ya. So, you sure everything's okay?
Well, I don't think anyone can safely answer yes to that question. Although I think it's safe to say things have been better.
Why, what's wrong? Didn't you have a good time last night?
Well, let's just say a room full of police officers is not really my scene.
Right, well, you tell Emma you're going to meet her in the Rovers after work, just the two of you, and I'll look after Ben.
We can't ask you again.
You're not asking. Just let me do something more than listening for once.
Thanks, Anita. See ya.
Do you know, I'm on 8 cups a day. I think it must be the prospect of standing in judgment over others.
Yeah, well, try standing in the dock when you've done nothing wrong. If you think you're stressed, what about poor Les?
As far as I know, Les is no stranger to the halls of justice.
Ah, so just because he's got a record, it means he's guilty?
That's not what I said.
No, it's what I heard.
Ken.
Well, we all know what you implied.
Oh, come off it, Norris.
Look, I think we'd all do very well to be wary of snap judgments after Richard Hillman.
Too right. And it's you who wants snapping, like a flaming twig.
If that's how his supporters behave, I rest my case.
And how many times have you been up to see him in the last 6 months?
You're his father. You're responsible for him.
I've just been on the phone to his headmaster. How responsible is that?
And?
Oh, 2 weeks suspension. Cooling off period. I don't suppose they're knocking off the bill.
So what are we going to do then?
He'll come and stay with me. I won't let him forget it.
Hang on. He wants to stop with us.
Tough.
Oh, that's really going to win him over. That's fantastic.
When I was his age, I was earning more than my dad. Stop talking about him as if he was a kid.
You sent him to boarding school. How can you expect him to turn out like you? That's fair.
Whoever said that life was fair?
Oh, maybe losing his mum didn't make that clear enough.
Well, there endeth the first lesson.
I'll tell you what, Mike, don't you worry about your son. I'll sort it out.
What's your problem? And why can't Joe sort it out?
No, there's no problem, Mr. Baldwin.
Well, what are you doing with that checkbook?
There's an invoice that needs dealing with.
Well, since when has payment of my suppliers been any concern of yours?
I'm just telling you that the date's coming up.
At 5:02, Janice Battersby went in the toilet with her cigarettes. What's the time now?
5 past.
Right. That is your business, not my invoices.
Right, yes, all right.
So?
I've blown it, Emma.
What?
Oh, put me in my place. Treat her like some skivvy who should just keep her nose out.
Okay, listen, just calm down, will you?
What about the cheque? You didn't sign it.
All right, well, we'll just have to try it again. And bite the tongue and nod. This won't last forever, all right?
Well, I look forward to it too. Bye. That's a man who knows how to talk to a woman.
Oh, not the corn doctor moving your appointment again.
It was Wally. He reminds me of James Stewart. Ever so gentle, but you had to listen. He's meeting me in the Rovers this evening.
Oh, do you know, we were thinking of the Rovers tonight, weren't we, Ken?
I had a feeling you might.
So, do we get an introduction, or do we just admire him from the cheap seats?
Well, of course I want you to meet him.
Well, there's no of course about it. I mean, it is your first day. You might want a bit of privacy.
Now you're just being daft.
Do you know, I haven't seen this spring in your step since a certain undertaker was on the scene.
I can't remember ever seeing you rush to the phone quite so fast before.
No, not since it was me the fellas were ringing up for, and you wanted to get there first to vet them.
Yes, well, Wally's a cut above anyone you knocked about with. No offence, Ken.
Adam's been telling me about this school of his. How much do you think that's costing Mike? I wouldn't let a child of mine be apart from me for £1,000,000.
Hey, love, where's Adam?
Oh, he's upstairs. How'd it go with Mike?
Oh, not too good. Listen, Bev, you've not given the nod to that job yet, have you?
Mum's not made her mind up yet, have you? Why, have you got a better offer?
Well, and I just thought now Adam's going to be around for a bit longer, it'd be good to have you here. If that's agreeable with you, Shell.
Well, I wasn't going to go that quick, whatever I decide. Why? Well, what's going on?
Oh, it's Mike Baldwin's been his usual pig-headed self. The last thing that Adam needs now is being packed off to his place. Do you know what? I can't keep nipping out like this. Sally will be going up the wall.
All right. You get back and I'll... All right, love.
Hey, mate, you OK? What's up?
You've been talking about me to my dad.
Well, we had a chat, that's all.
Oh, yeah, behind my back. And after all that this morning. I can't believe you.
Adam. I think I must be losing my touch, love.
Well, if it helps, I think I know what he's on about. Well, there are times when I think you're too busy for me and all.
Yeah?
And sometimes we've got to remember what's important.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Adam's trying to do. And he's got a really, really clumsy way of showing it because of his age.
I think you might be right there, love.
Don't make it sound like it's a first.
Forget you're his mate, right? You still reckon he never did it?
Yeah. What have you got against Les all of a sudden?
No. Coppers might have deserved it.
Hey, Les is really depressed, you know.
He would be, wouldn't he? People reckon he's had this coming for years.
We don't, and Ken Barlow doesn't.
Why'd you say that?
Because it's true. He was sticking up for him this morning, saying that everyone should lay off him.
Typical. He'll stick up for any loser going, him.
Hey, do you reckon? Now about this invoice.
Yeah, look, I shouldn't have pestered you before. I mean, I know how busy you are.
That's all right. Work I can deal with. It's families that screw you up.
Yeah, well, it needs paying by Friday, otherwise I wouldn't have bothered you. And I could get it in the 1 o'clock post for you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Joe.
Yeah, mate.
This invoice, R-Trek, you sure it hasn't been paid?
Oh, no, same company. Just they're doing us a good deal, so I thought I'd use them again.
Right. Another bunch of mouths that I'm feeding.
Yeah?
I don't know. Where will it all end, eh? See ya.
Thanks.
Well done.
What's this?
Take your pick. Paris, Amsterdam, Barcelona.
We're going away.
I don't know. Oh, where?
Yeah, I was thinking a long weekend, you know, for when you know what's out the way.
I don't believe this.
And give you pipes and airing in them karaoke bars. Agneta, eat your heart out.
See ya.
Yeah, let's have a look. Boy, you must have scrubbed up a treat last night.
Thankfully. Some of them coppers' wives, glamorous, in a word.
Snotty with it.
No, they were all right, actually. Made me feel like I were one of them. And I were. I had the best night I've ever had in years.
My own wife. Finally gone over to the dark side.
I better get going. We're really busy.
Yeah, us and all.
Listen, I know your barrister told you not to make it personal,
Yeah. Or else the copper side could turn it personal on me.
but it's personal already. You only got beat up because you were Janice's ex. Les, I think I found you a character witness.
Who?
Ken Barlow.
Aye. That drink of water wouldn't cross the road for the likes of me.
But he's on your side, he told Fizz. He thinks you've had a raw deal. You want to get him to be your character witness.
You think he would do it?
Well, he did it for that A. Crick till he were up for murder. It's got to be worth a go.
Hey, I want you to listen to me.
But have I got a choice?
Look, I said things are going to be different, didn't I? Eh? And what else did I say? I said that family comes first.
Yeah, right.
And you're part of the family. You know, you're part of Susan.
Oh, what, Mum wouldn't want us to fall out, is that it?
Well, we don't know what she'd want, do we? Because she's not here, is she? But what I do know is that me and your granddad miss her. And you're the closest thing we've got to being with her. So, you know, when we fall out, it hurts. Look, mate, if you're unhappy, you know, getting drunk is not an answer, OK? So I want you to ring me in the future. And who knows, look, you know, I might even have something worthwhile saying, OK?
I think his dad wants to chip in.
No, not really. I'm just off to town. How does a trip down the shops on me plastic tempt you?
No, thanks.
I don't want to be seen in my flash car, is that it?
Why are you turning up now?
I've had 5 minutes alone with you. I'd hardly call that quality time.
Can Peter come?
Oh, no, I don't think that's a very good idea.
Well, I'm not forcing you.
Look, why does it have to be such a big deal?
I think you two could do with quality time and all.
Let's not get carried away.
Well,
Yeah, OK, right, if that's what you want. Yeah.
Come on, then, before I change my mind.
Be good.
Yeah, lovely. Right, how can you call it a sport when you take a stool with you?
Yeah, imagine you're playing football, getting close to net. Oh, I think I'll have a sit on my stool.
See, that's ignorance talking, that is.
Right, what have you got for me, boys?
Oh, what did I tell you? Just take the batter off, she'll never notice.
See? Productive day, then.
Actually, it's not about how many you catch, it's about me and Tommy getting back into the game.
Yes.
Enjoying some sport.
Next time I go for a run, you can get your shorts on, eh?
Hey, run rings around you any day.
Oh, yeah, right.
If you were only 10 years younger.
Sometimes a bullet one comes in handy, mate. Come on, Andy, get the kettle on.
What's the matter with you? You're on.
I didn't know there were that many books on driving.
Well, and that's just what my library card would allow.
Well, that's not what's been called over the limit, you know, Roy.
Oh, yeah, very, very good.
Well, enjoy your evening. Thanks. See you.
Yeah. So, tonight you're the life and soul.
It's a couple of hours of freedom. Don't tell me we can't enjoy that now.
I didn't even want to come out.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Yeah, and what would Sunita have made of that? The way you behaved in the shop, she's bound to realise something's wrong.
I just told her that that party wasn't my thing.
Yeah, well, I wish she'd kept quiet because now we're officially a couple with problems.
The suspense is killing me.
Here he is.
Look at you. Now don't move. Let me drink you in.
Oh, hello, Wally.
And this must be your daughter, am I right?
Well, she was hoping you might say sister, but yes, it's very nice to meet you.
And this is my son-in-law, as good as Ken.
Ken, how do you do?
Lovely to see you, Wally. What would you like to drink? Oh, well, by the way, this is our daughter-in-law-to-be, Shelley, Wally Bannister.
Hello.
A pleasure.
Wally's come up from Altrincham.
Oh, very la-di-da.
Yeah, well, what I say is you should never forget where you came from, because somebody might owe you money.
Archie, you remember Wally Bannister?
I do, yeah. You two, when they were off the dance floor.
Oh, yes, we did our share.
Oh, well, between me and you, you've got a good one. Yeah. Well worth holding on to.
Thank you.
Ken! All right, mate. Hey, put that back in your slacks, me laddo. Les is in the chair.
I'm sorry.
He's buying you a drink.
All right, so pick your poison.
He's not just buying for him.
Oh, well, the more the merrier. Shell?
It's going to be hard work, innit?
Till we're in charge, yeah.
Just seems so far off the flat, everything.
Nearer than when you were living with a taxi driver, though, eh? You need some sort of guarantee that it's going to happen, don't you?
Are you going to write me one, Joe?
I went to the bank this afternoon, you know. That account I set up, I've got the paperwork here to make you a co-signatory.
What does that mean?
Well, it means that once you've signed these, the money in that account is as much yours as it is mine.
So, is this swimming pool actually in your house?
Well, it's for me morning dip, you see. I'm in 10 lengths, set me up for the day. If you want to come and visit, bring your cozzies.
Oh, we'd love to, wouldn't we? Oh, excuse me. Archie?
She's landed on her feet, hasn't she?
Listen, we all have it. It keeps her smiling.
Before you go, I appreciate the way you've taken all this.
Well, as in battle, there's such a thing as knowing when to retreat.
You're one of the few real gentlemen left.
Well, I didn't think I'd ever hear that from you again. You'll be making him jealous.
I don't really understand. If I've got a character witness saying Les Battersby's a reasonable man, it'll help me no end.
Yeah, but why come to me?
As my supporter.
Your supporter?
Tell him. What did they say to you?
Like that, you're on his side? You think he's been fitted up?
Oh, I see. Look, well, I might have cautioned against rushing to condemn you.
God bless you.
But look, I'm in no position to vouch for your character.
I know you can. You're a good sound man. A man of principle. Have I ever so much as raised my voice towards you?
It's not the point, Les.
I'm begging you, please. You're my lifeline. If you don't help me, Ken, you are condemning me to a life inside. I've lost my family, my wife. I can't live if I lose my freedom and all.
I'm sorry.
You don't understand. You're my one and only final hope.
That lies with the court, Les, not with me.
Well, that's flaming charming, that! After I bought drinks for you and your clan.
We wouldn't have touched them if we'd known why.
You know what? I've rubbed shoulders with you lot for 6 years. Family man, at least I was. One word from Plod and it's all out the window. There's not one of you got a mind of your own.
Cool it, Les.
Oh, aye. I drive you around, you take me money, but when it comes down to it, I'm just vermin and scum.
That's about enough. You want to raise your voice, do it outside. Come on, Les, on your way.
Come on, easy.
And what are you going to do? Bar me?
Don't tempt me, Les.
At least when I'm in jail, I'll be rid of you lousy, stuck-up lads.
Yes, well, the feeling's mutual.
I need you, Mark. Just there.
What exactly does it mean?
Everything 50-50, like we said.
Yeah, but you never set out about signing anything.
Well, what's the problem?
My name's there. Anything goes wrong, then I'm liable.
So you're going to back out of all this? Shot me to Baldwin, what?
I might not need to. You saw what it was like with those invoices.
Just nerves.
No, I have known him longer than you, and he's sharp.
So am I. When it comes to not settling for rubbish and having what we are meant to have.
I know you keep saying.
Look, once you've signed, I can't do anything without your signature. Every decision we make has to be a joint one, because we're in it together. If that's what you want.
Yeah, you know it is. So why are you doing this?
Because I trust you. And I love you. And I want to put it in black and white.
I know you was upset on that, Les, but you shouldn't have gone off on one.
Don't you give me should have. I tell you what you should have done. You didn't even back me up. You made me look a right fool.
I didn't know what had happened.
I'm sorry.
I was always trying to help.
But you think I did it now. I swear to you, my Leanne.
I know you never did it. What's your man want? Them what think?
Because it's those people who are going to be in that jury putting me inside. And I tell you, I am flaming terrified.
You can't just give up, Les.
Why not? Justice has given up on me. I'm finished. Finished. No, lovely. Don't bother yourself. No, everything's all right.
Oi, you make personal calls on your own phone in your own time.
All right. Yeah, I'll let you know straight away. No, it won't come to that.
Oi! It's not a perk of the job, Les.
All right. Yeah, as soon as it's over. No, I'm not worried, no. Yeah, all right, see you, darling. Bye.
He does that again, I want to know about it.
Is that Toya?
Yeah, she phoned up to wish me well for Monday. She thinks I'm going to get off.
Well, you will, won't you?
Yeah, if there's any justice. But I'm up against the police, aren't I?
Hey, the truth will out.
Yeah, that's what they say. What's the use?
Where are you going?
Out.
Yeah, well, I've got fares waiting.
Yeah, well, I've got things to do.
Morning, Joe.
Morning, Mike.
Look, I'm sorry I haven't been on the ball lately, only Adam needed me.
No, we don't mind. We're happy on our own.
But it's not fair dumping everything on you.
Yeah, well, we know what we're doing.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
I got on with the paperwork, Karen. She kept the girls in check, so it was pretty much business as usual, you know?
Anything going on I should know about?
No, not as far as I'm concerned. Do you know anything, Karen?
No, girls worked harder than ever.
Well, keep 'em at it, will you, Joe? Only while I'm worried about my son, I don't want to go messing around with that lot in there.
Well, listen, mate, you don't have to, because we'll take care of everything.
Good man.
He didn't even notice that I was stood here.
Yeah, well, he wouldn't do, would he? Because while the son and heir's got a problem, the rest of us can go to hell.
Hello? Yeah, it is. You what? When can we meet?
Now and again you have to spoil a child.
Carry on like that and he'll stay in bed all day. No, he won't.
Yes, he will. He's avoiding me.
No, he isn't.
He is, because he knows I'm not going to squander hundreds of quid on him. See, this is his way of paying me back.
He's just lying low, that's all.
Shell, do you know what? I've messed everything up. When Susan died, I promised him I'd look after him. I've just messed him about so much.
Well, this is your chance to make up to him then, love.
What, with a chequebook?
No. If Mike wants to buy his way in, then fine. But Adam wants more than that. You've got to give him some of your time, love.
Well, he can have as much of that as he wants, but I tell you what, Shell, I'm not going to buy him off.
I've heard he's a hunk.
Wally was very nice, actually.
Let the girl speak for herself.
Why do you have to make a joke out of a perfectly normal situation?
It's not normal for women my grand's age to have men queuing up on the street.
He was in the Rovers, and to clarify, I've got a better track record with men than you have.
You lost out on Archie?
We were just good friends, still are.
What, and with Wally it's more meaningful?
More meaningful than you and Dev, or you and Robert for that matter.
Are you getting the point?
Yeah.
He's gone out again.
Yeah, well, he'll be back in a bit.
But then what'll he do? Thank you again. Ignore me.
Hey, come on. I don't ignore you, do I?
No, it's just... I've worked my fingers off to put money in his pocket.
Yeah, well, as soon as I take over, you won't be stuck behind a machine all day, will you?
No? Where will I be?
You'll be where you ought to be. In partnership.
So everything we do, we're going to do together?
Oh, yeah. Too right. Starting now. How's your penmanship?
My what?
Let's see if you can't copy that.
That's Mac's signature.
Yeah. And that'll make things a whole lot easier if we can sign the checks ourselves.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, I've practiced it a few times. Let's see if you can't do any better, eh?
It's been how long? Since we opened. Have a word with him, eh, Steve? I don't want any more trouble.
Tell me that's not his first.
It's the first I've given him, but my mum was serving him earlier.
Right, set us one up, mate.
Right.
You think you're doing?
Trying to get through.
Get through what? There's a cab idle across the road and you're supposed to be sat in it.
I've told Dad, so you're not to worry.
Well, don't tell me not to worry. I'm watching me profits disappear and you're no good to me sat here boozed up.
I'm going to jail, Steve. Next week, Monday.
That's what's on your mind, is it?
Yeah.
Well, what have you been doing since 8 o'clock? You been walking the streets?
No. I went to see me barrister again. You know the procedure.
Yeah.
Only I'm innocent. This time I didn't do it.
You'll be all right then, won't you?
Oh, I'll be great. Toyer's in London. I can't contact Leanne. Janice is siding with Mick. The police are going to lie in court. Things have never been better.
Yeah, OK, it don't look good.
It's hopeless, Steve. Hopeless.
Well, I'm sorry for you, Les. I won't be able to go back inside.
I can't work. Can't concentrate.
Forget it. I'll talk to the lads. One of them won't mind doing an extra shift.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. Look, there's a pat on the bar for you.
Thanks.
See you around, yeah?
See you.
Doesn't Adam look great?
Yeah, my dad bought me all the new clothes.
Oh, so I see.
You seem really grown up.
Yeah, I've just been telling him what I were like when I was his age.
He's not grown up enough for that.
Adults are always trying to hold you back, Adam. Don't take a blind bit of notice of them.
There speaks the female equivalent of Peter Pan.
Look, the boy needs to have some fun. Hey, why don't you go over there and chat up that Candice?
Did someone just mention my name?
Yeah? You know her, Adam, don't you? I reckon the two of you should get together.
He's a cut above the sort you normally knock around with.
Well, he's a bit young, isn't he? Come on.
Oh, she's a tarty piece, is that one. Stay away from her.
Come on.
Come on!
All right.
All right, mine.
He's mine. Interested?
Never run for fun, me. When I was out strenuous on at school, I just write a note from my mum.
Oh, I'll tell her that.
Too late now, I've practically left.
Well, I'm going to do it. It'll be a laugh. And it'll stop people saying that I'm not fit anymore.
It's the kind of thing I'd like to get involved in. But my wound's not properly healed yet.
Yeah. Shrapnel.
Yeah, well, it'll be sorted by the time I get round to seeing you.
Why? I've been waiting long.
Hours.
Half an hour.
And the rest.
Right, I'll have a quick shufties. See how near the bottom you are.
Oh, put him to the top, yeah?
Sorry, I can't do that. Suppose you're down as, Harris?
No, Nelson.
Nelson? Why?
Yeah, Dad. Why?
So, what was it you wanted to talk about?
You and me? No, I'm not very good at the psychological stuff, but you feel you've been let down, and I want to put you straight.
Now, look, you haven't let me down, okay?
Adam, you want to live in Scotland. I wanted you to live here. I'd already missed 12 years of your life. I didn't want to miss any more.
Aye, well, I know that.
I'm just like anyone. You know, a man that loves his son and wants to be with him. In a few years' time, you might go away from me. Live your own life.
I don't want to do that, okay?
I just want to tell you, as far as I'm concerned, you never have to. I'd love you if you lived in Scotland or Timbuktu. Now, I know that, and you should too. I'm not being sentimental, it's not rubbish, I'm telling you the truth. And you don't have to feel abandoned. I haven't abandoned you. I never will.
They all gone?
Yeah, there's no left in the building.
Good.
You going to sign Mike's signature on the cheque?
Nope.
What?
Look, I've written it out to our trick. 2,500 quid.
2,500 quid and what? That goes straight into our account?
Yeah.
As soon as you sign it.
Well, you're better at copying than me.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to sign it.
You want the money, don't you? Hmm?
Yeah. This is forgery.
Look, this is how we turn the company around, okay? Now then. Come on.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
There's no stopping us, is there? We can get whatever we want.
There you go, Les.
Les, I've got someone to show you.
Look, Les, here he is.
Who?
The man who can save you.
No one can save me. I'm going down.
You're not. Dave was there. He saw the whole thing.
Yeah, and he'll stick up for you. He'll say so in court.
All they'll say in court is guilty as charged.
Les, will you listen? This is Dave Arden. He was in the street the day you jumped the red light. He saw what happened.
What?
Dave was there. He saw you, he saw Mick, and he saw what Mick did.
The copper needs you. When you fell down, he kicked you and carried on kicking.
What?
I was there. I know what I saw.
Ange, listen, I know you're in a rush.
Yeah, I've got to get to the shops, love. As long as the doctor says you're all right, we'll talk about the rest later.
Yeah, I'll tell you every detail, but I'm not bothered about that.
What are you fussing about, then?
Something that Martin said. We shouldn't be called Nelson anymore. We should be called Harris.
Should we?
Yeah. That whole gang of thugs is behind bars now. We were never happy with the surname Nelson.
Yeah, but Angela Harris, though.
She did what she thought was right. And I want her back. Okay.
Okay. Simple as that.
Simple as that. When the kids come home with the Harris family again.
Right.
Hey, it's like a party, this.
Hang on a minute. Don't give him any more.
Why not?
He's having us on.
What?
He's only here for the beer.
No, he's not.
You heard him, Les. He saw everything.
Yeah. Saw it all weeks ago. Why has he said no up till now?
Told you, mate. Why?
He's been in hospital.
All these weeks? What's he had, half a dozen transplants?
Oh, he had them letters, BC.
TB.
Tuberculosis. You get it from living raw.
Yeah. Then he sent me to convalesce. I never seen the posters till I got back in the area.
And he rang me this morning.
Well, I rang you last night, but there was no answer.
Are you telling the truth?
Yeah. That copper needs you, and then he kicked you. Proper put the boot in. The policewoman was yelling at him to stop. Me and the dog weren't that far off. I seen everything that happened.
Will you say that in court?
Well, that's why I'm here.
He'll save you, Les.
Yeah, but he's a mucky beggar. He should have seen me when he took me down the general. He practically had to hose me down.
He'll scrub up. Anyway, it's what he says, not what he looks like.
He's your star witness. He opens his mouth and you are a free man.
Right, on your feet.
What? You heard? Get up!
He's taking him to your house.
No, straight to my solicitor. The trial's on Monday. You've got no time to lose. Come on, get out there. Come on.
It's always the same with you, isn't it, eh?
The kid deserves a holiday.
Deserves? He's in trouble. He's run away from school.
There are more important things in life than sitting behind a desk day in and day out.
Yeah, there's facing reality. What you propose to do is to reward bad behaviour.
How much money have you spent on him since he turned up on that doorstep?
Not enough.
Oh, so now you're going to spend some more on him, you're going to throw some more at him. Mike, what's that going to teach him?
Well, that he's my son, he's important to me, and I care about it.
Anybody can wave a chequebook.
Well, it's a gesture. You two ignore him.
No, we don't.
Well, when was the last time you went up to Scotland?
Well, not been up for some time.
Too busy jumping through hoops for that Critchley lad. Didn't leave him to his own devices, did you? And you? Well, you haven't seen Adam for months.
Well, I've had a lot on.
Too busy planning your wedding.
Well, it takes time.
Sorting out the flowers and all those posh cars. And a guest list. Oh, I hope you put your nephew on that.
All right, look, maybe we could have done more, but you've not exactly been an ideal father, have you?
Yeah, well, all that's going to change. And you two can complain all you like, but it's not you I'm trying to impress. It's Adam. See you.
Did you enjoy that, love?
Yep. It was like how my mum used to make it.
You can't beat home cooking. Although I'm not very good at it. No, you stick to the microwave, Shell. It was invented for people like you. Thanks. Anyway, let's get back to the bar.
Does Shelley not mind you making fun of her?
No. It's what family life's all about, love.
Is it? Oh, I only ever had my mum.
You got enough family now.
Some of them choose not to bother with me.
Your Uncle Peter's fussing round you like nobody's business.
Aye, but when I go back to Scotland, he'll just stop.
Make sure he doesn't. Pester him, get on the phone.
Well, he's always out, and then when I do phone him, he just says, I'll phone you back. And I don't know, he always forgets.
He's very fond of you, Adam. He mightn't show it. People don't. I never told our Sharon I loved her enough.
But she knew.
Of course.
I don't know what he thinks of me.
You have to understand him. He was in submarines for years. And when you're at sea for months on end in a confined space, you learn to keep your feelings to yourself.
Yeah, but he isn't at sea anymore.
Maybe you need to make the first move.
It's up to him.
It's up to the two of you.
I've come here. What more does he want?
It won't be a long trip, 10 days at the most. He's a bright lad, top of his class. I don't want him missing any more school.
Yeah? Sounds like the kind of lad who'd go to university.
Well, if he wants to, he can. I'll bankroll him.
It's funny. You didn't think education was your thing, mate?
It's not. I mean, I'd rather he came in with me. I mean, in the end, Underworld will be his. He can either flog it or run it. I'll have signed off by then, so I won't care.
And what about your other son?
Mark, not interested in this business. He's got ideas of his own.
So, all your hopes are pinned on Adam, are they?
Who else have I got?
I've got the worksheets. The girls are going to pack up.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to meet Adam, see what he thinks about this holiday idea.
Oh, I'm sure he'll jump on it.
Yeah, just see everything's all right and lock up, will you?
Yeah, no problem.
Night, see you.
Night.
What did you hear and all that?
Most of it.
So, you get the drift. My 10% counts for nothing. Oh, I can look after Mike Baldwin's property or I can even lock it up at night. But it doesn't matter how hard I work. That Adam will come waltzing in here and claim the flaming lot.
That was Wally on the phone. He's invited me to his birthday party.
What, we're talking musical chairs and jelly and ice cream?
No, I don't think so. I'm sure he can run to a nice bit of ham on the bone and a few bottles of wine.
Oh, I hope he's not the type to get a girl drunk.
That's the sort of thing she'd say.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was meant to be a joke.
No matter. I don't take offence.
So when is his birthday? Next week?
No, this weekend. Oh, I wonder if I've time to buy myself a nice blouse.
For one of Mum's.
I'd look a sight better in one of Ken's outfits than one of hers.
You do realise you wouldn't be allowed to drink one of these while you're driving?
Driving a car?
Oh, any motorised vehicle. It's very important to keep both hands on the steering wheel at all times, except, of course, when you're changing gear or applying the handbrake.
I don't drive, Mr. Cropper.
Oh, no, of course you don't. Well, you're too young. But it is never too soon to learn the rudiments of the highway code.
Some people take their hands off the wheel to, like, Switch the radio or change a CD.
In-car entertainment, I'm not sure I approve of that.
I don't know, passes the time on long journeys.
As well, concentrating on the road ahead might prove more fruitful and save lives.
Yeah, well, my mum...
Right, has Sarah been in yet?
Just a moment, Candice. Adam was about to say something.
Doesn't matter. I'll just take this over.
Well, has she been in yet, or what?
No, she hasn't.
Well, I'll have to just wait for them, won't I?
What do you say? Do you reckon it?
Well, he shouldn't miss any more school.
Oh, will it do any harm?
Look, do you want to go?
I'd rather stay here.
Early summer. It's the best time to go abroad.
Look, I just don't want to go.
Well, I bet you'd rather wait till the holidays, wouldn't you? Take one of your mates.
Yeah, I would.
Oh, all right. Well, we do it your way. July, August, whatever you say.
Thanks, Dad.
Well, that's a very sensible compromise.
I've got to go. You coming?
I'm just going to finish this.
Hiya.
Hey. Hello. So, what's school like these days? What, can't you remember? Right, well, we all sit in a desk and face the front. There's a board on the wall, and the teacher, that's the one who doesn't wear a uniform, writes words on it. So tell us more about the hospital fun run. Thought you weren't interested? I might be.
I am. Make a change from studying.
I never studied, me. Yeah, we know. That's why you're brushing up for Sarah's gran. I'm training.
Hey, we could train on the Red Wreck. It'd be a laugh.
Oh, get all sweaty, no thanks. Oh, no, I'd rather die. Look, running around in parks is just kids' stuff. Be on the swings next. Oh, let's leave her out. She inhabits the mature, sophisticated world of a pensioner's purse. Honest, Candice, you'd enjoy it, and there'd be loads of blokes from the hospital. What, like doctors? Yeah, and one of them might fall in love with you and whisk you off your feet in his Merc to a big house in Cheshire.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Hey up.
Well, if you change your mind about the fun run.
Yes, I'm doing it now.
So am I. And our Jace.
Yeah, me too.
What is this? Teenagers taking exercise and not lying around the house?
Oh, no, Martin, what is the world coming to?
Yeah, but my noble knees won't be the only ones running around the streets, will they?
He's training, does he mean it?
He's having you on.
It better be.
Hey, I'd like to join the fun run.
Yeah, well, you can't, because there's no junior section and there's certainly no Scottish contingent. Ignore Candice. Anyone can enter.
Aye, when is it?
In a couple of weeks.
All right, I'll be back at school then.
Oh, dear. What a shame.
Look, I'm good at athletics. I've got loads of experience.
Yeah, well, I do like my men with experience, but not experience of athletics.
So, how much experience do you have?
A lot more than you, Sonny. Now leg it.
You know, Adam doesn't have to come back to own Underworld, you know.
Well, I got more right to it than he has.
You've got 10%.
Which I earned. What's that kid ever done?
It's his son.
Well, he's got enough already. I know a bit about that lad. He's got his mother's money coming to him, the insurance payout from the car crash. I mean, by the time he's 18, he'll be loaded even if he don't get a penny off mine.
Yeah, but Robin Underworld's like taking it off him, innit? He's done nothing to us.
Karen, he's a kid. Does he deserve Underworld?
I don't know.
Did your parents ever give you anything? Because all I got off mine was my name.
Makes a difference, that's all I'm saying.
There's enough for all of us. Adam Barlow, he can get his mother's money. Mike, well, he can keep his flat and have his property in Spain and us. We can have Underworld. We've put in hard graft for this, you know, Karen.
Yes.
Baldwin's had his money's worth out of the likes of us for far too long. He's cracked the whip. And now it's our turn.
Oh, Les looks pleased with himself.
I am.
It's different than this morning.
I'll say.
Have you had some good news, Les?
The best, Shelley. The very best.
Oh, come on then, enlighten us.
No, I'm telling Kurt first. Where is he?
He's in the gents' love.
Oh, you're in a rush, Les?
I am Kurt, but not to use the bog.
How'd you get on with your solicitor?
Great, fantastic. Sit down, I'll tell you. 2 pints, please, love, of whatever Eileen wants.
Oh, thanks.
Well, you were right. Dave Arden is my saviour, and it's thanks to you. I won't forget this, Kirk. Someday I'll pay you back.
There's no need, mate.
This morning I had no faith, no hope, nothing.
So what did your solicitor say?
Only that Dave's evidence can bring the prosecution case down. He was a disinterested bystander. He saw the whole thing, and he's got no axe to grind. He doesn't know me, and he doesn't know Hotwood. Hey, he's got nothing to gain by telling the truth.
But he's still going to get in the dock and tell it?
He is.
Well, that's it then. The case will be chucked out. You'll be found not guilty.
You're right, my son. I will. But you know what's even better than that?
What?
Telling them pair of bent coppers that I've got a solid gold witness. A man who's going to stand up in court and tell that judge what a pair of liars they are.
Yeah.
Hey, I can't wait to see the looks on their faces. Hey, where's them pints? Hey.
going on, Les? What's all this for?
Make sure Sergeant Bent Copper's up and about. I don't want her half asleep when I go down giving her the news.
About the witness?
That witness changes everything for us, and for them and all. This morning was the first morning I've not woke up without my stomach turning over feeling like a man on death row.
Honest?
I really thought he might win. That tomorrow I'd be stood up there in court getting stitched up like a flaming kipper. And I tell you, it's not very nice being awake when you've got stuff like that on your mind.
Is it Sergeant Watts? Hey!
Yeah, come through, mate.
Looks like I've rambled you.
What?
No shame, you two. Last night's takeaway for your breakfast?
Yeah, you can't beat it.
Oh, sorry, I've got to phone you.
No, that's all right. I'm not staying. I just want to tell you I'm not going abroad after all.
You're not?
No, I want to be around to do whatever Adam wants to do while he's here. Now, anything going on that needs my attention?
No, there's not.
Good. Right, well, I'll leave you to keep an eye on things. Just treat me as if I was on holiday.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll let you get back to your bad habits then. Bye, Karen.
Bye, Mike. Oh. When he said he'd rumbled us, I went cold right down my body.
He was smiling.
He might enjoy rumbling us.
Yeah, well, he hasn't, has he? In fact, he couldn't have made things easier if he was signing the cheques over still himself.
It's not easy, though, I am. I mean, I couldn't sign anything now. Could I look at the state of me? I'm shaking.
Oh, look, they're fine. These hands have a skill which would have been wasted unless you had met me. Just like all your other skills. Being management material, creating a beautiful penthouse home. Now, where did he say your body felt cold again?
Look at Jason. Thinks he's team coach. Yeah, I'm not doing warm-up.
Right, girls.
Hey, up.
What are you wearing? Hey, what's wrong with her? Not you. You're not running like that, are you?
Correct. I just thought I'd come over and tell you I'm going to Roy's Rolls for bacon butties. See you later.
Bacon butty, eh?
Last toast would do me.
Let's burn some calories first. Come on.
What does he mean by that?
You catch him. I'll with him.
Yeah, right. Oh, I can't believe we're doing this.
Well, there's bacon butties on the planet.
Oh, tomato sauce.
And butter.
Oh, Beth's been babysat. Coming in.
Come on, we better give it a go.
See you later.
Now, your Uncle Peter's got a day off work today, so make sure you choose what you want to do, not him.
What was the deal you could get?
Oh, well, I thought you'd be pleased.
Oh, yeah, but... yeah.
No, yeah, but what? What?
Well, I thought we could go away somewhere. Like, the three of us. Me? I've got a whirl off.
You'll go away where?
I don't know, like somewhere near the sea.
I thought you didn't want to go away.
Yeah, but I've been looking at these photos you gave me, right? Of me, you and Mum. Where was it you ducked?
Plymouth.
Yeah, well, I can't remember.
Well, no, you wouldn't. You're only a baby.
So, can we go there?
You want to go to Plymouth?
Mum said that you and her never belonged anywhere when you were kids. Then you joined the Navy and, well, she used to love it when you told her about the sea.
When she said that.
Thank you.
Ta, love. Do you know your stuff, Tracy, is either backless or frontless or sleeveless?
Less to iron.
Do this for me, Deirdre.
Where's your new one?
I tried it on again. Makes me look like a doily.
Oh, I'll iron this for you if you
Though
want.
why I'm bothering to take creases out of me clothes when it's me face that looks as if it wants ironing this morning. Don't argue, it does.
You look fine.
We're not arguing because you're being ridiculous.
He's about 400 years old himself, isn't he?
Actually, Wally is very dapper.
And he wouldn't have invited you if he didn't want to see you.
Oh, I don't know.
No, he wouldn't. And in fact, I'm not going to iron this because you've got to stop behaving like a love-struck teenager and go and put your new blouse on. Well, go on.
Hey, finally. What you been doing in at Kiss Alive? What a stater.
You're joking, aren't you? She's fitter than me. It's me that wants resuscitating.
You've only done one circuit, come on.
Oh, not running another step.
Hey, get inside, check your blood sugar.
Yeah, in a minute.
Hey, we didn't do bad, did we? I think we must have left Sarah back halfway around.
Bit hot, are you? Where you yarding?
Oh, no, Dad, don't...
Whoa, Tiger. Thought you couldn't run another step. Come on, I'll make you a drink.
I'll swing for him one of these days.
But you can stay with Shelley if you like. I'm only going to get some oil.
Ah, well, look. Oi, you two sneaking off somewhere?
No.
Good, because I wanted to take you out, Adam.
Where?
Oh, well, that bit's up to you. Where would you like most to go today? Am I missing something here?
Well, he asked me if I'd take him away for a few days, you know, spend a bit of time together.
Away?
Well, it's only for a few days.
I offered you a holiday, you threw it back at me.
No, it's not abroad or anything. It's just, he wants to have a look at a few of my old Navy homes.
He's 15, and under suspension as it is.
I knew he'd be like this.
Like what? Like a father that doesn't want his son dragged round bars or...
I'm going to drag him round bars.
No? What other Navy haunts have you got then?
We're going to where I went with my mum, to meet Uncle Peter.
Yeah, you see, it's about Susan, really. It's about learning about her.
Yeah, well, I knew your mother as well, you know. I mean, how do you think you got here? Dropped in by the stalk?
Look, Mike, if you don't want him to go, fair enough, I won't take him. You're his father. Obviously, you've got his best interests at heart, don't you?
I can't remember looking forward to something as much as this.
Ah, Les.
He's got a witness.
You what?
Kirk, ruin it for me. I'm telling them.
You're arming your case, hassling us, you know. And that includes blasting that music out before.
Yeah, but Les has got a witness.
I can afford to arm my case. Because my witness is going to do loads for me.
Well, witness say, it wouldn't happen to me about Kirk's height, would he, with Kirk's hair colour and called Kirk?
No, he's nothing like me, and he's called...
Oi, don't tell him. And what's that Nelson lot over there when they were witnesses?
You don't fool us, you know.
It's you's fooling everyone. You saw what your mate did to me. Only now, someone else saw what he did too. And soon, everyone's going to know that you're a bent copper. But more important, they're going to know that I'm innocent. All right? Come on, Kirk.
Now, will you listen to me? You've got to take back your statements.
Making it up. You saw what he did in the pub the other day.
You can't risk it. Lying in court is far more serious than anything you've done up to now.
Yeah, and I can't drop Mick in it. And anyway, it's
It wasn't
too late.
you that lost control. And how's our Ben going to cope, eh? With his mam in prison?
I'm not going to prison. And anyway, even if Les has dragged up some witness, it's their word against ours.
You're the police.
Yes.
And paid to uphold the law.
Do you know what Mick got his last commendation for?
I doubt if it was for kicking some poor
No,
bloke.
Norman. He was commended for putting his body between some nutter with a knife in a classroom full of students. He held that bloke off until they cleared the building and got back up there. You don't stop being human because you wear a uniform to work. You still got choices to make, like should you go for help or put your life on the line? And you just want to survive it and get home to your family. He was brave.
And what about your family? And what's brave about what you're doing?
If you think that Mick giving up his job to save Les Battersby going to prison is going to make it safer out there for our son, then you're not only wrong, Norman, you're stupid.
Emma.
Stupid flipping screw.
Hey, what's up?
Flipping knobbly bits fell off. I bet Steve bought it from the flipping pound
All
shop.
right, come here, give it here. Give it here. Tell you what that needs.
Steve? Joe.
Steve, eh?
No, sorry, it's just when anyone does something completely stupid, I tend to shout Steve.
Yeah, right, well, forget it. I'll just get you I'll get us a new pan. And when we get our new kitchen in our new flat, I'll buy us a whole new set of pans.
I'm trying to cook.
Look, the point is, second best is history, OK? I don't just mean that. I mean Steve and all. Why'd you keep that ring there?
I told you why. A, because it's mine, not Steve's, and B, nice bit of gold. Might even get it melted down, make something else out of it.
All right, well, why don't you sell it and get something with it?
Like what?
Like a divorce solicitor?
Divorce?
It's too much in your head, Karen. Look, every time I look into the future, I see you and me enjoying the best of everything, and I want to feel like you're seeing the same.
I do.
We'll divorce Steve. No more second best, eh?
No more second best.
Oh, okay, love. Yeah, that's great. Of course I'm jealous. Right, I'll see you later. Looks like Peter's going to take Adam away after all. Mike said it's okay. You should go with them. I'm working. I can't dump Fred in it, can I? Of course. The Rovers would crumble to dust left in the hands of a woman with only 30 years' experience. There you are, love.
Cheers, Duck. Cheers. Well, at least you're still walking. Should see stay to our Katie.
Yeah, I know, but there was a time I'd be up at 6, run, work a full day and end up on some nightclub dance floor till 3 in the morning. No, turning into an old man.
You won't want to go clubbing.
You fancy it?
Me? Angela would never have it.
Tommy, get out from underneath that thumb. You want to say to her, Angela, I've got to go clubbing with Marty to save him from premature aging. Can she say to that?
Tommy, you've just been shot.
All right.
Anyway, we'd look like a right couple of dirty old Macs in a club. We're full of kids. No. House parties and weddings. That's our lot from now on, mate.
House party? Round at yours? When? Eh? Go on. Nelson Survival Party. You dare miss it.
Hey, we've ditched Nelson. We've decided to go back to Harris.
Oh, yeah? All right. Nice one. Well, OK, then. Harris warming party.
I'll have a word with Angela.
Come on.
Mum, of course I trust you with this place. It's just, I think you've got your own life to sort. I mean, what about that little pub in Wales? Are you going to take the job? If I'm honest, and let's face it, I'm not famous for beating round bushes. I've thought about naught else. I was thinking what I need is some pub with a busy trade that I could knock into shape. But then I thought about what it might do to us. Us? Truth is, I'd rather be tinkering around here just for me bed and board than us become a phone call a month talking about the weather, like we were before our Sharon died. Does that mean you're going to stay? If you don't mind. Mind? Any road. I think you should go with Peter and Adam. That lad needs a mother figure around. Oh, Mum, he's not the only one.
Right, you. You are not leaving this calf until you've said where you're taking me.
Don't, John.
Well, you're not still fretting about this witness thing. Emma only rang to stop Les from having the satisfaction of telling you first. He'll have met some bloke in a pub and offered him a fiver and told him what to say. Now, come on.
Sorry, look, I can't do this now. Sorry.
Les Battersby has given me enough grief over the years. I am not going to let him interfere with this and all.
This'll seem like nout if he gets his way in court.
They can spot a liar a mile off.
People get away with lying in court all the time. You don't know who the jury's going to believe on the day. And if it's him, well, he could start action against me.
For doing your job?
Yeah. Well, and if it went his way, I won't have a job. Mind you, I won't need one. I'll be in prison.
I said no, Shelley. I appointed you as my manager, and whereas I've no objection to your mother lending an hand, the position of management is not open for subletting.
If she'd holiday book, what would you do?
I'd run the place myself.
In your spare time?
Or I'd go through the proper channels.
Get a relief in?
Aye.
I've more experience than any relief you'd have turn up, and I'm a damn sight cheaper.
That's as may be. But if I had a relief and out goes awry, then I've got some comeback with the agency.
Aye, but if you had me, now to go awry.
Doris, my friend, we were just talking about you, weren't we, Kirky lad?
Were we?
Seems only yesterday you were in our front room serving up dinner for us. Now here you are, preparing to serve up justice for us. Oh, and it's going to taste just as sweet. Let me get you a drink.
No, we have a conflict of interests.
We're on the same side, Doris, the side of justice and right.
The same side? I hold the scales of justice, and you, Les, are sitting very heavily in one pan, excuse me.
Steve, pint. Go on.
You'll not find it at the bottom of there, love, and I've seen plenty look hard enough.
And what?
Whatever you're looking for. Steve, your pint. Ah.
Cheers, mate.
I reckon you might have more luck with that one.
You're in luck. Buy us a white wine and I'll sit with you. Looks like you need cheering up.
Well, I don't think so.
Yeah, right. Billy No Mate's crying into your beer.
I'm not crying and I don't need company, so if you don't mind, get lost.
Suit yourself. But I'll tell you something. Karen could see you now. She'd know she'd made the right choice. Who wants to be with a misery?
You can't keep running away, you know. You've got to sit down and talk about this.
Yeah, well, let me get my coat off.
Well, I've been thinking about it over and over again in my head. What if you lose? What if you're taken away from us?
I'm not changing my mind.
What if you win? What if you get away with it? Lying at this trial.
Oh, Norman.
No, I've got to say this, because if you go ahead with this and I've not had a chance to tell you how I really feel properly, well, I couldn't live with myself.
Norman, I'm not going to go to prison. I wouldn't do that to Ben.
Well, that's just it. See, I've thought about it both ways. I mean, even if you win, if Les Battersby goes down, well...
But it'd probably only be for a few months.
Emma, please, will you just listen? I'm just trying to understand. I'm trying to see it from your point of view.
Well, that makes a change.
I was offered a bribe once. It was over that bail hostel business. From Richard Hillman. He made it clear that if I was to pull a few strings, he could, well, do things for me. I got the impression that I could name my own price. So I thought about it.
Oh, so you thought about it?
No, I didn't think about taking it, no. I thought about what he could do for me, or rather do to me if I accepted it. But I just knew it could turn me into something I didn't want to be. I haven't finished.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you telling me what a hero you are can wait. I'll have a word at work, shall I? See if they can't get you a commendation.
Same again, Trace. A large glass.
You know what? I think I'll have a large vodka and a Diet Coke, please. And I'll have a packet of nuts and all.
Right.
Why don't you go and grab a seat? I can handle this.
OK.
Bev, 2 glasses of red wine, please. Coming up.
Ooh, red wine. Pints not fit the new lifestyle.
Well, we've been drinking red wine at home, Steve. Oh, lovely Tracy. That makes sense. Got that in common, you two, haven't you? She's still living on the same street she grew up on. Got no ambition, she's certainly got no taste.
Ah, she's got no taste. What about him? Shown him your Veruca yet?
Told her your sexual fantasy yet? About Marge Simpson?
Still jealous.
Jealous of what? She's a cartoon character, Steve. You know, 2-dimensional.
Yeah, well, he used to be into 2-dimensional people. That's why I married you. Anyway, I'm over that now.
Really? Well, I'm over slumming it round here. I can't wait till I get in my penthouse flat with my whirlpool bath, my big roof terrace.
Whirlpool bath? All that water, play havoc with that water on your foot.
I don't think so. Now, either you sit yourself back down or you'll be catching a graze on your behind off them cobbles. Your choice.
Don't worry, Bev. I wouldn't waste good wine. It's just some people can't let go.
Yeah, right.
There's only one of us still wearing a wedding ring, Steve.
Shouldn't let him wind you up, you know.
Got last word in, did I?
I can think of a better one.
Yeah, like what?
Divorce.
Shelley? Haven't I been a bit previous, depriving him a few days' break?
Can I go?
Well, I reckon the Rovers will survive without you, with your mother at the helm.
Oh, thanks, Fred. Ooh, I'll go and pack.
Go.
I wasn't trying to compare my job to yours. Councillors hardly stand in between their colleagues and knives. Usually too busy trying to stab each other in the back with them.
He'd been sick.
I was trying to explain that I became a councillor because I believed I could be a part of making things better. I could have taken that bribe, no one would have known. Probably wouldn't have made any difference. I'm just a small cog in a big wheel. But it would have changed me.
Yeah, but you can't compare you turning down a bribe to me stopping a good policeman paying for the rest of his life for one stupid mistake.
I can, and I am. You became a police officer because you believed in it. You believed you could do some good, make this world better. I've always loved you for that.
Yeah, but we're talking about Mick and Les Battersby here, not some
No, we're talking about you. You! Even if you get away with this, and you don't abandon your son for prison, even if you win, then what's going to be left of what you believed in?
Shell, if I put any more stuff in here, I'm going to have to put some more air in these tyres.
Shut up. Shelley going as well?
Yeah, well, Adam asked if...
Well, bye-bye, Adam. Have a great time.
Bye, love.
Excuse me.
Hi, Candice.
Oh, have you got your bucket and spade? What about your water wings?
Let's go.
All right, well, bye-bye.
Bye.
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 Oh, I bet you wish you were going with them.
No, I'd only cramp their style. See you.
Oh, hello. Here comes trouble.
Hello, you heading home or for the Rovers?
If you're hoping I'll buy you a drink, it'll have to be in the Rovers. We don't have a bar in our house. Not like Wally's.
Hey, Mike. I thought you were taking a week off.
Yeah, well, I'm not now, am I?
But I thought Adam was...
Yeah, well, my son found more important things to do, and so have I. Been a big distraction, is that, lad? About time I got back to business.
Well, we got things under control.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. Which frees me to do an overhaul of all the paperwork. It's about time I did a reassessment about what works and what doesn't in that factory of mine. Look for any dead wood. Yeah. Right, I'm off. See you. Excuse me.
What are we going to do? Not going, are you? Not going to let her ruin your night?
Yeah.
Oh, what's the matter? You run out of things to talk about?
Get lost, Steve.
Hey, calm.
Or maybe she needs some fresh air. A walk on the roof terrace.
Get lost, all right, Steve.
Hey, calm.
You sounded pretty serious on the phone.
It's about the trial, giving evidence tomorrow.
Oh, is it this witness thing Les was on about?
No, it's not that. It's me. I'm not sure I can go through with it.
You can't back out now. That'll be us done with. This witness thing's bound to have rattled you, but even if he exists, they're not going to take his word against ours.
I know, that's not the point.
Emma, I don't deserve to go down for this. You know that. Please. And you suffer and all. I mean, we could both end up in prison. Come on, you know what you've got to do.
Yes, I think I do. I'm not going to testify, Mick. I'm sorry.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're doing the right thing, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Do you know what? I am so proud of you. And I know there'll be loads of repercussions when you stand up and tell the truth. But whatever happens, we'll get through this.
I'll lose my job.
You don't know that for sure. And what if you do? There's lots of other jobs out there.
But what if I go to prison? What then?
You had loads of good reasons for standing up for Mick. Anyone with any sense can see how difficult it was for you. And we'll get you the best lawyer we can.
I may need it.
I love you. In fact, I've never loved you as much as I do right now.
Come on, you. You better go and get dressed.
No, you don't need to come.
I want to go.
I do this every week. I tell you, John, I know that court like the back of my hand.
Yeah, well, I want to show my support.
Support for who?
Do you need to ask?
I don't know, do I? I mean, it's your husband in the dock.
Do you seriously think that I would go to court to support Les? Where's this come from?
I don't know. It's complicated, isn't it?
Look, I'll be honest with you. I can't say I'm pleased that Les is going to go down, but I want to be there for you. And I'm already involved, aren't I? I doubt it'd have gone for you if it hadn't been for our situation.
Thing is, Janice, you never know what people are going to say in court. It takes folk in different ways.
If he starts bad-mouthing you, I'm going to jump in and tell him a few things about Leslie Battersby.
You all right?
He's just having one last look. He might be having prison food for tea.
No way. That's right. We're going to win. If anyone's going down today, it's PC Flaming Upward.
Right. What do you want for your breakfast?
Oh, I don't know. Piece of toast will be all right.
A piece of toast, nothing. I am making a fry-up for 3.
You don't want your tummy rumbling in court, do you?
Oh, a condemned man's final meal.
What are you doing, Mum? Do you know, it's a crying shame, but you cannot get a decent sandwich at Weatherfield Crown Court. Hey, you've got no job to go to. Why don't you come with me? They're sending Les Battersby down.
You're never going to watch.
I am. And I've made enough for 2 and some for Wally's tea later.
Mother, For pity's sake, why do you want to spend the morning in a stuffy courtroom?
Hey, it's warm, it's dry, and there's naught on telly. Are you coming or not?
It weren't my idea. I was kind of persuaded into it. So what do you think?
Yeah, why not? Any excuse for a party. And I could do with a night from revising.
Why not have two parties? One for name changing and one for housewarming.
I think one party will be enough. So I was thinking Friday.
Oh, were you? And who's going to end up organising this party?
We will. A team effort.
Team effort. Believe that when I see it, Mr. Harris.
Did we have to change our name back to Harris? Couldn't we change it to something else?
What, like Kewell or Viduka?
You couldn't even remember when it was supposed to be Nelson half the time. So I think we'll stick to what we know.
No, I'm serious though, love. I'm not going to be landed with all this.
I know. I'll help, I promise. We'll all help.
Can we invite who we like?
The more the merrier, mate.
Not the whole class. This is for the neighbours. Cause them enough trouble. They deserve a party.
I'm off now.
You shouldn't run on a full belly of cereal. You'll chuck.
I won't.
Bet you will.
Excuse me, some of us are still eating.
See ya.
And you will be able to provide me with a receipt?
Yeah, I'll get you a receipt. How much for?
Well, the amount of the fare.
I thought you might be pulling a scam, fiddling your expenses all.
A participant in the dispensation of Her Majesty's justice. I can't be involved in some scam to fiddle expenses.
Are you taking him to court? I could do with a lift.
Yeah, get in.
No, wait a minute. This cab is being paid for by the taxpayer. I'm not sure we should be giving lifts.
I am a taxpayer. Come on, get in.
Yeah, and I've got another job in half an hour, so hurry up.
Hiya.
Hiya. Hi, Sarah.
She's not coming. Just called for it and she's only just got up.
Oh, I suppose that means Todd's not coming and all.
Have you seen Jason?
Nah.
How long should we give him?
I don't know.
What do you want to do now, then?
I don't know. I've got quite a lot to do this morning, really.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Yeah, shame though, eh?
Yeah. But exams are coming up.
All right. Should we knock it on the head, then?
Yeah, right.
Right. Well, I'll jog back to my house. See ya.
See ya.
What if we just destroyed all the paperwork, eh?
Karen, don't be daft.
Joe, Mike wants to see all the invoices, and if he tries to match that up with the stock, then he's going to know that we're ripping him off.
Yeah, if. And if he changes his mind and goes golfing, then we've got nothing to worry about.
No, if nothing. That's what he said he was going to do. I mean, he could have us arrested. We could go to prison, and I'm sorry, but you might be used to that, but I'm flipping not.
Karen, will you just calm down?
No, how can I calm down? I wish I'd never let you persuade me to get into this.
I mean, if you know why. It's so that we can live in a nice house with beautiful furniture. So we can drive a really flash car, you know, wear fine clothes. It's so we can get out of this place and live a better life for ourselves, that's why. And it can still happen, okay?
He wants to see everything.
Yeah, well, he sees what we want him to see, doesn't he?
I don't know, Joe. I don't know if I can do it.
Karen, look at me. Look at me. You're not going to let me down now, are you? Just keep telling yourself it's another day at the factory, that's all. It's just another day.
Do you always go and see Emma when she's in court?
No. Today's different, though. See, I'm not sure I'm really giving her the support she deserves. In the job, I mean. We all do it, don't we? We take the police for granted.
Do we?
Yeah, we don't appreciate the job they do. We don't realise just how difficult that job is.
Oh, I suppose not. As long as they catch the bad guys, we're happy, aren't we?
Well, it's more complicated than that. A lot more complicated. Anyway, you all right?
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Yeah, well, you've got the keys to the house and you know where everything is.
Yeah.
So, well, I'll see you then. Yeah, bye-bye now.
Bye-bye, Daddy. Setting a notice. Don't let him get to you.
I can handle him, don't worry. Hey! Constable! I'm ready for my day in court. Do you want to see something good?
Oh, leave it, Leslie.
Oh, no. You'll like this. Foreman of the jury. How do you find the defendants? Not guilty, my lord. Yay!
Hey! Oh, careful.
Don't pull it, you'll have my ears up.
Oh.
Hey, have you seen this? This is the truth. This is the truth. And when they prove me innocent, I'm coming after you. The both of you. Go on, run away. Go on, run away. Here's our cab now.
Sorry I'm late. Doris made me make out 3 flipping receipts.
Oh, you all right? The prosecution have only just left. Put your foot down, Steve. We'll catch them up.
Hey. Are you sure this Dave Arden bloke will turn up?
I'm positive. He's a top geezer. I know he looks a bit rough, but he's determined to stand up to them cops.
Fraud.
on GBH.
You've been on 2 juries already?
Yeah.
It's my first time. How did they go?
Can't talk about it.
No, of course not.
Guilty as charged. Send him down.
Cole. Norris Cole.
Right. What?
Well, your name?
Oh, right, Loza.
Loza.
Norris.
Thank you. Can you listen for your names, please? Ryan Johnston, Lawrence Jones,
Yes.
Michael Pandya, Daniel Podmore, Bill Milner, Patricia Jalland Hassal, Hazel Ashworth, Norris Cole, Ilinga Taid, Stanley Allen.
Why are we 2 machinists down?
Well, because...
Well, I can understand Janice wanting to see Les go down, but I mean, what has it got to do with Fizz?
Well, she goes out with Kirk, and Kirk lives with Les, and I think she went...
Listen,
through
if her mind's not on the job, mate, there's no point having them here, is there?
I don't know. I think you're both too soft with them. They're taking advantage, you're letting them get away with it. Right. Now, when they get back, be hard on them, because if you're not, I will.
Yeah. All right, Mike. Look, I know you're a bit cheesed off because Adam's gone off with Peter, but shouting at us ain't going to help, is it?
What do you mean? It's got nothing to do with that.
Oh, really? Well, I'm just glad no important clients have phoned up this morning because, well, right now, you sound like you bite their heads off. Look, I'll tell you what, Mike, why don't you take the day off? Go and play around a golf or something, you know, and get some fresh air in your lungs, eh?
Do you know what? My family are none of your business. Now, come on, let's get it together, shall we? I want to see all the paperwork for last month. Contracts, VAT, wages, invoices, delivery notes, everything.
Right, Mr. Battersby, once we're in court, you must stay calm at all times. Now, I know that may be difficult, but...
Oh, I'll stay calm, all right. Right up to the moment they say, not guilty.
We can't do this. You don't forget who it was who got us into this mess.
Right. And if he'd have said back then he wouldn't stand by me, fair enough. But it's too late now, it's gone too far.
Mick, he's got a witness.
Yeah, a tramp. So it's Les and a tramp versus 2 decorated police officers. The prosecution will tear them apart, never mind the witness. If you let me down, it's all over.
I'm not going in there and telling lies.
Why are you doing this? You know what's at stake? Have I ever let you down? Have I? How many times have I been there for you? If this was the other way around, I'd have no doubts about supporting you, no doubts at all. Look at him. This is what he wanted all along, and you're going to help him get it.
He's innocent.
Really? And you're prepared to go to jail to prove it?
There you go, love.
Thank you.
You all right?
We're coping, aren't we?
I think you might need changing.
I know. Can you smell
A
it?
bit.
I just haven't had a quiet moment.
Do you want me to take over for a bit?
Do you mean Ben at the shop?
Well, I was thinking of the shop, actually.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Oh, I need to go round the Wattses. He wants his clothes changing and all. I shouldn't have given him that chocolate.
Yeah, go on. He'd be better off at home than in here anyway.
Oh, I'll pay you for the day.
You go, I'll see you later. Hey, and listen, this is our little secret, okay?
Thanks, I owe you one. Hey, come on, darling.
Hey, it's not footy much.
Sorry.
All stand.
Would the defendant confirm his identity? Are you Leslie Battersby?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Bring in the jury.
No, you see, all I'm saying is it's never too early to start thinking about electing a foreman. And if you wanted to suggest me, I would be prepared to accept the honour.
Yeah, OK.
All right. Oh, yes, this is what it's all about. Oh, smell that, Loza. That is the smell of British justice.
Quiet, please.
Get your
I don't believe it. So, I don't trust him to spoil it for me. It's my flipping next-door neighbour. He's my next-door neighbour.
I thought you might want to see these.
Oh, yeah.
Hang on, what's all this?
What's what?
Well, these are last month's invoices, right? There's nothing in here for May. Now, where are this month's invoices?
This month's invoices, right? Karen, could you get this month's invoices, please?
This month's invoices.
Is there an echo in here?
Just get them, will you?
Yeah, sure.
I swear by Almighty God that I will faithfully try the defendant and give a true verdict according to the evidence.
Well, I hope he does get off. It took me ages sorting out these T-shirts.
Of course he'll get off. He's got a star witness. It's an open and shut case.
Oh, I love it when you talk legal.
Oi, do you mind? Give over, will you? Show a bit of respect for the court.
I have to say, I think it's very admirable of you coming here today.
You are?
It does you credit. I know you've had your troubles, but sticking by your husband when he's got himself in trouble.
I am not here for Les. I'm here for Meg. My boyfriend.
Oh, right.
He's a witness for the prosecution.
Oh, I see. Well, that's very nice and all. Best of luck. What are you doing here?
Well, they've let me go for the day. All the juries are full.
Oh, well, come on, you sit by me. Would you like a humbug?
Hello?
Dev,
Deirdre.
you're back. You're looking well.
Thank you, I feel fine.
But you're early.
Yeah, only by a day. What's going on?
Well, Sunita was looking after Ben, you see, because Curly had to go with Emma to the court because it's Les Battersby's trial, and I just said I'd take over for a few hours.
Right, I see. So where is she now?
Well, she's at Curly and Emma's with Ben. Look, I can go if you like.
No, it's fine. And I don't mind covering after I've tidied myself up. Thank you. I should pay you for the day as well.
That's what Sunita said.
Good. Do you need anything?
Yeah, no, fine.
Right, I'd better get on. You be okay?
Yeah, I think so. How was your holiday?
Yeah, it was good. It was very good.
These invoices for our track.
Yeah, what about them?
Have you got the delivery notes?
Are they not there?
If they were here, I wouldn't be asking for them, would I?
I'm not sure.
Well, have you got the material? I mean, I take it you've got the material.
Well, that's the point of going through the paperwork, just to check up on these things. But
Have you got that in stock?
You asking me?
I'm asking you. Yeah, you use it.
Well,
it's just a simple question.
No, it's just that there's so much material going through the system that sometimes I can't really keep track.
It's not rocket science, is it? I'm just asking you to do your job. Oh, just a minute. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Adam. Where are you? No, I'm at the factory where I usually am. No, it's not too busy. Why? Well, yeah, you serious? Yeah, 'cause I can. Huh? No, it's no problem at all. Yep. See you later. Bye.
So, what's going on, Mike?
That was Adam. He's feeling guilty about going off with Peter and Shelley, so he wants me to join him. So you can handle all this, can't you?
What, just like that?
Just like that.
Well, hang on a sec, Mike. I thought we were in the middle of something here.
Oh, well, yeah, we were, yeah.
Well, don't you think we ought to finish it first?
Well, you did all these orders, didn't you? There's nothing wrong with the company, is there?
Well, no, not as far as I can tell, but I mean...
That's good enough for me. You know, you're doing very well. I mean, both of you are. In fact, you're doing such a good job, I'm going to shoot off with my son for a couple of days and leave the running of this factory in your very capable hands.
Crisps.
They won't help you with the training routine.
Oh, they're for Craig.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I only eat fruit, raw vegetables and brown rice.
Yeah, me too. And pasta, you got to keep the carbs up, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Shouldn't you be at school?
Shouldn't you be at work?
No, covering for the night shift later.
I'm revising for my exams.
All right. You seen any of the skivers?
Nah, too ashamed to show the faces, I think.
Well, they'll be regretting it come the day of the big run.
Yeah, so will we.
Yeah, I know. Good intentions don't count for much in the world of a long-distance runner.
I was thinking of going for a run later and all, but I don't fancy going on my own.
No, me neither. Although there's no reason why we can't run together.
No reason at all.
All right. What time?
About 4.
OK, you're on. And don't worry, I'll go slow so you can keep up.
All right.
I'll see you later.
See ya.
Hello.
Hello. That's it?
Yeah, that's it. So, you back with us permanently then?
Oh, no.
No, this is a one-day-only special offer, so make the most of it.
All right, see what I can do.
No, I know he doesn't have a house. Well, send someone to the hostel and see if he's there.
Looks like Les has lost his witness.
So?
So it's like I said, it's his word against ours. Look, Emma, I understand you were nervous about losing the case. But if we stick to our story, it'll be fine.
I'm worried about losing the case. I'm worried about going in there and telling lies.
And do you think I'm happy about it? I did something stupid. I know that. Daft thing is, if I was a normal bloke who was being picked on and taunted by his girlfriend's ex, we could have had a ruck and nobody would have taken a blind bit of notice.
Yeah, but you're not a normal bloke. You're a copper.
Yes, I know. And I made a mistake. And I regret it. And I wish it had never happened. But it did. And you said you'd stand by me. And now you want to turn me in, wreck my career, my relationship, and send me to prison.
We both made a mistake, but the sooner we tell the truth, the easier it'll be on both of us.
No. Sorry. I'm not prepared to lose everything for Les Battersby. And I'm sorry if that doesn't help you solve your conscience.
PC Hopwood, we're ready for you now.
1 second. I'm sticking to the story we agreed. If you want to kiss goodbye to both our careers, send Les home and us to prison, then it's up to you.
PC Hopwood?
I'm coming.
I feel like closing the blinds and getting a bottle of scotch out.
What did you think you were doing? Telling Mike off as he was about to leave.
Keeping it real, Karen. Making him think he owes us something.
Yeah, well, I don't think I can do this, Joe, because that was close. I mean, he had the invoices in his flipping hands. What would you have done if I'd have meant a rang?
I don't know. I'd have thought of something.
You don't know? That's not good enough. Do you know what I learnt today?
Go on, what?
That no matter how clever you think you are, Baldwin could catch you out just like that. And then it's over. We're both busted.
Oh, come on, Karen, have a bit of faith, will you? Maybe we were lucky today. Maybe we were unlucky because he wanted to look at the invoices anyway, but... OK, so we had a scare. That's good, isn't it? Keeps us on our toes.
What? Are you telling me you enjoyed that? Because I didn't. I was shaking. I was sweating like a pig. My heart was beating that fast I thought it was going to jump right out of my chest.
I know. Me too. But just think about the end game, eh? You and me running this factory. Now, don't get cold feet on me now, will you, Karen? Not when a prize is so close.
No more questions, Your Honour.
Thank you, PC Hopwood. You may step down now.
I'd like to call Sergeant Watts to the stand now, please.
Very well. This is PC Hopwood's colleague.
That's right, Your Honour. She was with PC Hopwood at the time of the alleged assault.
Read the words on the card.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Sergeant Watts, could you please tell us all what happened on the afternoon of March the 31st when you encountered the defendant?
I was on patrol with Constable Hopwood when we saw a car failing to stop at a red light. We gave chase and caused the car to stop. The defendant, who had been driving, emerged.
Yes?
And when told that he was being charged, became abusive and violent.
Abusive and violent, yes?
Extremely violent, yes. Particularly towards my colleague, Constable Hopwood. It was some time before we could restrain and arrest him.
So if I could ask you this one more time, because this is what is at issue here. Who, in your opinion, was responsible for the violence?
The defendant, Mr. Battersby.
Thank you, Sergeant.
So, you're standing by your colleague, which under other circumstances might be admirable. But I must remind you, Sergeant, we are in a court of law and you have taken an oath.
With respect, sir, I am aware of that.
So, let me put it to you that this outbreak of violence came not from the defendant, but from your colleague, Constable Hopwood. He was the one who launched a savage attack on Mr. Battersby.
That wasn't what I saw.
So you're telling us, having jumped a red light and faced with 2 police officers, Mr. Battersby, what? He went berserk?
He became abusive and had to be restrained.
That's the story you've agreed with Constable Hopwood.
That happens to be the truth.
Thank you. Your Honour.
Thank you, Sergeant.
It's not looking too good, is it?
It never was.
Defence turn now to call their witnesses.
If they can find any, looks like they might have a problem.
You played a blinder.
Oh, yeah.
And am I grateful, Emma?
Do you know why I did it? Do you know why I stood in there and told a pack of lies?
Not really, no, but keep your voice down.
Because I never intended to. Right until I got in that stand. I intended to say, no, I'm sorry, it wasn't like that. It was Constable Hopwood who attacked the defendant.
Yeah, because the defendant had been asking for it.
You know the reason? The reason why I didn't say it was because I was scared. Scared.
Look, there's no
I was
point
scared
in putting...
of everything that would have happened if I told the truth. That the trial would have been stopped, there would have been an inquiry, and everyone would have treated me like a leper because I'd let the side down. So that's why, not to support you, but because I'm a coward.
Everybody knows what he's like. Nobody's going to shed any tears over this.
Except in our house, Norman's going to hate me, really hate me.
He'll come round.
No, he won't.
Come on, quick.
Looks like the witness has turned up. I think we should listen to this, eh? Come in.
You go.
Read the words on the card.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
You are David Arden?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Arden, can you remember where you were on the afternoon of March the 31st?
Out and about, same as I normally am.
And did this being out and about take you anywhere near Livingston Road?
Yes, sir.
While on Livingston Road, did you notice anything unusual?
Yes, sir. There was this police car that had stopped this other car. The police got out, a man and a woman, and they got the man who'd been driving the other car, which was that gentleman over there.
The defendant?
They got him backed up and they were talking to him. I couldn't hear what about. And then suddenly there was arms flying and that gentleman...
The defendant?
He went down. And that's when the policeman just waded in, hitting him and kicking him, giving him a real good working over.
Yes? A real good working over?
Yes, sir.
How many times did the policeman hit and kick the defendant?
I don't know, but a lot.
Approximately?
5 or 6 times at least.
Was the defendant fighting back?
How could he? He was on the floor.
Well, what about the policewoman? What was she doing?
She tried stopping him, but I'd say he only stopped when he decided he'd done enough damage.
Now, I'll ask you once again, Mr. Arden, and this is very important. Was this what you might call a fight, or was it one person assaulting another?
One person assaulting another. The policeman assaulting that gentleman.
Thank you.
Mr. Arden, I take it you don't like the police?
Really, Your Honour, I did hope we might restrict ourselves to questions of fact. I can't see the witness's
Neither do I.
attitude.
Do you think you could rephrase, Mr. Darcy?
With respect, Your Honour, I am informed that the witness is of no fixed abode.
He can still have perfectly good eyesight.
Of course. But, you do live rough, don't you, Mr. Arden?
I do, yeah.
Right. So, back to the afternoon in question. When you saw what was happening, what did you do?
There wasn't much I could do.
But you were there. You were close. How close were you?
20 yards.
So what did you do? Nothing? Just watched?
It was the police, weren't it? I haven't had enough time with them as it is without sticking my nose into something like that.
Really? The police give you a hard enough time, do they?
Sometimes, yeah.
So, all right, you decided not to do anything about it at the time, but, well, how about later? Did you not think to make a complaint?
No chance. Then it'd be me getting it next.
So you saw a man being ill-treated and you decided to do absolutely nothing at all, and then later, well, what? Forgot all about it?
Go on then, say it.
Say what?
Whatever it is you're thinking.
Why did you have to pretend to me?
I wasn't pretending. When I said I was going to tell the truth, I meant it. But then when I got up there in front of everybody, watching me and waiting for me, I couldn't.
You mean you chose not to?
No, I mean, I couldn't.
Of course you could. You were asked, do you agree with everything your friend Mick had said? And all you had to say was no. It's as simple as that. No.
And then explain why I'd filed a report saying I did agree with him. Explain why I hadn't told anybody before today. Norman, it was never as simple as that. All right, I know what you think about me. I'm a coward, yeah, and I think it as well, but don't go telling me that all I had to do was say one word and it would all have been over, because it never would have been over.
Oh, no, it wouldn't have been over.
In fact, that would have just been the beginning. And from then on, I'd have been on my own, really on my own, with everybody against me. I couldn't.
I would have stood by you.
You wouldn't have been there.
Of course I would.
What, at the station, at the inquiry?
Well, maybe not, but I would have got you a lawyer.
A lawyer?
Yeah.
And this lawyer would have come into the canteen with me, would he? And sat next to me while everyone I'd worked with for years treated me like a criminal. Or worse than a criminal. Because I'd have done the one thing you don't do. Let down another officer. And for what? Les Battersby?
You wouldn't have been doing it for Les. You'd have been doing it for yourself. You'd have been doing it for us.
Yeah, well, I didn't.
Oh.
Where are you going?
I need some fresh air.
Mr. Battersby, could you tell us what happened on the afternoon of March the 31st?
I certainly can. I was out working as a cabbie, which is what I do, when I get pulled by a police car. And I get out and so, well, it's you know who.
Sergeant Watts and PC Hopwood.
Them. And they're telling me I've jumped a red light. I might have, I don't know. Then all of a sudden, Hopwood tries to land one on me. No reason, just as a go.
It was PC Hopwood who struck the first blow.
And the second, and loads more after that. I had cracked ribs and all sorts.
Did you strike PC Hopwood?
Well, I might have, yeah, once. Once! And that was only my arms coming up automatic, like they do when you're being hit.
And what happened then?
Then I went down. And that was when he really got going. Put the boot in, without a word of a lie. I remember thinking, I'm not going to survive this. This fella's out to kill me.
He might get off anyway.
I doubt it somehow.
Well, why not? Loads do, and he's come up with a witness.
So has Mick. Except Mick's witness isn't homeless. Mick's witness is a police sergeant.
All I'm saying is if he does get off, then it won't matter what I said, will it?
Well, it won't matter in terms of how it affects Les.
No.
But it will still mean that you've chosen standing by your mate before standing by the truth.
I know, but it won't have harmed anybody.
Let's just wait for the verdict, shall we?
Cracked ribs.
Yes.
Sustained when PC Hopwood was trying to restrain you and was pulled down on top of you.
No way, come on.
Whilst PC Hopwood himself, and there are the x-rays to prove this, had to be treated for a fractured eye socket.
Well, if he were...
No if about it.
Then that was because I caught him with my arm, like I said. He put me down. Gave me a right going over. And we all know why, don't we?
Because you've been stopped for a traffic offence.
It's not to do with any traffic offence. Excuse me, Your Honour. Only it's all right if I tell the truth, is it?
It's more than all right. It's something you have sworn an oath so to do.
Right. So let's have the truth, shall we? Because I'm sick of this. Otwood is living with my missus. My wife, what's sat up there. And that's what this is all about. We've already had a few run-ins. So when he stopped me, well, he just couldn't believe his luck, because this was his big chance to stop all the hassle of a divorce and put me away in a box.
These are very serious allegations.
Not as serious as it was for me, lying there having my head kicked in.
So your wife has left you and is living with Constable Hopwood?
And that's what this is all about.
In which case I can well understand that, having been pulled up and seen that it was PC Hopwood who'd stopped you, well, yes, I can imagine that you might have been none too pleased.
No, I wasn't, no.
To the point where you lashed out at him?
In self-defence. Only after he'd had a go at me.
But why should he?
Because he's nicked my missus.
So you are the aggrieved party. You were the one with the reason for resenting him.
I ate his guts, if you really want to know.
And these feelings got the better of you, which is why you attacked him.
How many times? It was him who attacked me.
Yes, well, we'll let the jury decide that, shall we? You're no stranger to a courtroom, are you, Mr. Battersby? You have a number of previous convictions, in fact. Handling stolen goods, burglary, threatening behaviour.
Hey, he's not allowed to say all this.
Yes, he is. And you must answer.
As well as a previous conviction for assault, yes?
That's got nothing to do with this.
But you do have a previous conviction for assault.
Yes, I do, yeah.
Thank you, Your Honour. No further questions?
Once you raised the question of your wife living with the police...
Which I had to do. That's what it was all about.
That may well have been. But it opened the way for the prosecution to talk about you and your background, as we'd warned you would happen.
We could have tried to stop them. But if we'd failed, it would have looked even worse. As though we were trying to cover something up.
So what you're saying is, I've cocked up, have I?
Well...
I've asked for Constable Hopwood to be recalled. Let's try to get the jury to look at him in a different light. Now they know there's another side to all this.
I thought they might have recalled me as well.
What are you going to say if they do?
Well, same as before. I can hardly change my story now, can I?
Tricky case.
Yes, sir.
It is a bit. You shacked up with his ex. Not an ideal situation.
No, sir.
Still, not much we can do about it now. Perhaps you and I might have a chat about this later, Sergeant. See how things might have been handled differently.
Yes, sir.
We need a verdict on this one for all sorts of reasons.
Yeah, we do.
Right, I'm going to have a word with Janice.
She's the enemy, she is.
Yeah, well, Kirk, she's my mate, so if she's the enemy, so am I. Janice, you all right?
I'm not sure. It's not very nice hearing yourself talked about in court.
No, it can't have been.
I mean, part of me feels really sorry for Les. I don't want to see him go to jail. But then when I hear all these lies he's saying about Mick, another part of me just wants to see him locked up. At least then we'd get a bit of peace.
You stopped the defendant and warned him he would be prosecuted for jumping a red light.
Yes, sir.
Was mention made by either of you of the fact that you are currently living with the defendant's wife?
His former wife.
But they are still married?
Mrs. Battersby is in the process of seeking a divorce.
So they are still married. So, was this the state of affairs referred to on the afternoon in question?
The defendant said something, yes. Most of which I'd rather not repeat.
And that's why you assaulted him?
I didn't. I didn't assault him.
You what? Just took no notice.
I tried to calm things down, but he became increasingly agitated. And then he struck out, hitting my left eye.
But when he was on the floor, that was when you lost control.
No, sir.
There was already bad blood between you. This was your chance. Believing yourself to be protected by your uniform, this was your chance to settle things once and for all.
With respect, sir, that wasn't how it happened.
But you're living with this man's wife. What went on? This confrontation. It was over a lot more than a routine traffic offence. You'll admit that, at least.
I suppose in his mind it might have been, but as far as...
Thank you. No more questions, Your Honour.
Mr. Darcy, do you wish to re-examine?
Just briefly, Your Honour. Constable Hopwood, much is being made of the fact that the woman you live with was once the wife of the defendant. But you're not denying this.
No, sir.
Were you the cause of the breakdown of their marriage?
No, sir, that had happened long before I met Janice, Mrs. Battersby.
So nobody could ever say that you were in any way to blame?
I don't believe they could, sir, no.
How long have you been a serving policeman?
19 years.
And in all that time, have you ever been subject of any disciplinary proceedings?
No, sir.
Have you ever received any commendations?
Yes, sir, been commended twice.
No further questions, Your Honour.
You can stand down. Mr. Rivers, could we have your closing remarks?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this isn't a beauty contest. You're not being asked to decide who is the better person. All you're being asked is, after all you've heard just now about the background to this case, particularly about the antagonism that already existed between these two men, can you be certain of just what occurred on the afternoon of March the 31st? I put it to you that you can't. None of us can.
Hiya, love.
Hiya.
You all right?
Yeah, all in a day's work.
Shall I give you a hug?
Best save it till later, eh?
Yeah. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault, isn't it? You're having to go through all this.
Don't be daft. It's all because of him in there.
And what happens if he gets found not guilty? Does that mean you're going to get in trouble?
We'll have to wait and see. Won't get me any more commendations.
There have been attempts to confuse you, to suggest that this case is part of some ongoing vendetta, or that we will never know the truth. But we already know the truth. We have had 2 police officers stand up in this court and, under oath, tell us the truth, which is that the defendant was stopped after committing a traffic offence and then, for whatever reason, and yes, there might well have been reference made to the defendant's estranged wife, but that is neither here nor there. What matters is that the defendant assaulted P.C. Hopwood, causing him serious injury.
Now, if I'd been on that jury...
We've had this all day.
Which I would have been, only knowing your husband made me ineligible.
Can we please stop calling him my husband?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
The defendant, or the prisoner, as they'll be calling him before long.
Do you think?
I know it's fashionable in some quarters to call police, but I know who I'd believe among them in there today.
Well, this is what I'm saying. If I'd been on that jury...
Go on.
The one I would have believed, the only one would have been Emma.
Yeah?
Well, she's the only one with no vested interest, isn't she? I mean, she saw what happened, she told us what she saw. It's good enough for me.
How long do you think they'll be?
Could be minutes, could be hours. They do sometimes say the longer the better.
I don't want to go back inside. I know what it's like and... Oh, no, God, please. Don't let him send me back inside.
If he gets off, which, to be honest, I think he might, then, well, what I've said won't have done any harm, will it?
It might not have done as much harm.
Look, I'm sorry. I know I've let you down, but I can't do anything about it now.
The jury's on their way back in. All right? He didn't look too happy, did he?
That's because he's married to me.
This is it, then.
Well, they must be unanimous, otherwise they wouldn't have been back this quick.
You mean if you'd been on, they'd have been twice as long?
Hey, if he's not guilty, we'll have to celebrate tonight. Go out somewhere.
Yeah, we will, yeah.
Will the foreman please stand? Mr. Foreman, have the jury reached a verdict on which you are all agreed?
We have.
Do you find the defendant, Leslie Battersby, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
You find the defendant guilty, and that is the verdict of you all?
It is.
I thank the jury for their service to the court. Given the defendant's history, I see no necessity for further reports and intend to pass sentence once we have heard any plea for mitigation. Mr. Rivers.
Hey, what's up?
I was hoping he'd get off, which I know it doesn't make any sense seeing as I'm the one who could have got him off and didn't.
Look, Emma, I know how you feel, but it's done. Finished.
Finished? Oh, really? You think it's finished?
Well, OK, the worst part's over.
No, the worst part's going to be when I get home and find out if I've still got a marriage or not.
Well, would it help? Do you want me to have a word with Curly?
And say what?
I don't know. If I tell him that it was me who put pressure on you, that you did it for my sake.
And how's that going to help?
No, maybe not.
Mick, I could have stopped this trial and I chose not to, so thanks. But now I'm the one who has to face the consequences. Oh, and Les. Him as well.
I have listened to what's been said and am taking into account the defendant's record. Also, I might say, the fact that he has shown no remorse, but on the contrary, has attempted to smear the reputations of 2 police officers in an attempt to evade responsibility. Taking all this into account, Leslie Battersby, I sentence you to prison for 6 months. Take him down.
It's all wrong, this. It's all wrong.
Court will rise.
Six months? That'll keep Les Battersby out of trouble for a bit.
Yes, the jury certainly made the right decision. Any fool could see he was guilty.
I'm surprised to hear you say that.
What do you mean?
They rejected you.
That was merely a matter of policy. It's nothing to do with my qualities as a potential juror.
Well, I reckon you missed your chance.
Not yet. I've got till the end of next week. There's every chance I'll get a case.
So where's it to be, then? Shall we stay around here and nip back to Rovers?
The nearest we can find, I reckon. Might get 1 or 2 of the lads popping in, eh?
Well, I bet they know how to celebrate, eh?
How are you feeling now, Emma?
Let's just go for that drink, eh?
I can't believe you're even considering celebrating after sending an innocent man to jail.
We're just going for a drink.
Well, you're going for a drink without me.
Is Curly not coming for that drink, then?
No, he's picking Ben up. We left him with Sunita.
Oh, shame. Still, that's no reason for us not to get legless, is it?
No, I think getting legless is just about what I need to do right now.
See you later. Right, game on. Come on.
Look at him. All smiles and Paul Les is on his way to prison.
It's only 6 months, Kirk. It could have been worse.
What could be worse than an innocent man doing time for something he never did?
And with good behaviour, he'll be out in 3. Anyway, Les would not want you moping round like this. So come on, let's go to the Rovers and have a drink, eh? Come on.
Sorry, were you first?
Oh, no, it's okay.
Hey, that's Ashley's little lad, isn't it?
Yeah, he's lovely, isn't he?
Thought I'd seen you going over there in the morning. How are you getting on?
Oh, great. Ashley's really nice.
And what about Fred?
Oh, fine. A bit scary sometimes.
His bark's worse than his bite. I say a lot worse than his bite. Anyway, I'm Maria.
Nice to meet you. Did you know Mrs. Peacock, then?
Maxine, yeah. Worked with her for a bit.
Terrible thing to happen.
Yeah, it was.
What was she like?
Well, she was pretty glamorous for round here. Nice enough, though. Lively, you know. You got a boyfriend?
Yeah, but we're not getting on that well at the moment. He doesn't like me working such long hours.
Well, don't be doing any more than you have to.
Oh, no, it's my choice. I really like being with Joshua. Just like my bloke's a bit possessive sometimes.
Well, have you met anyone outside Fred and Ashley yet?
Not really.
If you fancy it, there's a party over at the Nelson. Well, I mean, Harris's on Friday night. So it's not far to go, number 6.
I'll probably give that a miss, the way my Gary is.
Oh, well, if you change your mind, I might see you over there. Hey, and if you're ever in the salon, make sure Audrey knows who you are. She'll probably knock a bit off you.
Hiya. Oh, thank you. Dev?
Deirdre said you were performing miracles with little people.
Oh, yeah, look, I'm sorry. Curly and Emma had to go to court and there was no one to leave Ben with, so I took him in the shop and things got a bit out of control.
So you asked Deirdre to fill in for you and took him back home? It's very sensible.
Really?
Really? Ta-da!
What, for me?
To show my gratitude.
Oh, Dev, it's fantastic.
Well, it should be. It cost me a fortune, well, by Mumbai standards anyway.
Oh, it's lovely.
All you need now is a handsome escort to take you somewhere expensive to show it off.
Are you offering?
Oh, well, let me get over the jet lag first.
You look great.
Thank you. I had a fantastic time. You forget what India's like.
Yeah, I suppose you do. Look, do you fancy a cup of tea?
Well, tea? Yeah, great. I'll just see to this young lady.
Right then. You can tell me all about your trip and your new look after it brewed up.
How did he look? Well, very dispirited, as anyone would look, knowing they're going to spend the next 6 months behind bars. But if you ask me, he deserved everything he got.
Yes, but prison, Norris.
He broke the law.
I know he did, but are we sure that prison solves anything?
There's certain people you have to lock away for public good, Emily.
And are we sure that Les Battersby's one of them?
Jury thought so, didn't they? I said jury thought so. Any road. I'd have thought you'd be glad to see the back of him for a while.
There's no love lost between Mr. Battersby and me, but I wouldn't wish ill on the man.
Even though he's a convicted thug?
Is your anger a reflection of frustration, Norris?
I don't know what you mean.
I gather you didn't get to sit on a case.
Blanche been filling you in again, has she?
Well, she did mention it as she was going into the hairdresser's. Apparently she's got a guest coming this afternoon for tea and wants to look her best.
Well, I can only hope she's better disposed to them than she's been to me today.
Oh, don't take it too hard. It's not for long.
Yeah, but what's it going to be like? I mean, he's my mate. Who am I going to talk to after the pub closes?
Well, you could always get a cat.
Be a bit of a one-way conversation.
Oh, there's me. There's always me.
What? You mean come and live with me while Les is away?
Oh, well, I don't know about live, but, you know, I'm not against spending the odd night if it'll make you feel a bit better. Mwah.
You're very good with him, you know.
Natural earth mother.
You might be right.
Oh, thank you very much.
No, it's a compliment.
Oh, from a man who likes his women wild.
Yeah, well, maybe once.
So a couple of weeks in Mumbai and you've had a conversion.
Oh, India kind of like does things to you, you know. It's an incredible country. It's unique. It's really seductive.
So what we doing over here then?
Here's home.
'Tis for me.
Me too. When I was there, I felt like a part of me belonged. I don't know. It just made me think.
Hi.
Hiya.
Is he okay?
Oh, no problem.
Well, thanks for looking after him. It's appreciated.
Oh, any time. So where's Emma?
She's celebrating with Mick and Janice in a pub near the court. Les got 6 months.
Well, if you attack someone, he deserves it.
Yeah.
Are you all right, love?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Well, you looked a bit down for a minute there. Must be that empty glass.
Yeah, maybe.
Right, well, we'll soon sort that out, won't we? Right, Mick, same again, love?
Yeah, great, love.
What about you, Jim? Oh, fair enough. Right, 2 pints of bitter and a dry white wine.
Oh, look, not for me, thanks, Janice. I think I better get back.
But I thought you were going to get legless.
Well, I've changed my mind.
Oh, you can't go now. We're just getting all warmed up.
Well, I think you can manage to enjoy yourself without me.
Mick, Emma's off.
Oh, Jeffton?
Well, she's worried about leaving Curly holding baby, isn't she?
All right, fair enough. Well, thanks for everything. You're a good mate, Emma.
Yeah, well, I just hope I can sort my marriage out.
He'll be all right. He'll get over this. And listen, I appreciate all your support. I won't forget it.
I hope it was worth it.
1 in a million, that lass.
Hey, don't you go getting any ideas?
As if I could with you around. Been a good day today.
Yeah, mind you, I have to admit I was a bit shocked when they sent Les down.
I know, it's can't have been easy for you.
Well, it's what I'm going to tell Toyah and Leanne.
You tell him the truth. He was determined to have a go. Now he's paying for it.
Now then, what are you two doing in this neck of woods? Just gonna start packing up for tonight.
Well, we've been for a walk, and I thought it'd be nice if Joshua could come and see his daddy at work.
Well, that's a great idea. Easy, Joshua.
Not with them mucky hands, you never know what he might catch.
No, no, you're right, I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to be rude or anything.
No, you're absolutely right, I'm out of order. You take good care of my little lad, don't you?
That's what you pay me for.
Yeah, but you do a lot more than what we pay you for. I don't think you hadn't noticed.
I like to give it my best.
I can see that. I just hope you're enjoying it.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
Glad to hear it. Because I'd hate you to think we was taking advantage of you. We don't want your boyfriend complaining he never sees you.
I don't have a boyfriend.
What, thought you had?
Not anymore.
Well, you do surprise me. Good-looking lass like yourself.
No. See, it don't really matter what time I get home.
6 months. 6 flaming months for a set-up.
That's what they all say, mate. Right then, lads, pantomime's over for today, and we've got some very comfortable premises waiting to be filled.
That cockle's lying, you know. Lighting through his teeth.
Listen, mate, think yourself lucky it's only 6 months. Just keep your head down and do as you're told, and you'll be out in 3. Keep shouting the odds and you'll serve the lot.
But I'm not guilty.
I believe you. And there's 12 people up there thought different, and they're the ones that matter. So let's get on that bus, shall we?
We're very lucky, you know.
You're the one with 7 shops, not me.
I sometimes wonder if I need them all.
So why would you want to let them go?
Oh, no. Guilt, maybe.
It's not hard to tell, you're just back from India.
You forget about the poverty.
Oh, there's a lot of rich people over there and all.
Yeah, but they're not in your face all the time, are they?
So what are you going to do? Sell all your shops and give your money to the poor?
Well, no, I didn't say that, but maybe there's more I can do.
Oh, if it's Ben you're after, Curly's already got him.
Oh, no, I'd already reckoned on that. It was a bottle of wine I was after.
Yeah, Curly said you were doing a bit of celebrating.
Yeah, he missed out, so I thought I'd make it up to him.
Oh, I bet you could all do with a drink with what you've been through. It can't have been pleasant.
No, it wasn't. Les isn't my favourite person, but no one likes to see a neighbour go to prison, do they?
Not even if he's guilty.
Yeah, well, look, thanks for looking after Ben. I really appreciate it.
Oh, my pleasure. I'm just glad this is all over and you can get back to normal.
Yeah, well, let's hope so, eh? Norman? Norman, are you in?
Hiya.
Hey up, Roy. 2 of out you've got, as long as it's wet and cold, please.
Well, you're just in time. I was about to lock up for the night.
Oh, you wouldn't see 2 parched and knackered fundraisers go short of a life-saving drink, though, would you?
Well, never let it be said that I give anything less than total support to a good cause, whatever that may be. Nobody's told me yet.
Oh, we're raising money for the hospital.
Very commendable. Now, am I to expect any more budding Paula Radcliffes, or do I turn my sign round?
No, we're up for tonight. The rest of them have chickened out.
That doesn't bode well.
We can't force them into it, can we?
Yeah, not everybody wants to train.
No, just old codgers like me.
You're not old.
Oh, yeah, he used to play 5-a-side football regular at one time, as I remember.
Yeah. Me, Curly and Kevin, all the lads. I think I've gone to see it a bit since then.
No, you haven't. Still got a decent body.
Hey, I'll have to watch myself here, Roy. It's not every day a bloke of my age gets complimented from an attractive young lady.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Will you be knocking on doors for sponsorship?
Well, we haven't started yet, but I suppose that's what it'll come down to in the end.
Yeah, I might be forced into dressing up as a duck or something equally ridiculous, just to fire local imaginations.
I'm not dressing up as a duck.
No, you might consider figures from the history of medical care. Florence Nightingale, for instance.
Oh, yeah, I can just see you in a frilly hat and a short skirt being cheered along, catching pound coins in your bedpan.
I wasn't thinking of Katie, I was thinking of you, Martin.
Huh?
Yeah, I could just see you in a miniskirt.
No, I don't think that Florence Nightingale wore a short skirt, Katie.
Yeah, it'd be a bit difficult to get fine on a long skirt, though, eh, Roy?
Yes, point taken, yes, but I wasn't considering the mechanics of the situation.
Right, yeah, OK. Well, let's get this down our necks and off, seeing as it's closing up.
No, you sit there, you get your breath back. I've got a mountain of washing up to do before I clock off.
Yeah. Well, cheers then, Roy.
Yeah, thanks.
Yes, yes, I might think of some more suggestions for fundraising while I'm clearing up. Oh, by the way, Katie, tell your mother that I'll be making a bean and chickpea salad for the party on Friday.
Definitely will be a blowout then, eh?
Have you seen this, Ashley? Have you ever smelt out so mouth-watering in all your life?
Have you found time to do that?
Nay, lad, not me. That young lady there. She's responsible for this.
Joshua dropped off for a bit this afternoon, so I thought I might as well keep busy. You don't mind, do you?
Mind? I say mind. We're delighted.
And if you don't want it tonight, you can always freeze it.
Freeze it, heaven forbid. I will not insult good meat and your culinary expertise by introducing that to a freezer. The best place to put that is in my belly before it gets cold.
It does smell good.
This spot of perfection will not exist in half an hour.
Looks like you got yourself an admirer.
It's all this stew and dumplings.
And I can't wait to get my teeth into them. I bet Les Battersby will be wishing to be eating this tonight instead of a mess of pottage you'll be getting over the next few months.
He's been found guilty then?
Tried and sentenced, 6 months.
Yeah, well, I best leave you to it. Joshua's stuff's in the fridge. It just needs warming up.
And where do you think you're going, young lady?
Well, I have finished, Mr. Elliot. I think you'll find I've done more than my hours today.
And if you go, who's going to sit in this here chair, may I ask?
Dad, maybe Claire would rather go home.
Yes, well, if she would, then she's entitled to. But if she cares to join us and share this delicious repast, then I, for one, would love the pleasure of her company.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Elliot. I don't want to be in the way.
You'll never be in us way, love. And I speak for myself and my son when I say we'd be honoured to have you as our guest.
Well, if that's all right.
Of course it is. We'd love to have you. And while I'm at it, how do you fancy coming to Harris's party on Friday? You could meet the neighbours.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to.
Oh, I hope you're right about this fish. Most men I know would rather have a nice bit of ham or tongue than salmon.
Well, I have made egg sandwiches as well, Mother.
I'm wondering now if we shouldn't have gone for the open plate, salad and so forth.
I thought you said he didn't like a lot of fuss.
No, but I want to create the right impression, don't I?
Maybe you should have taken him somewhere a bit posher.
Oh, salmon.
Hey, just wait your rush, young lady. These aren't for your benefit. And I hope you're going to behave yourself when Wally gets here.
Oh, don't worry, Gran, I'll be the soul of discretion.
Well, you better be.
Oh, that must be him. Do I look all right?
You look great. Now go on, knock him off his feet.
Hello, Blanche. You look lovely. Hello, Ken.
Well,
nice to see you again. Deirdre. Oh, you look a picture. You always do. Get your looks from your mother. And who is this gorgeous young lady?
This is Tracy. She's my granddaughter.
Tracy, lovely to meet you. You don't look old enough to have a granddaughter.
Can I offer you a drink before?
No, thank you. No. I can see the ladies have been very busy. Is that salmon?
Yes.
It's my favourite.
Oh, I must have known.
Yes, you must, you little devil. Yes. Is that egg?
You do like egg?
Oh, egg is perfect. You know, I used to be very big at cricket in my day, and the one thing I used to look forward to on a Saturday wasn't scoring a century. It was getting my teeth into 3 or 4 of those egg sandwiches that the ladies used to serve at half-time.
Well, shall we all sit down? Wally, if you'd like to go next to my mother.
Yeah, and Tracy on the other side, maybe? You know, it's not often I sit down with 3 such good-looking women.
Look, I know you don't fancy getting dressed up for this run, but it could be a good laugh. You could go someone really glamorous.
Yeah, with 3 weeks' notice and a complete makeover.
What are you talking about, makeover? You're not going to need a makeover for about another 40 years.
I am if I want to be glamorous.
No, you're not. She's a cracking-looking lass, isn't she, Roy?
Oh, yes, very, very pleasant.
See? Pleasant. Or in plain English, dead ordinary.
No, there's nothing ordinary about you, Katie. I mean, ordinary people don't put themselves out for good causes, do they? Won't your mum and dad be wondering where you got to?
You don't think they've given me a second thought? Our Craig's out.
Yeah, so?
So they'll be taking advantage of the empty house, won't they? And I'd hate to walk in too early and cramp the style.
Ah, right, I see. Well, maybe we should stay a bit longer. Have another drink.
Yeah, for royal servers.
Yes, I'm sure that can be arranged. Now, Katie, on the subject of this run, I've been giving the matter some thought, and I'd be very keen for Roy's Rolls to sponsor you as a member of staff, if that would be acceptable.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic, Roy. Thank you.
Right, yeah, well, I'll bring your drinks over.
Hey, he's all right, isn't he, your man?
Oh, you like him then?
Yeah, he's a good laugh, yeah. Keep him sweet, Gran.
Don't you worry, I'll see to that.
You're a right one, you.
I play me cards close, girl. I'm well in there.
Easy.
I heard about Les.
Yeah? Said you were back from India.
So we'll drive down.
Looks like it.
You taking anybody on?
He only went down today. Give us a chance.
Oh, well, I'm not having a go, mate. I'm just wondering.
Yeah, well, wonder about Les. He won't be propping up any bars tonight.
Feeling sorry for him?
Well, having experienced it myself, yeah. I know Les is a pain, but I wouldn't wish prison on anyone.
You seem a bit down.
Yeah, well, nothing much has changed while you've been away. She's still with him.
I'm sorry.
So were you surrounded by lovelies while you were sunning yourself over there?
It wasn't that kind of holiday, Steve.
Still a holiday, don't you?
Yeah, but now I'm back. I'm ready to start throwing myself back into the business again.
Yours or mine?
Ours.
Well, tell you what, just throw money in and I'll run the business, eh?
Come on, Kurt, you're going to have to cheer up.
How can I when my best mate's in jail and I'm here supping?
Right, well, let's go over to the house. I might know a way of making you feel a bit better.
Maybe.
Oh, we don't have to. I mean, I wouldn't want to force myself on you or anything.
No, I know. Maybe we could give it a try.
Right, well, come on then. Hey, and don't worry, Les would approve. In fact, if he had the chance, he'd be doing exactly the same. Come on.
I wonder what Les is doing now.
About 6 months, wasn't it?
Oh, it's no joke. It's not funny.
You rather it with me in there, then?
Why do you say that?
Just joking.
I'm just glad it's all over. Might be a change to get some peace and quiet for once.
Oh, look at you two. Out celebrating while my Les is inside.
Take the notice, Janice.
Thought you were supposed to be a mate, Janice. You should be ashamed of yourself laughing at Les.
Fizz, I weren't laughing.
Don't waste your breath. Come on, love.
Yeah, go on, just walk away, because it's not your problem anymore, is it? Oh, come on, Kurt. Let's just get inside.
I can't do it. I can't go in.
Oh, yeah, of course you can. Here, come on. Get yourself in and let me get you upstairs. Oh, don't start looking round. Come on, come with me.
Remember when the council sent that woman round? We had to pretend we were gay.
Yeah.
And her next door with the rats.
Oh, there's still plenty of rats next door, Kirk.
He liked his music, did Les? I hope they let him have a radio.
Oh, yeah, of course they will. They have tellies and everything in the nick.
Just can't believe he's in there, Fizz. I can't believe an innocent man's been put in there.
Oh, just calm yourself down. Come on, come upstairs with me. I'll cheer you up.
I don't think he can. Not in here. Not in his house.
What's up? Are you turning me down?
I can't help thinking about him being in there all on his own.
What, so he's haunting you?
Yeah, I suppose.
Right, well, what if I said we could go over to my place? Do you think you could manage there?
I don't know. I expect I might.
Right, just hang on. I'll go and get your toothbrush.
Right, in you go.
Angela, eat your dinner and stop worrying.
I can't help it. This party's got me in a right state.
Parties are meant to be a laugh, love. What are you fretting about?
I'm worried nobody will turn up.
Of course they will. Why wouldn't they?
Well, we've not got off to a right good start, have we? Some folk round here think house prices have dropped by half since we've moved in.
Well, if they don't come, stuff them. It's more booze for us, isn't it?
What, are you going tonight then?
Of course.
Is Mick going at all?
Probably. Why?
No reason. Roy, any sign of those coffees? Got to get back to work soon.
Yes, of course.
Good book.
Fascinating, the Highway Code.
All right.
What would you do if your way was barred by a herd of animals?
Go the other way.
Stop, turn off your engine, and wait for them to clear the road.
I'll have to tell Mick that next time he drives me to Freshcore.
Yes, well, with him being a police officer, he'll presumably know that already.
Oh, of course he will, yeah.
Yeah, and if they don't stick to the rules, what hope is there for the rest of us, eh?
So you going this party then?
Of course. You won't let Katie down, would I?
You've no chance with her. Not with her old fella being there.
You at least don't think I'm about to steal his family silver.
Hey, that was cleared up ages ago, that. And it never stopped to see me, did it? In fact, I reckon I've got a better chance than you.
Oh, in your dreams, mate.
Oh, yeah, well, we'll see, won't we?
Guess what came in the post?
What?
A letter from Les and a visitor's order. We can go and see him tomorrow.
Did he say how he's going on?
Yeah, not very well by all accounts.
You going for your dinner or what?
You're joking, aren't you? The food in here tastes like muck.
Did it yourself?
Hang on. Can't I see the governor or something? I shouldn't be in here, you know. I'm innocent.
Yeah, right. You and all the rest.
Switch that off, will you, Norman? We need to talk.
What's the point? You never listen to a word I say anyway. You just do your own sweet thing.
I did what I thought was best. I was hoping he was going to get off. And if he had, then we all would have been safe, wouldn't we?
If you hadn't lied in the first place, you'd be safe anyhow.
Well, Mick wouldn't.
No, he would have got what he deserved.
What's the point? We're just going round in circles.
Exactly.
Right then. Shall we go for a walk? Shall we? Come on then.
I suppose you're not going to go and see Les then?
You suppose, right. You might fancy a trip out to the prison, but I prefer the shops myself.
Does what him and you had not count for anything?
No, not really.
You know, you can be dead hard sometimes.
You, lady, are overstepping the mark. So why don't you just button it, eh? I'm really sorry, love, but I'm going to have to bow out to tonight. I don't think I can take much more of this, and I know Mick can.
Yeah, of course.
Sorry.
There we go. A cheque for £8,000. I knew you could make a fortune in the textile business, but I had no idea it was going to be this easy. If you'd care to sign, Mr. Baldwin.
Well, what's the point of knocking if you're not going to wait for an answer?
Sorry. No, I'm sure it's fine. He's been a bit of a grump all day. What do you want? Oh, right. Well, the thing is that we're having a bit of a party at our house tonight, and, well, I just wanted to ask you if you wanted to come. Well, if you want to, I'm sure you've got better things to do. No. Cheers. That'd be great, wouldn't it, Joe?
Yeah. Yeah, thanks.
Right. 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 See you after 7 then. Okay. See you.
Well, you carried that off pretty well.
Well, someone had to, where you were going. You tell me not to act suspicious.
All right, well, no one's perfect, are they? Anyway, there's nothing wrong with a bit of adrenaline. Gives you a better buzz after, doesn't it?
Speak for yourself.
Hey, don't go cracking up on me now, will you?
No, I'm not. I'll just be glad when all this is over.
Yeah, well, it soon will be. And then we'll get the lifestyle that we deserve.
Bye.
Well, I was going to ask how it went, but I don't think I'll bother now.
5 days in a row I've dragged myself to that court, and for what? To sit in a waiting room for hours, reading in medical journals. I could have done that at all.
So, you didn't get picked again?
I mean, when you see some of the misfits they do pick, I mean, well, all I can say is my faith in trial by jury has been severely tested. I mean, would you choose a Neanderthal with 2 tattoos over me?
Well, if you will go dressed as a lumberjack.
This is my casual look. I thought I'd give this a try instead of the suit in case that was something to do with it.
But they pick people at random, don't they?
Oh, yeah, well, that's what they say. But
Honestly, the most excitement I've had is watching Les Battersby go down. And that was from the gallery.
Well, never mind. There's time yet. And even if the Crown doesn't need you, Norris, I do. You can hold the fort here while I go and get ready for this party.
Stop worrying, they'll be here.
It's 10 past.
Mum, no one ever turns up to a party on time.
There you go. Go on, let him in.
Do we look all right?
Fit as a butcher's dog. Come here.
Me and the girls have got you a bit of an housewarming
Oh, thanks, Haley.
Don't get too excited, Ange. It's more of a joke. Hey, have you seen this?
You don't mind then?
No, of course not. Nice one.
As long as we don't have to put it up.
All right, we come in. Come in, mate. Glad you could make it. Yeah, cheers.
Right, just help yourselves to food and drink in the kitchen.
Oh,
lass, come on. Well, it's a start, isn't it?
I told you not to worry, didn't I? You look nice.
Thank you.
I was just thinking that, you know. Yeah, I was just going to say that.
Oh, all dressed up and nowhere to go. Actually, I've come to the party. I don't think so, seeing as though you weren't invited. Yeah, well, I've come with Jason.
No, you've not. Anyway, you heard her. You're not welcome.
On second thoughts, you are if it keeps him off my back.
Oh, don't go off again, Norman, please. We just sit down for a minute, eh? Just been watching him sleeping. It's just made me think that that's what it's all about. It's about him and our life together, and we really shouldn't be tearing each other apart.
I know.
These last few months have been hell, but we've just got to move on and forget it and try and get on with our lives.
I'll tell that to Les, shall I?
Why do you always have to drag it back to him?
It's not just about him. It's about everything. You might be able to forget all about it now that Les is out of the way, but I can't. I have tried. I have really tried, but I just can't.
Yeah, well, then you'll have to try a bit harder, Norman, because I swear to God, I can't take much more of it. I'm sick of being made to feel guilty and having to defend myself. And as much as you'd like it to be, the world isn't black and white, Norman. It's full of greys and it's full of tough decisions. So stop punishing me for having to make one of them.
I'm not punishing you.
Yeah, you are. It's all right for you sat at home with your principles, but it's people like us who are out there having to deal with the real world.
People like us? And what about people like me? What does that make me? Wishy-washy do-gooder? Who hasn't got a clue just because he doesn't do a real job?
That's not what I said.
No. No, but that's what you meant.
Hi. Hiya. Yeah. Just wondered if you got that party at the Harris's.
Yeah, because we thought we could go together.
I'll go. I could do with a drink.
Shouldn't you be getting ready for this party?
I'm not sure I'm going.
Why ever not?
Well, it'll be the first to have been since Maxine died. I don't know if I'm ready.
Well, I think you should go. It'll do you good.
Yeah, well, it's bad enough walking down the street, people looking at me or looking away awkwardly, always asking how I am. Any road. They might not want me there putting a dampener on everything.
Now you're talking daft. Folk will be delighted to see you. Any road? What about Claire?
She can still go.
What, on her own? She's that shy, she'd not say boo to a goose, that one.
Yeah, well, I want to tell her anyway.
I thought I'd get changed while I were up there. You don't mind, do you?
Of course not.
I best get ready myself then.
Hey, you look a treat, love.
Thanks.
I wonder what's up with Carly and Emma.
Don't know.
Obviously had a row. Bad and look at it. Why don't I see if it's all right?
Well, can't you do it?
You go. You're his mate. Act like a mate.
Didn't expect to see you here. Got your bulletproof vest on, have you?
Look, I'm not here because I want to be here. I'm here because our husbands work together. So let's just make the best of it, shall we?
Yeah, whatever you say. You are the boss's wife. Excuse me.
All right, Ange, there you go.
Blimey!
Proper stuff. None of your cheap bubbly, and it's chilled, so feel free to crack it open. I'd show them how the other half live, or at least how we're going to live.
Yeah, all right, well, just keep your voice down, will you? We don't want to start hanging any flags out just yet, do we?
Balls, but.
Ange, can I have a glass of milk? You know what? It's all right for you, though. You don't have as many exams as me.
Yeah, but I've got more pressure, haven't I? I mean, I've got to get A's to get into Oxford.
Flipping it. I've got 2 GCSEs, me. One of them was unclassified.
So, who wants to be brain box anyway?
Go on, a minute.
Those who can.
This is well boring, this. Fancy kick around in the garden?
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I just don't think I realised what it was going to be like being married to a police officer.
Yeah, well, it can't be easy, I suppose, you know, all them hours, all them shifts.
Nah, it's all right. I could cope with that. No. Oh, yeah.
Cheers. Well, what is it then?
Well, it's just that it used to be me and her, and now it feels like it's me and them.
Them?
Yeah, her and her police cronies. They work together, they go out together. And I tell you something, they don't have to stick together.
What do you mean?
No, it's nothing. It's just that her priorities have changed, that's all. You know, Kev, I remember when I first met Emma, we went out with some of her colleagues and their wives for a drink. And one of them turned and said to me, "They're married to the police force, you know, not to us." I thought they were joking at the time.
Oh, come on, it can't be that bad. And maybe you need to get yourself a job as well, you know. Get yourself out the house instead of being stuck in there all day.
Yeah, well, at least you'd have some respect for me then. At the moment, I'm nothing in her eyes.
Hey, that's not true.
No, I mean it, Kev. She's changed. She's not the person I married. And I'll tell you something else. If it carries on like this, well, I can't see anything left for us.
Hello, mate.
Hi, Ash, you all right, mate?
Yeah, not so bad, Martin.
Oh, Ashley, love, how nice to see you. And this is your nanny, is it?
Yeah, this is Claire.
Oh, well, hello, Claire. I'm Rita. I have seen you in the shop, but we haven't had a chance to have a little chat. Hey, come here, let me introduce you to Sally.
I'll just go and get us some drink.
Yeah, well, I'd like to get it so I don't have to think about it. Mirror, signal, manoeuvre, mirror, signal, manoeuvre. I've been practising.
So how many driving lessons have you had?
None. He's not been in a car yet.
Yeah, well, it pays to do the spade work. Talking of which, we need to buy a shovel.
Why?
Well, they recommend that you keep one in the winter, and warm clothing and emergency food supplies in case you break down.
Right, do you think maybe we should get a car first?
Hiya. Thought you could make it.
Oh, I changed my mind. Ashley thought it'd be a good idea for me to meet people, what with me working round here.
All right, so was your boyfriend okay about it then?
Oh, yeah. You were fine, actually. I don't know what I was worried about. I best go and give Ashley a hand.
Oh, look who it is.
I'm gonna get another one anyway.
But look, mate, just don't do anything hasty. It's been hard for you both, all this stuff with Les. You know, it's bound to put a strain on you. I'll go and find Sally.
What are you doing here? And where's Ben?
It's with Norris. What have you been saying to Kev? You haven't told him, have you?
Yeah. I don't know how you got the nerve to come here.
What?
There's Les, locked up in some cell for something he didn't even do. And here you are, out enjoying yourself.
Look, I can do without this right now.
Oh, yeah, I bet you can. She doesn't want me minding, see? About a word and a mate sticks Les up. 6 months he got, and she don't even care.
Hey, Kurt, that's enough.
Yeah, just leave it, Kirk. She's not worth it.
You take my voice, he's just had one too many.
Let's just go home, mate.
You can. I'm stopping.
Right, boss, I'm off.
What?
I did clear it with you before. This party, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Look, why don't you call it a day and all? You've already done a double shift.
Well, with Les not here, highly enough, you know.
Nothing worth going home for. Sorry. Look, it's just... I've been there. At least you and Karen haven't got kids. That's when divorce gets really messy.
Who said anything about a divorce? We're just going through a bad patch, that's all. It'll sort itself out.
Right. Why don't you radio Vernon? Get him to cover for a bit.
Was it bring a bottle, is it?
Bring one down four is what I was thinking.
Yeah, go on then, you know.
How you going on, Curly? Got the pub.
Oh, it's not bad, is it?
I reckon it couldn't get any worse. And what is even more amazing is that at 70 miles an hour, it takes 96.6 metres to stop. Well, in wet weather, you can double that.
Incredible.
Well, it is. Which is why I intend to drive at no more than 30 miles an hour, whatever the conditions.
Listen, I think I'd better go and check where David is.
Yeah, I've not seen our Craig for a bit either.
Well, Mike, now you go.
Sorry, man. I didn't think they'd be here. Listen, go to the pub if you like.
Nah, why the hell should we? I'm here now. I'm going to enjoy myself. Hi, Maria. Look very nice.
Thank you. You're not dancing, Martin? Martin dance? You wouldn't be saying that if you'd seen him.
Right, you. I can boogie on down with the best of them. Just my leg, you know, taking a bit from all that running.
Hey, Martin. Martin, no. They're in the garden.
Oh, good.
Told you weren't in with a chance.
Yeah, well, I've not seen you do any better.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, what's this then? So, are you dancing or what?
What? There you are. I wondered where you got to.
You having a good time?
Yeah, everyone's really friendly. Are you?
Actually, I'm getting a bit tired. I think I might call it a night.
It's only 9:30.
Yeah, well, it's been a long day.
I'll come with you then.
No, don't be daft. You stop here and enjoy yourself. I'll see you Monday.
Well, maybe it wasn't such a good idea us coming here.
What, because of him? That doesn't bother me.
You mean a lot to me, you know.
Yeah, I know.
So, you thought any more about the divorce?
I have, yeah, and I'm going to do it.
Good. Only you shouldn't leave it too long, you know. Because, I mean, he could take half of what's yours. And you could have a lot more than him.
Oh, well, what?
Face bitch! I'll get it!
We're not having this anymore.
And it's Wednesday 3, man. You're
Get in there.
Oh, yeah. Should we go in? Oh, his shoes off. That's Wednesday 3, man. United nil. And Quinny's got possessed like a blur. Give it it. Oh, it's through. Oh, Beckham is in. It's 2-0. 2-0 to the champions.
Hey, by the way, Dad, Craig's just nicked your beer.
He's what?
Yeah. Cheers, loser.
So much for aching legs, then.
Yeah, all right. Well, like Sarah says, I'm not much of a dancer, really.
Yeah, me neither.
Enjoying the party?
It's all right. A bit boring. Everyone's just talking about who's getting off with who and who's friends with who and try and join in, but it just seems dead trivial somehow.
Yeah, well, when you stare death in the face, things often do. Not that I have mind. Although, I have seen a few things at that hospital that make you step back a bit. Wonder what it's all about. Makes you look at things in a different way.
Yeah, it does.
Anyway, enough of this morbid stuff. So, you're a rubbish dancer, right? You any good at football?
I could give you your money. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Give me the ball. Come on,
Get
then.
out. Oh, that was quick.
So don't let me catch at it again, all right?
Yeah.
That goes for you and all. Soft drinks only from now on.
In a minute, he'll be that drunk, he won't even notice. Come on, let's go down a few cans.
Smart, it's a good one, this.
Steve, it's not the music, it's your wife. She keeps giving me the evil eye.
Don't be daft, we're separated.
Yeah, well, I can tell when someone's jealous or not, and she definitely is. Look, thanks, but no thanks. I'm not getting on the wrong side of Karen.
Yeah, you've cheered up. Looks like it's done the trick then.
Aye? I reckon it has.
Can I have everybody's attention, please?
Oh, no, you're not going to make one of your speeches, are you?
Will you take a minute? I'd just like to thank everybody for coming. It really means a lot to Angela and me, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Most of you know that this last year's not been that easy for us. We were in two minds whether to stay or not. We didn't think we'd be welcome after all the trouble we've caused. But I think this proves we are.
Here, here, love.
Cheers, Rita. We've actually made some good friends while we've been here, haven't we?
Yeah, Hayley for one, and all the girls at work, even though they're rubbish at choosing plaques.
And the lads at the garage. And yes, Tyrone, I'm even including you in that one, mate. But especially Kev, for giving me a job and being a good mate when times got a bit tough.
Let's just get like this every time he's had a few.
Afraid so.
Hang on, I'm nearly finished. There's just one more person I want to thank, and that's Martin. Where is he, actually?
Probably still outside, hogging ball.
Oh. Anyway, I just want to say he's been brilliant. He's not just been a good mate to me, he's been a good mate to all of us, and especially our Katie with all the problems that she's had.
Is that it now?
Yes! Yeah, so you can all get back to your boozing. And up the house.
Come on, you heard him.
Yeah, all right. You're not bad, I suppose.
3-0 to me. I'd call that more than not bad.
Yeah, all right. Well, you got youth on your side, haven't you?
Oh, excuses.
Yeah. Anyway, one thing about staying in Manchester. At least we got a decent football team.
Cheek.
So, are you happy you're staying? Or are you going to miss Sheffield?
I'm starting to like it around here, actually. There's a lot to stay for.
Oh, yeah. Give us a list.
Well, there's only one thing on it, actually. You.
Katie, where are you? I want to dance with your favourite daughter.
I thought you were going to work.
No, Roy didn't need me.
Oh, what's up? Did you expect to get off with Jason last night?
Ma'am, he's a right muppet.
He's a pretty muppet.
Thought lads were off the agenda until after the exams.
Your agenda? I think Tyrone still fancies her.
Not going out with Tyrone again. Not after last time.
Excuse me, but we were never going out. And just because you two do not have a life, I will not have you discussing mine.
Can you tell me what it's about? No, I'll be there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, then. Yeah, thank you. Bye. Greenbank wants to see me. Norman?
Me and Ben are going shopping.
Don't you care that my superintendent's called me in on my day off and they won't tell me why?
Frankly, no. Unless, of course, they found out what you did and they're going to throw you and Mick in a cell next to Les. Come on.
Hello? Oh, yeah? No, she doesn't think she's working today. All right. All right, love, yeah, she'll be with you in 5 minutes. Bye. You're supposed to be working.
Yeah? Look, I don't want her. Couldn't you just say I was ill or hungover?
How come you'll take all this trouble to get up early and then you'll work here for naught rather than go to Roy's and get paid?
Is there somewhat up, love?
No. I just... Better get to work.
There you go, Duck.
Thank you. Thought I heard you.
Yeah, I've just called round to see if David fancies staying round at mine tonight.
Well, if he's fit.
Why? Is he ill?
Well, if you ask me, he's hungover.
You what?
Martin, he reeked of beer when he got back from the party last night.
Him and Craig were sneaking cans of lager.
And he didn't notice?
Yes, actually. And they got a good telling off for it. Anyway, kids do daft stuff like that when they're growing up. Especially at parties, with adults. They think they're grown-ups themselves.
Yeah, some adults were acting like kids. Showing off in the back garden, playing football.
You'll end up twisting something and Katie will end up doing the charity run on her own.
Oh, don't give him an excuse.
Oh, hang on a minute. Who's the one who's bottled it here?
I have exams, haven't I?
Yes, you have.
Do you think we should take some?
Like what? A cake with a file in it?
He'd like his snakeskin jacket. He loves that, he does.
He's not going on the pull. Oh, well, at least I hope not. No, what about fags? Because you hear about them, don't you, using ciggies instead of money?
Yeah. Coffee, love, please.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you want to watch it? He'll have you under arrest for not standing behind the counter.
Take no notice.
We're going to see Les. Is there any message, like, I'm sorry, or it should be me in there, not you?
Give it a rest, eh?
Arrest? Oh, is that a copper's joke? Hey, I'll tell that to Les, because he's not going to have a lot to laugh about for the next 6 months. Ooh, have you seen the bags, Kirk? I reckon this one can't sleep either.
Just a black coffee, please, Katie.
Yeah. Hey, did you enjoy the party? You didn't really stay long.
Oh, I wasn't really in a party mood.
So, what's up?
I've been called in to see Greenbank.
Emma, there's no he can do. We got the right verdict.
Yeah, but he did say he wasn't going to let it rest, though. You know, you living with Janice, me being Les's neighbour.
There's no he can do about it. We've not done out wrong. OK. Worst case scenario. Your husband made it very clear how he'd feel if you backed me in court. Would he do out about it?
What, you mean march down to the station and tell him we perjured ourselves? No, he wouldn't.
Partner, where do you want it, eh? Front or back?
Cheers, cheers. No, the reason for this cheery mood is because...
This ought to do with you playing cab drivers and hairdressers at the party last night?
Maybe. I danced with Maria, flirted a little, and Karen got very jealous.
Ah, so it isn't just about a free cut and blow dry then?
Hey, if looks could kill, Maria would have been dead before she hit the floor.
Yeah. Was you at the same party as me? I mean, I'm sorry, boss, but Eddie and Joe were all over each other when I saw them.
Patrick, she's my wife, and trust me, you are wrong.
Maybe just needs a few more public displays of affection with a young Miss Sutherland to wind Karen up a little bit more. Not much of a hardship, I'm sure.
Dev, the difference between women and girls is give me a woman any time. My woman. Cool.
Hey, Martin. What? Fancy a pint? Be tidying up all morning, I'm gagging.
Yeah, I'll be over.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, all right.
I think they'd have had enough to drink last night. Oh, yeah. So, revising? No, I've been working at Roy's.
Well, do you want to come round to mine? We can do a bit with me.
Well, yeah, sure. I'll just go let my mum know.
Start on Casey again last night, eh?
I wasn't even trying.
Oh, no, of course you wasn't, eh? If I was 15 years younger. Yeah, you'd still be too ugly.
That warder is so lucky I'm going to turn around and deck her the way she searched me.
Hey up, here he comes.
All right. Hi, love. How are you?
Forgot what a hole this place is. We brought you some stuff, ciggies and that, aftershave.
Sweets?
And one of them Leslie's Innocent T-shirts.
But they wouldn't let us bring them in.
Oh, that counts though, eh?
I made a couple of mates.
Oh, that's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tariq got 2 years. And he got 6 months for rustling pigeons. They think I'm an hero. For beating a copper. Tried to tell them, but I can't do 6 months a day. I just can't.
Ah, thanks, love. Hello, love. Now, how's your gran this morning? Any developments on the romance front?
Oh, don't. I've come out for some peace and quiet. Well, it's Wally this, Wally that. If you ask me, she should be over that at her age.
Oh, come on, just because she's older don't mean she's past it.
You'll learn one day. In my head, I'm still 20. Yet I wonder why it's my mother's face looking out at me from the
No,
mirror.
it's true. Up here, I'm no different from that young buck who used to be mistaken for one of the tremolos. What?
Yeah, right. See ya.
Ta-ra, love.
Yes, Steve.
I'll have a quarter sherbet lemons, please. Oh. I haven't had any of them for years.
Will you be moving back into the flat now Karen's moving out?
I was going to say, Karen's asked me to give notice to Alec.
Well, when was this?
Well, early this morning. Didn't she say she was moving somewhere with that Carter chap?
Right. No. I'm going to stay where I am.
So what about an appeal? I mean, you were stitched up.
The solicitor says there's no grounds.
What, coppers lying isn't grounds?
The jury believed them, though. So? Anyway, I'll be out before any appeal can be heard.
Yeah, with good behaviour. You'll be out in 3 months.
I shouldn't be here at all.
Oh, everybody's gutted about the sentence, aren't they? They're all up in arms about it.
Aye, Rita at the shop, that fat lass at the chipper, and him who delivered from the Chinese. Stay at shock, I tell you.
What about Janice?
Well, she's got to side with Baldy, really, hasn't she?
And them. Him. And that cow Emma Watts. I bet they're having a right laugh.
Well, Fizz had a go at him this morning. She laid into them both.
You want to be careful. They'll have you in here next.
Hey, as long as I get to share with you, Les, we'd be all right, wouldn't we?
You know what gets me? That court's supposed to be about truth. You tell the truth and then you twist it. Make out as though it's you that's lying. I lie in my bunk. One thought in my mind. I was stitched up by the coppers and by the court. There's no I can do about it.
Thank you.
Tea?
Yes, please, sir. No sugar. Thank you.
I bet you're glad the Battersby case is over.
Yes, sir. It was a bit awkward.
Awkward? It was a right mess, Sergeant. All yours and Upward's personal baggage. You should never have put yourself in that position.
No, sir. It all got out of hand very quickly.
Our barrister did a good job on that witness, fortunately. Could have gone the other way if the jury had given him a bit more credibility.
Yes, sir.
Of course. Begs the question, what he actually did see.
I think he saw what he wanted to.
Otherwise, you'd have been looking down the barrel of a disciplinary. Serious stuff.
Yes, sir.
To say nothing of your next-door neighbour pursuing his brutality case. Still, we ended up with the right result all round. And to my mind, the thing now is to get you out of the way of any possible reprisals when he gets out.
Sir?
This has to be between us for now. Unofficial, until the complaints procedure clears you formally. But there's an inspector's post lined up for you.
Thank you.
Well, you don't sound very pleased.
Sorry, sir. I'm thrilled, sir.
Good. As I say, living next door to a thug you've convicted isn't ideal for a police inspector. But the salary hike should help you find somewhere decent.
Yes, sir.
I can't say exactly where you'll be based. The present incumbent doesn't know he's moving yet. But it's certainly a better area than we are now.
Hiya.
Hi.
Just called round to see how the alcoholic is.
Oh, Craig came round, mentioned the word football. He was up and off, fresh as a daisy. Training?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to. If I'm not going to be made to look a fool again by Katie.
Didn't know he was so competitive, did you? Can't bear the thought of you beating him.
Yeah, you can't let him get one over on you now, though. You'll have to go out training as well. I thought you wanted to revise. I said I'd see Todd.
Well, she has been at it all morning. Shall I wait for you to get changed, then?
Yeah. Yeah, OK.
That should be enough for the three, yeah?
Oh, no, Mum. Jodie doesn't drink pop.
Oh, what about milk, then?
No, only water. Have we got any lemon?
Are you sure tap water's good enough?
Like we have bottled.
Don't make a mess.
Hey, don't pull your face. Kylie's mum says the same to her every time she goes in that recording studio.
Hey, she does half as well as Kylie.
Mum, Kylie's like mega old.
Hey, careful. She's about your mum's age.
Exactly.
I could come up and sing with you.
How embarrassing would that be?
Not as embarrassing as when I come up. We do a duet.
You're scary, you two. Really, really scary.
It's no fun anymore.
What?
Winding it up. It's too easy.
All right, mister. You're having a key on a chain round your neck.
What do you want?
to come in. Rita says you're moving out.
Well, it didn't seem right stopping here.
Well, where are you going?
What does it matter?
Because you're still married to me, Karen. And I know you still love me.
Don't do this, Steve.
Look me in the eye, then. Tell me you don't.
Look, I'm with Joe, and we're going to go and set up Hans.
See, you can't do it, can you? Look, we can work through this. Get him out the picture.
Steve. Still stuff to take.
Stuff?
Yeah, DVD player and your hi-fi and that.
Well, what are you taking?
My clothes. Nothing, I don't want anything.
Oh, right, you don't want half of anything.
No, I don't. It's yours.
Well, I suppose he's promised you better than anything I could give you.
We don't have to row, Steve.
He's brainwashed you. Look at you. Where's your spirit? What happened to hating me, huh? I mean, I am the man that slept with somebody else in our bed.
Everything that we had is gone. Past history. And I'm with Joe. That's my future. I'm moving on.
Well, don't come asking for it back, because it'll be at the council tip.
Hello, Mr. Bannister.
Come on, I've told you before, it's Wally, love.
Well, Wally, love. Blanche, love, she ain't here. She's having her hair done again, making herself look beautiful for you.
Well, I only call round on the off chance.
Oh, well, she's not going to be long. Do you want to come in and wait?
Well, all right, thank you very much.
Revising and exercising, you're a disgrace to this family, Katie Harris.
Oh, it's all right. We're going to have a fag and a swig of gin halfway around, aren't we?
All right, then, in that case, I'll come with you.
All right, we can wait.
Oh, I forgot. Ironing. See you. Bye.
Bye. Okay.
Yep. Look, last night.
Well, do we have to talk about it?
Well, I was worried you might tell my dad. You know, when you went to the pub with him.
Trust me, Katie, this is not a conversation I'm about to have with your father. Or your mother, for that matter. Look, as far as I'm concerned, nothing ever happened. If that's what you want to hear.
Yeah, ta.
Hey. That's not to say that I wasn't dead flattered that a lovely young woman found me irresistible.
I wasn't drunk or out, if that's what you're thinking.
I know. I was obviously giving the wrong signals. So we're even, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Look, it's best if we just forget about it. Okay?
Yeah.
Right. Better get running then.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you rat.
There's this sandbank off the Grand Cayman. They call it Stingray City, and there you are. You're surrounded by these huge rays.
That sounds scary.
No, they're like cats, they are, you know. Just come up and just rubbing up against you. Yeah, they're big cats, though, you know. There's some of them must be, what, 6 foot across? You will have to go there. Natural home for a gorgeous lass like you, the Caribbean. I bet you go a lovely colour.
My gran could hear you talking like this.
Yeah, she's taking her time, isn't she?
Yeah, well, she wants to look good for you.
Oh, is that what she said?
Yeah, well, I'm surprised she hasn't told you herself. Subtlety isn't one of my gran's strongest points.
Well, just between you and me, she's a friend. She's a good friend. I'm fond of her.
Oh?
Yeah. Well, I decided when I got to my age, you know, 40-something, and I didn't say how big or something, I decided I was going to enjoy the finer things in life. Now, your gran, she's a laugh, but I don't think she's into good wines and fancy restaurants. I think she'd rather be down the local having a gossip.
So you're saying you'd rather she was a money grabber?
If I was playing sugar daddy, sweetheart, it'd be for somebody who looks more like you than your gran. All respect to her, of course.
In your dreams?
Well, there's nothing wrong with dreams, love. And I bet you've got a few. I may not look it, but I bet I could make some of them come true.
Trust me, you couldn't. You know, you ought to get yourself across that road to the salon. Chat me gran up instead of me.
Well, the hairdressers? No, a man crossing that threshold when the lady is in that chair without a dab of makeup, no. I don't have a death wish, you know.
Right, in that case, I won't tell her what you've been up to.
Well, I can't help myself. Not when I'm up against a smile that would turn any man's head.
This isn't funny, Mr. Bannister.
No. Sorry. Right. Would you tell her I called then, will you?
Yeah, well, I'll make sure she's here next time you come round.
Thank you.
Your partner's not looking very happy.
Yep, and what makes it worse is that everybody else but him can see the truth.
Well, I should be grateful, because since him and Karen split up, it's been a heck of a sight quieter in that flat.
Much more civilised.
Change your mind? Got the pint of the scotch, I haven't spat in either.
I've been thinking.
Oh, yeah?
I want a divorce.
You can't.
Steve, I don't want to turn into Les and Janice. You trying to get me back all the time and fighting with my new bloke.
It's not going to be like...
It's over, baby. You know that. I'm sorry.
What's that?
Norman, I want us to make a fresh start.
All right. Forget about everything that's happened. The arguments, the lies.
We've got to move on. What happened? Well, we've both thought we were right.
How could you ever think that sending an innocent man to jail was right?
Oh, please, Norman, don't start all that again. I stood by Mick, a friend, a colleague, a good man.
Who behaved like a thug. That is not something you share a bottle of champagne over.
No, I know. Norman, I got my promotion.
Oh, why didn't you say? Just the one bottle?
Please, we can start again. Somewhere decent for Ben to grow up, not some back street with no garden.
With a convicted violent neighbour.
He was that before this happened.
Nothing would please me more than to move in a big house. To have a future with the Emma Taylor I married. The Emma that joined the police force to uphold what was right, not turn it on its head.
You sanctimonious git!
It's better than being a liar.
Is it? I'm not proud of what I've done, but I had to make a choice. And I needed you to support me, to stand by me, right or wrong, because that's what couples do. But oh no, not good old Norman Watts. He commands his wife to do as he says, to ruin a good man's life. You're a great one for principles, Norman, but what about mine? Looking out for a mate who made one stupid mistake.
This time, Emma, this time, it might have been just to help out Mick because he lost it over Les. But it's a slippery slope, Emma. And once Mick tells the others that Inspector Watts is an easy touch, who could be talked into turning a blind eye to a bit of fiddling. Evidence going missing. Because it was all a mistake. And anyway, Chummy got off last time and he was guilty. When you lied in that court, you crossed the line. And there's no going back.
How melodramatic can you get? I make judgment calls every day of my life. I've had to kill a man. And you? You have to choose whether Ben would be better in blue or red, whether he should wear a thin jumper or a thick one. And then you preach to me about right and wrong. Get real, Norman. Just for once.
OK. You want real? This is real. This is a proper judgment call, as you put it. Your marriage or your job. You are going to give one of them up. You choose which. Enjoy your champagne. There you go. There's your drinky. Who's a good boy?
I hope you're going to move that lot just in case anyone comes round.
So, what are you going to do?
What does it look like? I'm going to work.
No, you know what I mean. You're going to tell them that you're leaving.
Why? Because you instructed me to choose between my job and my marriage.
No, because you won't listen to reason. What else am I supposed to do?
You know damn well what you're supposed to do, Norman. Support your wife. Hiya, Mick, come in.
You all right? Ah, Mick. What's happening today? More of the same? Frame an innocent man, ruin a few lives, break up a marriage, perhaps?
Shut up.
I believe it's called natural justice.
Cornwall's the passenger, not the destination. So don't be older.
It's time for a coffee. Yeah.
Huh? I'll phone the fare back, shall I? Tell him he's finishing his breakfast.
Why not? Roads are quiet.
Ta.
No problem. How long are you on today, Pat?
I'll finish at 2.
Right, could you do a few extra hours since the Vernon's off?
Don't know.
We'd appreciate it.
Go on then.
Good man.
Hey, I'll get off. I'll microwave that when I get back.
Well, I'm surprised you didn't wipe his mouth from as well.
Hey, we're in better shape for this afternoon. Where you were going, he would have walked out before he finished the morning shift.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm good at, isn't it? People walking out on me. She wants a divorce.
Yeah? Well, it can't be unexpected.
Well, yes. I mean, her kicking me out, fine, I deserved it. Her shacking up with Mr. 5 o'clock shadow, well, he's been after that for months. But a divorce, Dev.
Oh, come on, Steve. You know, move on. If it's over, it's over. It's like Elvis said, there's a lot of pretty women waiting out there.
I thought you were supposed to come back from India with a quote from a mystic, not a dead rocker. Anyway, I reckon I can talk her away from him.
Yeah, talking about mystical powers, that man. You know, I thought I knew Gina, but he twisted her around his little finger, that guy.
Exactly.
Go and talk to her. What have you got to lose? Or if you rather put it in the words of the Maharishi, when the deep waters of the holy Ganges pass by. Thank you very much.
Right, Brian. So just like that, him of the job.
Well, it's hardly just like that. It's been brewing since the court case.
And he doesn't care that you've got promotion, a transfer.
Well, let's say he wasn't exactly impressed. He sets a lot of store by principles, Norman, and he's stubborn. But, well, that's the man I married.
Yeah. And he married a copper, not a flaming Sunday school teacher. He knew what he was getting into.
He didn't marry a bent copper, Mick.
You're not bent. You just stood by me, that's all. And I'd have done exactly the same for you.
Yeah, well, we can't go on like this. One way or another, me and him have got to sort this out. Have the phone, please, and I'll talk.
Look, I'll see you later.
Yeah, Norman, it's me. But this afternoon, you're not doing anything, are you?
Hey, now that looks like a sensible way to spend a bank holiday.
Yeah, it is. Fancy coming?
Fishing? Do I look sad? Hey, it's all right, actually. Me and Dad have a right laugh.
Well, you changed your tune.
Yeah, well, Craig won't come in before, would he? Hey, ever put your hand in a bucket of maggots?
He's got to find a point, son.
What if I catch something?
Hey, the most you'll catch the cold.
I'm better than you.
You've got 2 chances, Slim and none.
Slim's just left town. Sorted, grudge match.
Come on, we'll see if it's all right with your mum.
Right.
What's going on?
Oh, I just
Me
got
and Daddy
that
going fishing with David and Martin. Lasses can't come.
Like I'd want to. So, what happened to Aaron?
Well, I'm sorry, Katie, I forgot.
We arranged it.
Yeah.
I thought you said, you know, you were all right about what happened.
Yeah, I am. But it was David. He caught me on the up. And then I forgot about the running. Just totally went out of my head. But we'll go tomorrow. Promise.
Forget it. In fact, forget the whole flipping thing.
Katie, wait.
Oh, Norris, you've missed a bit. You've missed that corner.
If I had £1 for every joker that said that.
What, is Rita too mean to use a proper window cleaner?
Not venturing out today, then?
No, I was going to get Ken to take me on a drive to Derbyshire, but he's had to take Blanche to my auntie's. She's been taken ill.
Oh, nothing serious, I hope.
Well, she's an old lady.
Yeah, well, if I was ill, I'm not sure I'd want my gran looking after me.
Oh, that's not fair. She was really worried.
Yeah, for about 5 minutes. After that, it'd be moan, pick, criticise.
She does have a point, you know. I mean, you'd hardly mistake Blanche for Mother Teresa.
Or Elizabeth Taylor. Mind you, she can still pull the fellas, you know.
Oh, is he still seeing this Willie?
It's Wally, as well you know. She rung him, do you know?
Don't know.
She was supposed to be taking him to Blundell Sands today.
Blackpool?
No, Blundell Sands, she said to me.
Yeah, well, she changed her mind. Apparently, Blundell Sands is full of pensioners.
Oh, unlike her. She does sometimes behave like Tracy's younger sister. Do you know, it wouldn't surprise me if she hadn't got designs on this Paul Wally long term.
Yeah, well, at least she won't be settling down, starting a family.
I sometimes think she's more chance of doing that than you have.
Do you know, when all this is finished, can we have a holiday?
Yeah, of course we can. Where do you fancy?
Somewhere hot.
Well, we better not make it Spain, had we?
Because Mike's going to be spending plenty of time there when he's got now to do at Underworld.
He'll be all right, won't he, though? When he loses the factory.
Well, he's not going to be the happiest bunny, is he? But I wouldn't worry about Mike, because I promise you, he would never, ever worry about you, OK? I don't know. Worrying about Baldwin, still wearing Steve's ring. I thought I was the only man in your life. Hey, take it off.
I have done.
It's still round your neck, Karen. Every time I look at you, I see him. It's about time.
OK.
I'm not in, all right?
Well, how do you know it's for you?
Well, it's bound to be Mike, innit? One of his golfing partners would have cancelled. He'd either want to do some work or go for a drink, wouldn't he? Go on, get rid of him for us, will you?
Smart. And what am I meant to tell him?
I don't know. Something so embarrassing that he'll want to scurry off to the Rovers as fast as his little legs will carry him.
Is he in?
If you mean Joe, then yeah, why?
I want to talk to you about this divorce. See if you mean it.
Yeah, I mean it.
Well, you can't. Not just like that.
Emma couldn't get a day off then, couldn't she?
Someone's got to keep the peace, Vera.
It's a shame you're stuck in here. Emma does seem to spend a lot of time at work.
She's very committed.
Well, as long as she's not neglecting you two, you make such a lovely family. It's my one big regret not to... You ought to get yourselves a holiday. Now this awful business with Mr. Battersby's out of the way.
I wish it was, Emily.
You must be preying on your mind that he'll be back on your doorstep all too soon.
He's never far away from our thoughts, put it that way.
You give to good causes, don't you, Mrs. Bishop?
I do.
Because we're collecting for Leslie's appeal. The court case were a stitch-up, weren't it, Curly?
I do hope that all this nonsense his acolytes are spouting isn't putting pressure on Emma, because no one's taking any notice.
Well, it's not helping. Emma's job means everything to her.
Not everything.
More than a family, I promise you.
It must be difficult being a woman in the police force. She has to work that much harder, I'm sure.
It's more than just working hard. I've told her she's got to get her priorities right. Her job, or us.
I see. And what she said.
She's been offered promotion. It would mean 30 grand a year, probably a new house for us, away from Les. And all I've got to give up is... Well, I'm looking after our child day in, day out. All I've got left is my principles, and she's asking me to give them up as well.
I'm sure it's not that bad. And even if it seems like it, Norman, I'm plead with you not to do anything you might regret.
The trouble is, the only alternative I've got is to do nothing. And I might regret doing that as well.
What do you reckon them two are going on about?
Probably having a laugh about how quiet it is round here without Les.
So, what would Les be doing if he was here?
Having a barbie, playing a bit of quote, loud.
Come across to the pub.
She don't want to go.
Oh, you still here? I thought I said I wanted a private word with my wife.
But she don't want a private word with you, Steve, so get lost, eh?
Oh, suddenly you can't talk for yourself?
What do you want?
Me and you alone. It is important.
You heard Joe.
Fine. Only I don't think this divorce is your idea.
She said it and she meant it.
You're not doing it for him, are you?
She's doing it.
I'm doing it for me.
OK. I'll admit to adultery. She doesn't have to be named, does she?
Still remember her name then, do you?
Karen, you're getting what you want.
Yeah. I haven't got a solicitor yet, so...
It's OK, you can use mine. What are you up to, Steve?
Hey?
Rolling over, giving in. I don't get it.
Good. Because this is between me and my wife. It's got nothing to do with you, Carter.
It's got everything to do with me.
Stop it, both of you!
that it? I'm sorry.
For what?
That it's turned out like this.
See me.
Hello, Tracy, my love. You are looking lovely.
Oh, please.
Yeah, all right, don't get offended. I was just... Anyway, is your gran ready?
Sorry, she's not here.
Eh? But Blundell Sands, it's all arranged.
Well, actually, it was Blackpool. But it's neither now, it's Morecambe.
What?
She's gone to visit her sister. She's ill.
You are having me on, aren't you? I mean, she'd have rung.
It was the middle of the night anyway. My mum tried to call you, but you must have been on your way.
You haven't been saying anything to her, have you?
No. I thought I'd give you a chance to treat her properly.
Well, I mean, I am. I mean, what else do you call taking her to Blackpool on a bank holiday Monday?
Wally, do you know how she feels about you? If I told her the sort of things you were saying to me...
John, you didn't take that seriously, did you?
Which bit? When you were chatting me up, or when you said you didn't want to be more than mates with her?
Yeah, all right. Well, when she gets back, I'll bear in mind what you've been saying. Well, I appear to be at a bit of a loose end now.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. What have you got in mind for the rest of the day?
Nout.
Oh, well, in that case, perhaps you and me could... Yeah, all right, I'm just joking, keep your hair on. Although, if you really want... I'm going. It was a close call, that, wasn't it, eh? Blackpool. How'd you like to be busy? Ta-da!
Hey, didn't you say he puts his kiddie down for a sleep about now?
Oops.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, not enough for 3.
Is this a wind-up or what?
No, but if you want to bring some
No, that flaming row. Now, are you going to turn it down, or do I have to come round and do it?
That's not a row. It's status quo. Leslie's band. We're having a memorial gig.
I know exactly what you're doing. Now, I'll ask you one more time. Are you going to turn that row down?
And we'll tell you once more time. No.
Why should we do you any favours? My mate's in jail because your wife's a lying cow.
Your mate's in jail because a jury found him guilty. Look, what about little Ben, eh? He's not done you any harm. He needs his sleep.
Chops or sausages?
Both, Ta.
Here we go.
Go!
Rocking all over the world.
He's a changed man since he got back. He's more relaxed, he's easygoing.
Peter was the same last night after he'd come in from taking Adam home. Oh, for at least 40 seconds. So you reckon that it's India that's done that to him then?
Well, it has to be. He keeps going on about it all the time.
No, it's not India. It's Tracy. I mean, they split up. He's easygoing. She comes home, I'm wound up. Draw your own conclusions.
I still feel awful about that, Deirdre. Opening me big gob.
Listen, the best thing about those two being together was it stopped them spoiling another couple.
Immature about is one thing, right? But making it too easy for her, please.
Well, the more reasonable I am, the more it irritates him, so I keep chipping away.
Yeah, you'll be chipping away to a divorce within a week. Hi.
Hi. We were just talking about you. Some of it was actually rather nice.
Well, in that case, more drinks, Shelley. Orange juice for me and a pint for Steve.
One of the things we were talking about, look, I'm really sorry for coming between you and Tracy. It wasn't any of my business.
Right. Well, it might not have been deliberate, but I'm very grateful that you did. Give me time, space, you know? Chance to think.
About anything interesting?
The service in here was a lot better when she was away, wasn't it?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, one for Tracy.
All right, then. I'll have a white wine, please, large. So what is this? A meeting of the Deb Allahan fan club?
Just the Weatherfield branch.
You've got nothing better to do than slum it in a backstreet pub, then?
What, like you mean?
Actually, I came in here for a reason. Came to ask Anita out for a meal tonight.
Hey?
That is if you're not busy, darling.
Like she ever is. Look, forget about the drink. I just remembered. I've got a phone call to make.
That was a rotten trick.
Sorry?
Pretending to invite me out just to upset Tracy.
No, I'm serious. I want to thank you for holding the fort while I was away.
Well, in that case, yeah. Sure, fine.
Excellent.
You see this? I should put it on there, where it belongs, but I won't stoop to your level.
That's breaking and entering, that.
So call the police.
It's a broken man, you know. We went to visit him.
He'll survive.
He'll be on her head if he doesn't.
She could have saved him, you know.
Look, why don't you go and pick on Mick? Mick's the one that beat him up. Or so Les says.
He's telling the truth and all.
Just go away.
Oh, yeah, okay. Let me wipe that off.
What's going on?
Come on.
You don't want to know.
Are you talking to them after all they've been saying about me and Mick?
Emma, they're the ones telling the truth.
Well, I hope you didn't tell them that.
Do you think I'd do that?
Yes, actually.
What, betray you to them morons?
Oh, good. A principle that works in my favour for once. Well, look, at least it'll make you realise we can't stay here any longer. I mean, at the minute, it's just a couple of kids making life awkward. Les is still in prison. Imagine what it's going to be like when he gets out.
I've done nothing wrong. Why should I be driven out of my house?
Because there's no alternative. That's what I came back to talk to you about. We've got to leave this behind us, Norman. We've got to move on.
Oh, just like that? So we forget about you lying...
Oh, you don't get it, do you, you stupid, stupid man? I'm trying to make the best of this mess, and you're just wallowing in it, drowning in self-pity. Poor me, what a bitch of a wife, but Norman, it doesn't have to be like this.
Oh, I see. So us moving away is going to solve all that, is it, eh? When I can hardly bear to look at you.
I'm going, and Ben's going with me. You can come with us if you want, but that's up to you.
You're not taking my son anywhere!
I'm his mother. I'm the breadwinner, and you've got no job, no prospects. Principals won't put food on the table.
Well, thanks. Thanks for that. At least I know how you really feel.
Yeah, well, seeing as you can hardly bear to look at me.
Where are you going?
Out. Give you time to come to your senses. Oh, and think about this, will you, Norman? If I did give up my job, what difference would it really make, other than to make you feel good? Because then we'd both be losers. And I'm not a loser, Norman. Just remember that.
How are you?
All right.
£3.96, please.
There you go. How you doing?
Revising, going bonkers.
Didn't I hear you're going to Oxford?
Forget the grades.
You'll walk it.
His mum certainly thinks so.
Only thing I've learned at university is that studying's a lot easier with an ale or two inside you.
Oh, so that's where I went wrong.
Hey, why don't you come down to Weatherfield Arms tonight? We can have a couple. I mean, they've got karaoke on.
Okay if you bring my girlfriend?
Sure, we'll have a laugh. I'll see you there, all right?
See ya.
Ta-ra.
I don't know about beer helping, but chocolate biscuits do it for me.
Oh, second shot.
Not dolling yourself up for the big date? Or did he cancel it the second I left? Look, we both know he's just trying to wind me up.
Actually, he meant it.
Of course he did. But we both know he's going to cancel and say something's come up. Then you're going to be sat on your own, aren't you, watching the telly?
I always wondered what a bad loser would look like. Now I know. I would ask you to join us, but you'd be better off at the Weatherfield Arms. They're having a karaoke. You could sing all by myself.
What?
Where's Karen? What a word.
Yeah, well, you've had two already, Steve. Get and lost.
Please?
I've had enough of this. He's taking the mick.
Are you just trying to cause trouble?
What, for wanting to talk to you? If that's a problem for him, then...
What do you want?
Wedding ring. Your ring.
What?
Look, it might not mean anything to you, Karen, but it does to me,
Steve. Look, I don't want you round here anymore, Steve. Now, like I said before, just get lost, eh? Now.
Look, do you mind?
Steve, you've blown your marriage. It's done. It's gone. Finito. Now, if you want to come here again, you phone first, got it?
Your name's not even on the rent book.
Steve, will you just please go?
Keep it, then.
Norman?
It's locked and bolted.
So, open it.
No, you're not coming back in.
Oh, don't be so silly.
Silly? I've never been more serious in all my life. Here, look. Here's some of your clothes. I'll pack your spare uniform. I know how much
You
that
had a
means
word
to
with
you.
it.
I'll pack the rest later.
Oh, for heaven's sake, will you just let me in?
No, you wanted to go, now go.
Norman?
I will not be forced out of my own home. Not by Les Battersby and not by you.
Norman, I thought you two were going to have a reasonable conversation.
So did I. But her idea of reasonable is that me, the loser, the man with no prospects, does everything that she says. The boss, the breadwinner, the mother of my child.
Who says you have to go to the seaside for a show, eh?
What's going on? Ain't he gonna lie for you anymore?
This is private.
Not very.
Is that what you're rowing about, her stitching Les up?
This has got nothing to do with you.
Oh, something we agree on for once.
Yeah, I bet it is. Come on, Curly, tell him. Leslie's telling the truth, innit? It's her and Baldy that are lying.
Ask him.
Norman, just open the door. We need to talk about this now.
Why, what are you going to do? Try and shut him up? Too late, love. We all know the truth.
Look where you started. Will you let me in, please?
I've done talking to you. Look, I know you don't care very much, but our marriage is over.
Oh, say, talk about dirty washing in public.
You get on with your career. You get on with your life. I'm staying here with the son I brought up, with the child you hardly ever see. Look, Emmett, you're not going to win this one. Just go, eh?
You are not keeping my son.
Dear me, I'm so sorry.
He's the one who should be embarrassed. And there's no way he's keeping Ben.
This is most unlike Norman.
Yeah, exactly. She's pushed him too far, hasn't she? Perjury.
That's Latin for telling porkies.
Oh, for heaven's sake. What on earth's any of this got to do with Les Battersby?
You're wasting your breath, Emily.
They're knickers, Norris, only not as you know them.
I'm sure this is disturbing the peace or something.
Oh, good point, Kirk. Hey, you're not going to arrest your husband, Sergeant, and a fray and all that? Or, I mean, you could always save on the old paperwork, eh, and have 7 kinds of doo-doo kicked out of him.
Oh, no, really, I don't think you should stand for that.
That's the least of my worries.
Oh, he's not kicked you out.
I think we should make ourselves scarce.
Are you all right, love?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. My husband's lost the plot, but I'm fine.
That pair of ne'er-do-wells have just shown total disrespect for Her Majesty's police force.
Is that right?
So what's the score?
Oh, come on, Norris.
Look, I'm sorry, anyway, but marital problems aside, I don't think you should let things like that go
will leave you to it.
unchallenged. I mean, well,
You can't just kick you out like that, love.
If it wasn't for Ben, I'd kick the door in.
At least one of us has got to put him first.
I think we'll do some more packing for Mummy, hey? Yeah. Yeah? She'll need a picture of her best boy, won't she? Yeah. A charger. She'll need that for her phone. Yeah, we'll be all right, champ. Won't we? Hey? We can have long lie-ins. We can get takeaway food, and we can watch footy on the telly. It'll just be like men behaving badly.
Karen, I am sick of the sight of him.
Well, then don't look at him. It's me you wanted to talk to anyway.
Listen to me. He's just trying to get under your skin, you know. He's an head worker, I know that type.
No, he just wanted to know what's what. And I had the situation firmly under control, thank you very much.
Right. Well, I thought I'd better kick him into touch because it seemed to me like you were going to invite him in for tea and biscuits.
Well, it is his kettle.
Look, this is all way too civilised, Karen.
No, we still like each other, Joe. No, look at me, read my lips. I said like.
Well, judging by his little hangdog look on his face, I'd say he more than liked you. And judging by your reluctance to part with that little band of gold, I'd say the feeling were pretty mutual.
Oh, fine, Steve. And I'm going to go and give him the conversation that I think I owe him.
All right, butt out, Joe. This is man and wife talk, is that it?
Oh, why don't you sulk? Why don't you spit your dummy out? Why don't you just do what you want? I'll be as long as it takes.
Hey, you can't have your own packet, you know.
I wanted a couple.
I thought you'd abandoned us. What a white wine. Crisps.
Don't worry, I'm not stopping.
Oh, listen, your gran rang. She says your Auntie Irene's picked up. She's issuing orders from her sick bed. Your poor gran's run ragged.
Yeah, poor Blanche.
I know, she'd missed a day out with Wally as well.
Yeah, well, every cloud and all that.
Meaning?
Well, he's a bit smarmy, isn't he?
Now listen, your gran thinks he's a perfect gentleman, so don't you go bursting her bubble.
Like I would. You know, you paint me an out-and-out cow mother.
Hey, do you want to sit down?
Let you out then, has he?
Look, he was out of order, and I've told him.
I bet you have.
So, you should be out on the town with some young buck, you know.
Stuck in this dump trying to earn one.
It's all right to scrite, you know.
I've got to stay calm for Ben's sake.
I still don't get it, me.
Yeah, well, I've told you, it's work and stuff. It causes friction.
A flying bin bag is a little bit more than friction, love.
Yeah, well, it's been building for ages.
Well, he's not playing fair, is he? If I were you, I'd get in there, grab that kid and get out. I mean, what's he gonna do? Phone police?
Anyway, you're stopping with us. No arguments.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks.
There you go. That'll be him now. Come home, love. All is forgiven.
It's me, Mum.
Perfect timing.
There's no point in worrying now, is it? Hiya, Mum.
Do you think it really is her, Mum?
Of course it is. Why?
Because I reckon that young Emma has been playing away at summer. There is no way the Curly Chops would kick her out unless she'd really crossed the line.
Nah, she loves it.
The poor cow has gone and had a one-night stand and made the mistake of telling Curly the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Not beyond the realms.
Sometimes it's better just to tell a pack of lies.
So, are you two all right then?
Tickety-boo. Oh. In fact, we're thinking of going on Mr. and Mrs. See if we can't win a carriage clock.
Mind your own, Shelley.
It's all swings and roundabouts, innit? Love and romance. Couples starting out, others tunnelling out.
So, you and Dev, are you stepping out?
Hardly.
Man, woman, restaurant, night.
He says it's a thank you.
I should hope so, and all the hours you put in.
Meaning?
Have a ball, empty his wallet, leave him begging for more. He's not fit to lick your stamps, love. He wants to get a superiority complex for the night.
Well, failing that gorgeous dress I showed you in town.
Can you afford it?
Shelley, you're a disgrace to your own sex.
Ah.
What brought the ring, then?
No, left in a bit of a strap, didn't I?
You throw anything?
Yeah, a wobbler.
Did he throw anything?
No.
What? Well, it's pathetic. I used to look forward to our slanging matches.
Oh, the ones that we couldn't remember why we'd started them in the first place.
Well, you might not remember, but I see.
Oi, I'm not going to walk into that one.
No 1,000 decibel humdingers with the lover boy, then?
Nope.
Honeymoon period.
Give us a chance, we haven't got divorced yet.
So you're going to get married, then?
No. Well, I don't know, actually. I haven't thought about it.
You're early for your date with Sunita.
Now, what is that, babe? A gentle reminder?
Well, if need be, yeah.
Very helpful. Thank you. Now, is it safe for me to stick my head above the parapet?
Oh, I wouldn't. I did before and I got it bitten off big style.
Damn it.
You got problems?
Streetcars and a man down, or should I say an Eileen down. I don't know. Muddle through.
Can't be this easy, can it? Must be made for divorce, me and you.
Must be, yeah.
So time to go our separate ways, then?
Right. No point phoning Oprah Watson. Get the referee in.
No, clean break, no hard feelings. Thank you and good night.
Sounds good.
Right, well, I'll get off home then. See you around, yeah?
Yeah, see you around like a donut.
Checking up on me?
Why? Do I need to?
No, me and Steve are going to make 2 solicitors very happy.
Nice work, McDonald.
Well, you won't be able to call me that for much longer, will you?
So, now you're sorting out your divorce. What else is on the to-do list for the day?
Well, world domination, obviously, and birthday card for me Aunt Eva.
You and me, we're going to have such a blast.
Tell me something I don't know.
Well, unless you tell us the bell's broken, we won't know, will we? Excuse me? Yeah, well, you and all. Flaming customers.
That's right. Paying our flaming wages and keeping our flaming heads above water. Didn't go well with Karen, I take it.
It's Tammy Winnett time.
Oh, definitely.
There's no point dragging it out. She wants a fresh start.
You let done in. Listen, why don't you go get your head down for a couple of hours? I'll hold the fort here.
Honestly?
But listen, I have got a hot date with Sunita tonight at 7:30. Right?
Yeah. When is your 8 o'clock appointment with?
Wait, I got high hopes for this one, thank you.
Well, you might start off being happy, but one of you will end up being gutted.
Oh, Steve. Go on, go and get your head down for a couple of hours. Might lift you up a bit.
Yeah, right.
Like Arthur Park.
No, my mum sings it when she's tanked up. Something about a cake being left out in the rain.
I'll get lost.
Honest, this cake's in the rain, the recipe's gone west, and my mum's wailing like a banshee. It's mad.
What? Off its cake?
All right, mate, I've just got me. What are you having?
One of those, please. Hiya.
Hiya.
You two know each other, yeah?
Kind of.
Stuart Fergus.
Sarah Platt. Hiya. Oh, you're the one who had the...
Baby. Yeah, she's nearly 3.
Brilliant.
You know, I came first in the spelling sponsorship 2 years on the trot. The only thing people remember about me is that I got up the duff at 12.
Katie?
I know, you caught it yourself.
Oldies but goodies.
What's it?
No time.
I can't believe you didn't get anything for us too.
Oh, there's plenty to go round.
Guess who caught your fall?
Yeah, all right.
Me dad were giving it. Ah, yes, this is the best spot, Tommy. I use this rock.
Yeah. Thanks, son.
Sounds like you've been better off pounding the pavement.
I think we probably would. Hey, listen. I'm sorry I blew you out.
Yeah, whatever.
I think you've done her a favour. She wants to knock it on the head for a while, concentrate on her exams.
You're not jacking any running, are you?
Ah, everything's a 5-minute wonder we are, Katie.
She's too good to pack it all in now.
Hear that? Da-da-da-dan.
Yes, I did, my sweet.
What about 5 o'clock tomorrow night? Resume normal service.
All right, you're on.
Okay, done.
Cheers, love one of them as well.
Drop dead gorgeous.
Oh, absolutely beautiful.
Oh, Sunita, it's much nicer than that dress we saw in town.
Oh, thanks. I was kind of hoping he'd be here before me.
Oh, we'll be checking on his Empire shops and sloshing on the aftershave. You all right, Steve?
Oh, dear. This community's going to rack and ruin.
What? Just because there's a few of us round here who don't bow down and worship the boys in blue?
And Curly, right? He knows his missus is a liar, right? A bent copper, right?
Yeah, too rank.
Slow death of the English language.
Have you seen out of Curly this afternoon?
No, I didn't like to intrude.
He's in non-communicative mode, bar the odd flying bin bag or two.
Just the one, Norris. Why must you embellish everything? One was quite bad enough.
So, do you think I should?
Oh, and you think you'll succeed, do you, where Emily failed?
Well, I am stumped now, to be honest, Jack. Perhaps you'd have more luck.
Do you reckon?
Well, I don't know anything about family life. I'm just full of theories. Whereas you know firsthand what it's like to rear a son. Perhaps you strike a chord in Norman that we simply can't reach.
Steve? Yeah, I know, it's me again. Yeah. It's 7:15. Is this some kind of sick joke? No, 2 hours, I said, and I was trying to do you a favour. Streetcars! Yeah, I'll hold the line. Steve, I want you around here now.
Liverpool's great. We go clubbing Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night.
Anybody?
Then the rest of the week.
Excuse me, darling, how about you?
I'm all right, thank
You
you.
okay? Anybody else?
And it's student union about the rest of the week because it's dirt cheap, isn't it?
How can you afford all that?
You just stick it on the loan and then work some of it off during the summer break.
What's the workload like?
Grimshaw, get a grip. First 2 years you're there to play, end of.
Well, then get kicked out before your finals.
Right, third year, granted, you've got to pull your finger out. Cut down a little bit on the clubbing and cram in a few all-nighters revising, but you'll pull a Desmond, no problems.
He means a 2-2.
No.
Mind you, Oxford. You're going to be cycling round in a motorboard looking like a right pillock. No offence, like.
No, none taken.
Hey, You'll get one of those personal slave things. I saw a documentary on them. They're all called Tarquin and Piers. Can you imagine him on his first day? All right, Sebastian, mate. My name's Todd Grimshaw from Manchester.
Yeah, my man for it, sweet shot.
You're gonna have such a ball.
Reckon I will.
You'll be the only Todd at Oxbridge. I bet you any money. And I reckon the old Jemimas and Imogens will love your novelty value in its dreams.
Hey, not interested.
They'll all gather round while you explain to them the principles of terraced housing and life without an ISA.
Don't you mean an ISA? Jack, it's nice that people are bothered.
People? I am not people.
No, I didn't mean it.
I put a roof over your head for years. You were more of a son to me and her than that streak of uselessness ever was. Me and Alvira have been worried sick about you. So right now, I want 2 glasses for this. And then I want you to tell me what the hell is going on, Curly.
Another happening bank holiday?
Well, some of us have had a very productive afternoon. I've managed to sort out all the family photographs, negatives, the works.
And I finally finished reading that wonderful book on the Elizabethans.
Oh, bang to right, sorry.
Oh, do you know, I hope my mum and Wally managed to pick up where they left off.
Well, absence does make the heart go fonder.
Oh, does it, Al? Anyway, she can do better than him.
Oh, he makes her laugh.
And he's comfortably off.
That's Ken speak for minted.
Wally?
Do you know, Deirdre, he puts me in mind of that Charlie Hungerford.
Who?
That's what I said. Apparently he's Bergerac's father-in-law.
He sticks to the Elizabethans, Dad, eh? So what did Wally do before he retired, then?
He had his own haulage firm.
Which he sold up 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah, decided to live while he can.
So he does.
Very comfortably off the interest. According to Blanche, he's a millionaire several times over.
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, just waiting for the self-esteem to kick in.
You could have a perfectly good excuse.
Yeah, but you doubt it.
Well, he might be under a bus.
Fingers crossed, eh?
So it's kicking in then?
And how?
Hey, come on, stay for another. Go on the house.
Now, imagine him tipping up late and I'm stood here like a lemon.
Hey, he's the lemon.
Do you reckon?
Yeah. You're way out of his league. Devon no show. He's probably doing his VAT or something. Either that or he just plain forgot.
Right, come on then. We're going to have to make a toast.
Yeah, well, not to my divorce, eh? Thanks very much.
All right. Well, how about to taking over the factory?
Yeah, that's more like it.
Shame Steve's not here, because we could do with touching wood, couldn't we?
Don't talk about him like that. He's playing ball, isn't he?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, a paw print from Steve on them divorce papers and one more little Baldwin forgery from us and we'll be laughing.
So, is that all we need? One more check?
We just need 12 more grand on top of the stash we've already got. And we'll be living it up in that penthouse. And of course, you know, you'll be picking at us in it, saying how, well, I don't like them worktops. And, Joe, how come the air conditioning's a bit noisy? And why haven't we got a garden?
Hey. So, when do we need the last check by?
End of next week.
You didn't like him, did you?
Yeah, it was funny.
But you didn't like him.
What does it matter? I'm probably never going to see him again anyway.
Of course you will. Parties and that.
What, in Oxford?
Yeah, if he comes down, why not?
Rail fares, spending money, a 6-hour round trip with a screaming toddler, who, by the way, is going to look a teensy bit out of place at a student rave.
You're moving down with me, remember?
How can I? It's just a pipe dream.
What? We've been through all this. You said you were up for it.
If it was just me, then great, it'd be an adventure. But I can't take Bethany to live in some scuzzy bedsit.
OK. Party time. You come down on your own, and other weekends I come up to you.
Yeah, like you're going to want to leave that great social life behind to come and bake gingerbread men with me and Beth.
Dreaming spies don't do it for me, Sarah. Uni's just a way of getting a better life for us.
You say that now, but it's all going to be so new and exciting. And there's going to be all these gorgeous girls with no ties or arrangements to make or 9 million baby things to carry around. They're just going to have this tiny little handbag and be totally free.
No, it's...
And it's going to make you feel free. And I can't blame you for that. I can't bear to think about it.
Listen, you loon. The most important things in my life are all on this street. And 2 of them live at number 8.
You're pathetic.
I'm going now.
I was doing you a favour.
No, I'm sorry, mate.
You haven't got any mates. You're too busy wallowing in self-pity. Is she gone?
What do you think?
Nightmare, was it?
Nah, he just lost his dummy.
Lost his mummy, now his dummy.
She can't have it both ways, Jack.
Well, according to Janice Battersby, Emma's been playing away with the way you've been going on today.
I wish it was something that simple.
Have you signed the Official Secrets Act or something?
I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to divulge information of that sort.
Yeah, well, the other theory that's doing the rounds is Les has been stitched up and your missus is covering for her mate.
Yeah, well, when you say doing the rounds, you mean going from Kirk to Fizz and then back again?
Aye.
Yeah, well, that's like Janice's theory. Way off the mark.
I didn't come for the gossip, lad.
I know that, chap.
See, pride is a terrible thing when it grabs you by the throat. Somebody has got to back down now in our house. That somebody is usually me, isn't it?
She thinks I'm a loser, Jack. She thinks I'm a namby-pamby house husband with more principle than backbone. So, I'm not awash with pride, as you probably can tell.
Oh, she worships the ground you walk on.
No, Jack. She worships that job. She worships that promotion ladder. Well, that's all right. She can have that. As long as I can have Ben.
Oh, so it's as simple as that, is it? You lock the doors and you throw all the worldly goods out of the window.
No. I don't know.
So what happens next?
I don't know.
Not much of a plan B, is it?
Well, there wasn't much of a plan A. I just reached the end of my tether.
So pick up the phone, make the first move.
No. We just go round and round in circles.
For Ben's sake.
I can't. Well, Jack, what am I gonna do?
What can I do? I felt sorry for him. 2 hours, I told him. 2 hours tops.
Anita, please pick up.
Please, let me just...
Just shut up! Ugh. Norman! Norman, open the door!
All right. It's good job I'm not trying to sleep in, innit? You should have gone to work hours ago.
Yeah, all right. And don't go be telling me, Mum.
I've got better things to do.
Oh, yeah? Like what? Pack your little satchel, run along to school?
Nope.
Why, are you too clever to go in now?
I'll go later. Got something to sort out first.
Oh, you know what, Todd? I can't stand the excitement of your life.
See ya.
Norman!
Can I help? Stop making a show of yourself.
I want to see Ben.
Well, you can't.
He's my son.
He's mine too, and I'm keeping hold of him.
Oh, sounds like your husband doesn't trust you.
I wonder why.
You must know something we don't know.
Ah, but we do know. Police sergeant or not, you're a lying cow.
Hey, that's no way to talk.
Oh, you don't know the half of it.
The truth hurts, doesn't it? Come on. See you, Jack.
Norman! Norman!
Nah, he's having none of it, love. When they're in that sort of mood, it's no use.
Come on, why don't we nip to Roy's Rolls, eh? I hope it's better than farting in the street. Come on.
Well, the shouting's died down. Now, will you listen to me?
You left me standing there.
I was in streetcars. Steve didn't come back, so I decided to close up, went to the Rovers, but you'd already gone.
You didn't expect me to hang around?
No, but I went to the flats, you wouldn't talk to me, I left a message on your phone.
Is that supposed to make everything all right?
Well, I thought it might help. But never mind that, darling, this is not getting us anywhere. Why don't I just take you out on Friday instead?
No thanks.
Make it up to you.
No thanks.
Show you a really good time.
No!
So, what's the matter with Emma then?
A marital slanging match. In public, in the street. Poor thing's putting a brave face on it.
Really?
What's up? You look upset.
Fizz called me a lying cow.
I told her not to take any notice. She's just a divvy kid, Fizz. She never knows what she's talking about.
Hey, love, isn't it time you were getting off to work?
Oh, yeah. Anyway, remember what I've said. Take no notice. See you later.
See ya.
Yeah.
See you, love.
Bye, love.
Hey, I don't want Janice finding anything out.
Oh, yeah. Mustn't let anyone know what you did.
People can hear you.
You can't. Doesn't matter what I say.
Look, we need to stick together.
We need to keep our mouths shut so you don't get thrown out of the force.
Emma, if I go, so will you.
Are you all right, love?
No, Norris, I'm not.
Now he won't walk to school with me.
Well, maybe he hasn't got lessons today.
He says he's got some phone calls to make.
Well, if that's what he said.
Oh, he's bored with me.
Because he enjoyed catching up with his mate.
All Stuart could talk about was uni the whole time. Couldn't believe Todd was seeing me.
I'm sure he never said any such thing.
He didn't have to. He just kept going on about the female students. All above 18, all available, all good looking. He didn't say any of them had kids in tow, but that's what he meant.
University is Todd's big chance.
Now when he gets there, he won't bother with me.
Well, he will meet other girls.
Yeah, then he'll dump me.
You might meet other boys. You might dump him.
That'd please you, wouldn't it? A big smile on your face.
Here, see. Drink this.
Thanks.
Look, if you want someone to talk to, I'm not due back for half an hour, and contrary to common opinion, I can be discreet.
I know.
I mean, Ben's my godson. I mean, nobody wants his parents to be happy more than I do.
We're so unhappy. We just fight all the time. We can't talk anymore.
What's gone wrong?
Everything, I don't know. Maybe Norman shouldn't have given up his job. Maybe I should have left the police.
Well, it's a very responsible job. He should be proud of you.
Yeah, but when I come home, I want to change the scene. And the minute I walk through the door, it's like being back in the middle of a ball.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Emily.
I couldn't help hearing the altercation earlier.
Norman's locked me out. He won't let me see Ben.
Oh, well, I'm sure he will when he calms down. He's not an unreasonable man.
Are you on his side?
No. I hate to see a marriage fall apart. I don't want to be on anyone's side.
But if pushed, you'd choose his.
I've known him for 20 years.
Yeah, but you haven't lived with him and had a child by him. And then had that child snatched away from you.
It's a very delicate state of affairs, Emily.
Obviously. But does hammering on doors and telling the whole neighbourhood your business help the situation?
What else can I do?
Talk to him privately. I'll say no more. I don't want to upset you. I'll see you later.
Emily's a woman of principle, but she only knows what she heard.
Yeah, she's right, though. Those rows should be between me and Norman, but how can I talk to him if he won't let me in the house?
Wally, this is an unexpected pleasure.
Well, I just thought I'd come round, see if there's any news about Blanche. Hope you don't mind.
I don't mind at all.
So, how's things?
Oh, yeah, apparently she's improving.
Right. But she's not coming back yet?
Not yet.
That's a pity.
Why does it leave you at a loose end?
Well, you could say I got a window of opportunity in my diary.
Well, in that case, come in. I'll make you a drink.
Well, I don't want to impose.
You're not imposing. I'd like to get to know you.
Oh, would you?
You seem like a very interesting man.
Did Blanche say that?
No. I worked it out for myself.
Oh, I see. So you're a smart lady.
I like to think so.
You're smart, and I'm interesting.
You know, I bet women have always been fascinated by you.
Well, by something about me, perhaps.
Your attributes.
My bank balance.
Well, self-made men, they turn girls' heads. You can't blame us for being impressed.
Well, you're pretty impressive yourself.
Oh, no, I don't have any money.
I know what you have got is well worth looking at.
What? You think I take after me gran?
No, not in any way, no. Mind you, I'm very fond of Blanche.
So am I.
Yeah, but I do get the impression that she wants some sort of commitment.
Oof, I don't. I can't stand this stuff.
No. Well, how about coming out to dinner with me then?
What, and two-time a granny?
Yeah, but she's not here to be two-timed, is she?
No, you're right, she isn't.
No, and we don't know what she's getting up to in Morecambe, do we?
No.
No. So, what do you say?
I'll think about it.
Right. Well, when you've thought about it, would you give me a ring on the mobile?
Thanks. I might.
Right, I'll go then.
With the best will in the world, I don't want to talk.
Well, you have to. You're upset. You're miserable. If you go back in there on your own, you're going to be lonely too.
I'm not on my own.
I've been through a marriage breakdown myself, Curly. Shutting yourself away doesn't help.
Norris, you don't know how hard this is.
Oh, maybe not, but I can imagine. Now, come on.
What do you want me to do?
Just let Emma inside, eh? I'll let her see Ben, please.
All right, then. Where is she?
She's here.
Won't work, this, you know.
Thanks.
Where's Ben? I've really missed him.
He's upstairs asleep. You can go and see him if you like. But you won't be stopping.
Why not?
I don't want him upset.
How am I going to upset him?
Well, he doesn't see that much of you now.
It's a stupid thing to say.
Well, you're a career woman now. I don't want him coming in between you and your job.
Why are you talking like this?
You've made your decision. He's no longer top of your priorities.
He is.
Since when? You never want to look after him. You didn't want him in the first place.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, well, that's something we can agree on.
Look, if we continue to be separated, we need to make some sensible arrangements.
Yeah, we do. And as our separation is liable to be permanent, we'll need some permanent arrangements. Now, I'm more than happy for you to see Ben at the weekends or on your days off, whichever is more convenient.
I'm not seeing him at the weekends.
Fine. Well, then on your days off, you just let me know and we'll go from there.
No.
No?
You can see him at the weekends.
I can see him any time I like. He lives with me.
In legal terms at the moment, he lives with the two of us.
Yeah, well, that situation won't last.
I know. I'm his mother, Norman. I'm not going to give him up. If we part on a permanent basis, he stays with me.
Lot of carton ground all day.
Yeah, which won't be long. Right, now, you really messed things up for me last night, so you owe me.
Well, tell her I'll see her
No,
later.
she'll be back. All right, she'll be back.
Not watching, are you?
No, like I ever do. Now, Steve, right, wanted to tell you why he came in here today.
Has it got something to do with milk?
No, Steve?
I've come to apologise to Deb.
Oh, how sweet.
For leaving him in the lurch last night.
Did you have a date with him too?
No, I was supposed to watch The Switch. I went out and got drunk.
Yeah. See? That's where I was. That's why we missed our date.
Oh, I see.
Sunita, I was telling you the truth.
Well, that was a waste of time.
You think? Cheers.
Well, relationships aren't my speciality. See?
Sunita, I didn't stand you up.
No.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to dump him on some childminder?
You'll be informed of any arrangements I make for his welfare.
I've cared for him since he was born. To leave him with some stranger is just asking for trouble.
I never even mentioned a stranger.
So you're going to give up your job?
No.
So what are you going to do? You're going to put your baby seat into your Panda?
They haven't been called panda cars for years.
I don't care what they've been called. My son deserves a safe and loving environment. And he's not going to get that from a mother who's working full-time.
Oh, and he is going to get that living next door to a criminal.
Don't you bring Les into this, or I will really lose my temper!
Do you think I'm going to leave my child with someone who can't control themselves?
You cheeky... Right, I'll look after...
No, I'll go. I can't pacify my own child.
Oh, yeah, what are you going to do? Slap the cuffs on him?
Norman, we're not getting anywhere like this. We're just upsetting each other, and it's not fair on Ben. Look, will you just leave us together, please, for a couple of hours?
Leave you here? In the house?
Well, the alternative is to walk the streets or go to Janice's flat. And he'll have plenty company there. Mick's off today.
I don't want him anywhere near Mick.
Well, then let me stay here.
Yeah, all right. But nothing's changed. I've not made any concessions. Is that clear? I'll be back later.
So you want me to wear this?
Of course. Advertising and sponsorship are one and the same thing.
Yeah, well, it's pretty cool, actually. Have you seen this, Martin?
Oh, yeah, Roy showed it me before. Very smart.
Right, well, I'm going to go get changed.
Okay.
You won't wear that till Sunday, will you?
No, of course not. Oh, you know, want to keep it nice. See you in a bit.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya.
Well, come on then, Sarah. Tell him.
She can't tell me how.
Hey, for a lad of 12, you're nowhere near fit enough.
Oh, I'm sick of hearing about the fun run.
Yeah, well, you two should have taken part.
Walking to school's enough exercise for me.
The only thing David does is watch telly.
Hey!
Ah!
It's only at home. At school, I'm into football, athletics,
cross-country,
you name it, and I'm well top of them all.
Ooh, life's a fantasy for you.
It's for you too.
Come on, let's get some carbs down us. I could do with some energy.
Sarah.
How's you find time to fit me in now?
Yeah, I've got a lot to say.
Better make a start.
Not with other people around. This is for your ears only.
Is it about Oxford?
What do you think? Come on.
Dev, you were right. I'm sorry. What you said was true.
That I was working.
Yeah.
That was the streetcars.
Yeah.
That's why I couldn't make it.
Yes.
Good. Good. Your apology was a long time coming, but hearing it makes me happy.
Well, it needed thinking about. Steve McDonald's not exactly the most trustworthy person on the street.
No, you misjudged me, but I don't mind. I'm still going to give you the rest of the afternoon off.
Well, I've heard your excuses before with the other women.
Ah, but I usually come out with better ones than that.
Yeah, you do.
Right, now, since we've cleared that one up...
Have we?
Oh, why don't I rearrange the meal for Friday?
Because something else is liable to crop up.
It won't.
I'll be beautifully made up. I'll be dressed to kill. I'll be sitting in the Rovers with a glass of red wine with a miserable expression on my face.
You won't. I guarantee it.
Well, Friday's a long way off. I'll let you know.
Sarah, we can do it. I've worked it all out.
Here you go. Right, go through it again.
I'll get a full student loan, a bursary off the Excellence in City scheme and the Oxford scheme. That means I'll have £6,000 a year.
And all you have to pay for is accommodation.
Yeah, the accommodation officer said a one-bedroom flat will cost about £600 a month.
Right, 600 multiplied by 12 months.
£7,200.
I can do simple arithmetic.
I know we can. But if you work full-time, you could earn more than that.
Could I?
And there's loads of unskilled work available in Oxford.
Unskilled?
That's what everyone round here does.
Well, if it was only one bedroom, what about Bethany?
We should be fine. If we had enough money, we could get a two-bedroom place later on.
And I'd definitely have to work.
Well, you would if you stayed here.
And what about a nursery?
There might be one in the college, but you could afford to pay. You'd be earning £10,000 a year, and with my £6,000...
Would I really be earning £10,000 a year?
At least. Sarah, it'll work. We can move to Oxford and live there and we can have a great time.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be brilliant.
But let's keep it to ourselves for now and there's no need to tell anyone.
No, we'll pass our exams, prove we're not stupid kids.
And when we've got a fistful of A's, then we'll tell them.
So, Lunch will have her work cut out then.
Well, it looks that way.
She'll miss being wined and dined by Wally, though.
Came round to the house this morning, he was asking about her.
Oh, sounds keen.
Do you know much about him, Archie?
You betting your grand's boyfriends now, then?
No, I'm just curious. So is he really well off?
Well, he lives in a big house, a mansion apparently, double fronted, in its own grounds.
What, swimming pool, tennis courts, that sort of thing?
As far as I know.
And he made his money in haulage?
Yes.
What, a bit like you?
Different cargo. He hauled things people wanted to buy, stuff he could get a load of money for at the other end. And he made a few bob in the stock market.
Oh, so he knows his stuff then?
Well, from what I can work out, of course, it's some of it's rumour, he's more of an acquaintance than a friend.
Well, he's friendly with me, Gran.
He always makes an impact on the ladies.
He certainly does.
Shelley!
Oh, this looks like trouble.
Deb was telling the truth. He didn't stand me up. It was all Steve MacDonald's fault.
When you believe him?
Yeah, Steve came into the shop and sorted it all out. Deb's given the afternoon off.
There's not much of the afternoon left.
He wants to take me out on Friday.
Oh, so I take it he's got somebody else lined up for Thursday and Wednesday then?
Might have. Probably has.
It's Anita, love. He's up to something.
Well, what, though? He's not sizing me up for a promotion.
No, because he's got you exactly where he wants you.
Well, if he wanted me to work longer hours, he'd just come right out and ask.
No, he wouldn't. He'd make out that he was doing you a favour.
He knows I don't like standing behind that counter day after day.
Yeah, but he's never offered you an alternative, has he?
I don't know what he's offering. But there's only one way to find out.
So you reckon good food and wine will loosen his tongue then, do you?
Yeah, I'll act dumb and let him do all the talking.
Well, if he runs true to form, I don't think he'll need much encouragement.
Yeah, probably right.
Oh, you ready then?
Yeah, you bet.
All right, come on.
Redrex this way.
I know I'm calling for our David. Oh, up. Set already?
Come on, I'll take him, I'll race you.
All right.
I didn't know you were bringing him.
No, I thought I'd get him off his backside. I'll do him good. Come on, he's getting away.
Emma! Emma!
Mister, now in.
Hey, can anyone join in?
Emma, open the door!
It's locked. Oh, and bolted.
I want to see Ben.
Yeah, well, you can't. You did this to me, now you can see what it feels like.
Hey, what's going on?
Dunno, but he's been at it all day, shouting and bawling.
Better leave him to it then.
Emma!
Hi, it's Tracy. Yeah, that Tracy. Why, how many Tracys do you know? You sweet talker. No, she's not back yet. And she's not going to be back tomorrow. Or the next day. Or the day after that. Yes, that does sound tempting. Well, I like every kind of food. Yes, French cuisine would be very acceptable. The time and place. Well, I'll leave that up to you. I'm happy to put myself in your hands. Wally, I didn't mean that.
Things any better?
No, it's worse. She's got the house and my son. Me, I've got nothing. I'm back where I started, Jack, 20 years ago. I'm on my own. Again.
No, you're not. No, it's only temporary. Things work out, you know.
This one won't. She made a fool of me. She set me up, and I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker like the big daft fool I am.
You're not a fool, Curly. But you can't sit here. Come on over to our house.
What have I done? I had everything I ever wanted. And I've gone and lost it. Again, just like last time.
No, you'll be all right. Emma's a good woman. You've got a lovely little lad.
I've got a lovely little girl. I never see her either.
Ah, but Ben's different, isn't he? Come on over to our house and let our Vera fuss you.
You mean you want me to doss down at yours like I did all those years ago?
We had some good times.
Yeah. I want me home, Jack. I want me wife. And I want me son.
You'll get 'em, girlie. But not tonight, eh?
I won't. It's all changed. Nothing will ever be the same again. What's the matter with me, Jack? I can't seem to hold on to anything. I get it in my hands and I just let it slip through my fingers. I find someone that I love, and then I lose her. Jack, I can't take it anymore. Thanks, Vera. I appreciate it.
Well, I'm just sorry we didn't have a bed to offer you.
No, the tea was fine.
Yeah, but it's not for sleeping on, though, is it?
No, it was all right.
It's not long enough to stretch out on. Our Jack's always moaning about it.
You want one of them pull-out ones?
Get in. If he could get a decent night's sleep on there, I'd never get him to bed again. Anyway, get it eaten quick before he gets up. Didn't have enough for 3.
By the looks of it, looks like you only had enough for 2.
Now listen, you. You haven't been chucked out your own home, have you, by your wife?
No, but I do pay rent.
So, how's things with the boss? Got a meal out of him yet?
It's none of your business.
That bad, eh? Never mind. You know, the next time he's trying to make a point, just ask him to give you a pay rise.
Come to buy that milk, Tracy, or just turn it sour?
Sorry, Dev. Didn't realise you were there. Hey, if I hang around long enough, he might ask you out again.
He's already asked me out again.
Has he? Well, never mind, you're welcome to him. Got myself a date, actually. Haven't got a single thing to wear, though. But you know that feeling, don't you, Dev?
Get out, Tracy.
Look, take my advice. Don't get involved with him. You'll never be an employee to him.
Yeah, she's twice the woman you are. You're not even the same league.
Yeah, because she's 20,000 leagues beneath the sea. Plankton, in other words.
Bye-bye. Take the notes, maybe she's just jealous.
I don't know why she's not to be jealous
Well,
of.
she has. It's you I want to take out tonight.
Is that why, to make her jealous?
You're the one who told her, not me.
Well, I didn't like her attitude.
Right, so does that mean you're coming out tonight?
I'm still thinking about it.
Now, look, it's only what they had.
What do you think this is? An ornament?
No.
The whole house smells of bacon. It was the smell of bacon that woke me up. I've got fried pig up both me nostrils, and that in a bowl.
Well, I'm sorry, Jack, but you know what they say. First up, best dressed.
If I'd known it was a race, I'd have put the alarm on.
Hey, I only got one ration myself.
Look, when I get back into my house, I will get my wallet and I'll pay for all the food I've eaten.
You will not. No guest of mine pays for their own food. And listen, it'll do him good to eat more bran. And if you're not happy with that, you can go over to Roy's.
And then I'll go to Rita's for my paper.
Sorry, Jack.
Look, Curly, son, you are always welcome here and you can stop as long as you need to.
Thanks very much, Jack.
But don't you think you'd be better off going right now next door and putting your foot down? A man has to be master in his own home.
Now listen, love, you went for the paper, didn't you? So you're entitled to read it first.
You can't let your missus lock you out your own house.
I'd smash a window if I were you.
There's no need for that.
Well, if she's not going to let you in,
Look,
then
she's
you...
going to go to work, isn't she? In half an hour. She'll need someone to look after Ben. Just give it an extra half hour, then she'll be knocking on that door. Everything will have calmed down. There's no need for breaking any windows or anything.
Brought your stuff round.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Hey, how come you're not ready to go?
Oh, sorry. I should have phoned you this morning. It's all been a bit hectic.
Oh, what's happened?
I've taken a few days off.
How come?
Me and Norman had another row last night. I bolted Dawn, locked him out. Yeah, well, give him a taste of his own medicine. I tell you what, though, he's not getting back in till he comes to his senses.
This is all my fault, isn't it?
No, it's not. It's his fault. He's using what happened between you and Les as an excuse. If he thinks that in this day and age a woman can't have a job and be a mother, he's got another thing coming.
Do you fancy revising together tonight?
Or do you fancy going out?
I don't know. Todd's working at his tonight.
Well, that means you're free then. So what do you fancy doing?
Well, to be honest, my mum's going round to my grand's, which means I have no one to look after Bethany.
Well, why don't you ask Martin?
He's not going to want to babysit on a Friday night.
Why? What's he normally do? Look, forget what he normally does. I'm sure that Grandad Martin would love to spend some time with his granddaughter. He's only in his 30s. So, there's no harm to ask.
Well, I'm going out tomorrow night with Todd anyway, so I better do some work tonight.
Sarah, stop being such a bore.
We've got our biology exam on Monday.
Have you done anything for it yet?
No, not really.
Well, do you fancy coming around to mine after your tea? We can test each other.
Yeah, okay.
You know, this is so sad.
What is?
Well, it's a Friday night and you two are going to stay in revising for your biology exam. Get a life.
Excuse me, I'm getting a life. In 4 months' time, I'll have passed my exams. I'll be living in Oxford with Todd and Bethany. Meanwhile, you'll be stuck in my grand's shop with a brush in your hand.
Wait, you seriously mean that? You're going to move to Oxford when Todd goes?
Yeah.
And does your mum know?
Well, she does, but she don't quite believe it yet, which suits me, so don't go saying anything, all right?
So are you?
Nothing.
Nothing to do with work, is it?
Nope.
Because if it is...
It's nothing to do with work.
Oh, so it's Karen.
No.
What's she done this time?
I don't want to talk about it.
Suit yourself?
What made you think it was anything to do with her anyway?
Nothing.
Because she's history as far as I'm concerned. And the sooner this divorce comes round, the better.
Right.
Do you know what day it is?
What?
Do you know what day it is?
Friday.
2 years ago today we got married. It's our second wedding anniversary.
I thought you said you didn't want to talk about her.
I bet your week's wages she's forgotten. Hello?
Just remind me, who are you supposed to be supervising?
Yeah, sorry, Mr. Baldwin. Joe was saying that you might be going away next week, so we were forward planning.
Well, you can hold your horses. Nothing's definite. Got to sort some accommodation out.
Hello, Wally. This is a surprise. No, it's really nice to hear from you.
Is it your gran?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. Are you? Yeah, I could probably do that, yeah. What type? Sorry, hang on. Do you mind? I'm trying to have a private conversation here.
Is this the fella you've been seeing?
No, it's a telephone survey.
Well, what's so private about it then?
Well, how I vote is between me and the ballot box.
Tracy, you must think I was born yesterday. You've gone all coy.
I haven't got a coy bone in my body.
You were the same when you were a teenager and blokes used to ring you up then.
Yeah, well, I just don't know if he's right for me, that's all.
Well, don't be hogging the phone like you used to in those days. I'm expecting a call from your gran. I'm worried about her.
Yeah, well, go and worry about her somewhere else. Hi, sorry about that. So, where am I meeting you then?
I did a lot of thinking when I was in India. I've come to the conclusion that it's time for me to settle down.
Oh, yeah. Whereabouts in India were you? Damascus?
No, I mean it, Mike. I'm nearly 40 and it's a big milestone.
Oh, I know. I'm dreading it.
Yeah, me too.
Take one yourself, Betty.
Darling.
No, I'm serious. I can't keep flitting from one woman to another all the time, right? I need some stability, someone I can rely on, someone I can have kids with.
Yeah, but it's finding her, isn't it?
I think I already have.
Where? India?
In a way, yeah.
What do you mean, in a way?
Let's sit down. Oh. She doesn't live in India, but you could say that's where I discovered her. When I was over there, one of my uncle's friends, he died, so we all went to the funeral, you know, lots of uncles, aunts, cousins, neighbours, big do. Anyway, all the men, they start talking about this guy and how his wife and kids had nursed him through his illness. And while they're talking about his wife and how lucky he'd been to have her, how much she loved him, how she put everyone else's wife to shame, you know, all very jokey, but you could tell they meant it. While they were saying all this, I sat there thinking, how comes none of the women that I ever go out with are like that? How comes I end up with, like, the suit wreckers and the pregnancy fakers, and you know why, don't you?
No, why?
Because I choose them. Right? And it's my fault, right? I mean, no one forces me to go out with them.
Well, knowing it's half the battle.
Yeah. And when I'm listening to these men describing this widow and what a star she was, the more I started to think, actually, I know someone like that.
Do you want to give her my number?
And the thing about a funeral is it makes you think about your own mortality, doesn't it? And even though I like to think there'll be dozens of grieving women there screaming and crying, the truth is there's not a woman I've known that's shed a single tear for me. I'm not a religious man, Mike. But the way I'm going, I've got a lot of bad karma coming my way.
So, what are you going to do about it?
Like I said, I'm going to turn over a new leaf and settle down.
I'll believe that when I see it.
You see that? Now that is my grandmother's engagement ring. And if all goes according to plan, that is going to end up on one lucky lady's lovely finger tonight. Now, do you believe me? Right, now, you, come on. Right, now we're quiet.
What?
What? I've been on tenterhooks all morning.
As if.
Yeah, listen, no, you've had long enough to think about it, and I need to know now. You're going to come out with me tonight, yes or no?
What are you after, Dev?
No, nothing. I just want to take you out. I want to wine you, I want to dine you, I want to show you an evening you won't forget. Why are you so suspicious?
You promise you won't stand me up?
I promise.
You won't leave me in the Rovers all on my own?
I'm going to pick you up from your flat. I'm going to escort you personally to the restaurant. You have my word of honour.
Okay. But this had better not be a joke.
Yes.
No, all I'm saying is, if you're called up to serve, you should be allowed to serve.
I've got to get going, nurse. I've got to get back to work.
If I'd had tattoos and a T-shirt, I'd have been straight into something juicy like a murder trial or something. But no, because I have a natural air of law-abiding respectability, they pass me over time and time again.
Well, it's no wonder you annoyed.
It's not just me that's been inconvenienced. I mean, it's left poor Rita with serious staffing problems. She didn't complain, of course, but I know she missed me.
Norris, can I have my change?
And it seems such a waste of resources, doesn't it?
My change, Norris.
Oh, yeah, sorry. No, I mean, I'm all in favour of the right to have a trial by jury. But what about the right of the jury to have a trial? Isn't that just as important?
Oh, yes, it is. Thanks.
Emma, Sally and I were just discussing the shortcomings of the criminal justice system.
Oh, aye.
Hey, how are you?
I've been better.
Is it true Curly's moved out?
Yeah, for now.
Oh, dear. I thought you two would have settled your differences after my intervention. Do you want me to have another word with you?
No,
Well, sometimes a sensitive mediator can solve
Well, thanks, but I think we need to sort it out ourselves.
I do have a personal interest in this, don't forget.
Look, if there's anything I can do.
Thanks.
Look, this little fella is my godson, and his well-being is one of my responsibilities. Now, we don't want his mum and dad falling out, do we?
Thanks for your concern, Norris, but I really do think me and Norman need to sort it out ourselves.
It were you that said he could stay. Yes, but I didn't know he was going to eat me breakfast and take over my flaming telly, did I?
Oh, you've got to feel sorry for him, Jack. I mean, watching this film, it's taking his mind off his troubles.
He's racing on the other side.
We'll go to Bucky's then.
But they're under the starter's orders.
Curly, I've just seen Emma going into the cabin.
So what?
So if you want to get back into your house, now's your chance before she puts the bolt on. Come on.
Come on, get a move on, lad.
Yeah, she might have only gone for a paper.
Shift yourself, lad.
Where's my shoes?
Never mind them. Come on.
Hey, you got your keys?
In my pocket.
Well, that's all you need for now. Come on.
Go out of the stores first.
Hey, hurry up. She's coming.
Oh, hurry up.
All right.
Oh. Is that right, Key?
I believe this. She's changed the locks.
Sneaky cow.
I had a man call round this morning. 10-minute job it was.
So it's come to this, has it? Locking me out of my own house.
You started it.
You know what started it.
I know what you think started it.
What started it?
None of your business.
Here, don't talk to me like that.
Vera, get back in your house and take your new lodger with you.
Hey, I'm going to stay here until you open this door and let me in.
Well, you'll have a long wait. I'd put a pair of shoes on if I were you.
Oh, you think changing a few locks will keep me out? I'll just smash your window.
Just you try it.
You can't keep me out forever.
Have you never heard of a restraining order?
Oh, I see, you're under threat now, are you? Who from, me?
Well, it sounds to me like you're threatening to smash my windows.
It's my house.
And you've been threatening to take my
Now,
child
come on,
away
you
in front
two.
of witnesses. If you want to fight dirty Norman, trust me, I can give as good as I get.
Oh, yeah, don't I just know it?
Are you happy now?
Oh, let me sort it out.
No.
You shouldn't be shouting in front of baby.
She's right, Norman. Always screaming at each other like this. We can't live under the same roof. Don't you see that?
I suppose so.
I'm taking him in, and I want you to stay away till we've sorted this out. All this arguing, it isn't fair on Ben.
What is a hormone? An organic compound that moves through the blood and produces some kind of response. Right, where are they secreted?
all over the place, I think.
Can't you do that upstairs?
What, and wait Bethany?
I'm trying to watch telly here.
Oh, yeah, well, tough. We've got our first exam on Monday. Right, what I mean is, what is the organ called that secretes hormones?
Well, they've all got different names.
Oh, it's my dad's birthday and all on Monday. Have you got him out?
No, not yet. Yeah, but there is a word that all hormone organs are called.
How old will he be?
35.
It begins with an E.
I ain't got a clue what I'm going to get him.
Well, what does he like?
You don't know it, do you?
Oh, sorry, no.
It's endocrine, the endocrine organs. It means glands of internal secretion. What are you doing here?
Well, no one's coming out, are they? Seems like the whole world's revising.
Oh, so much for exciting social life. Looks like you'll have to sit in with us and talk about hormones.
That's it, I'm out of here.
Right.
You know, I was going to order the best champagne, the most expensive meal on the menu, take you for every penny I could.
So why didn't you?
Because I bet most of the girls you go out would do that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right.
You can't buy me, Dad.
One of the things I like about you.
I know you're trying to butter me up for something. Whatever it is you're trying to do, it's going to take a lot more than an expensive meal.
My mum reckons some men get sexier as they get older. Oh, yeah, like who? I don't know. Jack Nicholson? Sean Connery?
Ooh, Sean to get my hormones going.
Yeah, but she thinks he looks better now than he did when he was James Bond.
Wait, give me a date with Pierce Brosnan any day.
Oh, how old is he? Must be well in his 30s.
So?
What, wouldn't that bother you?
Well, no.
No, me neither. But his name! Fancy going out with a guy called Pierce?
Yeah, but you're only saying his age doesn't bother you. Because he's a film star. In real life, it would. I mean, imagine going out with someone in his 30s. Oh, I feel well ashamed.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't.
Yeah, me neither. Well, if I met Todd, of course.
You are kidding yourselves. In real life, age difference matters.
You've got your eye on someone.
No, I haven't really.
You so have.
What is the opposite of cradle snatcher?
He's not that old.
Well, who is he then?
None of your business. Oh, it probably won't come to out anyway. You're in Wally,
Yes.
is it all right if we keep this thing a secret for the time being?
Well, you're not embarrassed about being seen with me, eh?
No.
Oh, well, you will be when I take my teeth out, rip my wig off.
Actually, I've always preferred the more mature gentleman.
Mature? Oh, yeah. I think experience is the word you're looking for. Thank you. Have one yourself. Thanks.
Actually, what I'm trying to say is, age isn't the problem. It's me gran.
Oh?
Well, she'd be upset, wouldn't she, if she knew me and you were, you know, friends.
Tracy, fear not. I'm a man who knows how to keep his lips sealed.
Good.
Industrial strength denture adhesive does the trick every time. And if anybody you do know does see us, then just tell them I'm your personal fitness instructor. Now, sup up some of the finest bubbly money can buy.
How's the meal?
Nice.
It's good. Yeah, it's really fun, isn't it? Like, all the questions that I normally ask on the first date, I already know the answers to.
You do?
We've known each other for years.
Well, maybe you don't know him as well as you think you do.
Maybe not.
So tell me about your trip to India. How come you're supposed to be a changed man all of a sudden?
Oh, go on, I just fancy some nuts.
Look, I'm on my own, you know. I'm not going rushing down that cellar for one bag of nuts.
I'll have a bag and all.
Oh, 2 pints of lager, please, better.
Yeah, you'll have to wait a minute, love.
She's dealing with us.
So, big day today, then, eh? Must feel a bit weird, though.
I don't know what you mean, mate.
What's so big about it?
You know.
What, it's Friday?
Yeah. But what date is it?
Don't ask me.
May, some for another. Who cares?
Forget it.
You know what day it is?
Yes, so do you.
Where's Carter, the unstoppable sex machine?
I'll be here in a minute.
Betty, is this self-service all of a sudden, or what? You'll have to wait a minute.
I've signed and sent the divorce papers, by the way.
Oh, good. And, you might as well have that and all.
I don't want it.
You wanted it the other day.
Well, I've changed my mind.
I don't want it.
Pawn it. Buy something useful.
What would I want to pawn it for? I'm going places, me, mate.
Really? Well, so am I. Happy anniversary.
He's not been giving you grief again, has he?
No.
Right, anyway, good news. Mike's sorted out his golfing trip. He's going to be in Ireland for the whole of next week. He's coming into the office first thing tomorrow morning, and then he's off.
Where are they?
They've gone.
2 pints of lager, please, Bailey.
All right.
So we do the last check tomorrow night. By the time he gets back, it's cleared, and we're home and dry.
Great.
Are you all right, love?
Yes, thanks, Vera. I'm ready for an early night. I'm only sorry that I'm stopping longer than I thought.
Yeah, well, I still think it's my wife next door should apologise.
Anyway, listen, I'm going up to bed. You know, if you want out during night, you know where everything is, don't you, right?
Yeah, thanks, Vera. Good night.
Good night, love.
You know, I still think you should break in next door, you know.
No, Emma's right. With things the way they are, it's better for Ben if we don't live under the same roof. Don't worry, Jack. I won't be here forever.
Luke, if you wake up during the nights and you hear these footsteps coming towards you, don't worry. It'll just be our Vera sleepwalking.
So no more shallow relationships, no more meaningless one-night stands is enough. I just feel like my priorities, they've changed.
So what are they now?
I'm looking for the right woman. Someone who I can share the rest of my life with, start a family with, not a wife. Someone who'll always be there for me, be the mother of my children. Do you want children?
Yeah, one day.
Will you marry me?
What?
Miss Anita Parek, will you marry me?
Is this some kind of sick joke?
No.
Well, do you think this is how I want to be proposed to? How I dreamt of it happening?
What's wrong?
Without the word love even being mentioned, not even once. It's as if you've sown your wild oats and now you're ready to settle for me.
Not settle.
Do you know what this sounds like? It sounds like you're trying to arrange your own marriage.
Listen, I'm really
Yeah, I've
sorry.
already run away from one arranged marriage. So you can get lost.
I thought you liked me.
Yeah, when I get married, it will be to a man who loves me just as much as I love him.